Yes, sirree, Bob. It is your boy Thinker St. James. Hello, everybody. It is UFC 318, Poirier and Holloway. Holloway versus Poirier 3, to be exact. The last dance. Last chance for a knockout for Dustin Poirier. Emotional day for a lot of people. I don't know. I'm. It's a weird middle ground for me on this one because I do acknowledge how amazing how important Dustin has been to the sport of mixed martial arts. I acknowledge this. I don't think I've ever been as huge a fan as some other people may have been. So I don't have this overwhelming bittersweet feeling like a lot of people. If anything, I feel the more bittersweet element of today is the fact that we might see Max Holloway lose this fight. And if that happens, I will be very sad because Max is one of my all-time favorites. When Max retires, then I will feel the way that a lot of people feel today about Dustin Poirier. But for right now, I'm just hoping that we get an enjoyable card. Thank you for being here early, Beeb. Appreciate you. Rick Allen has two dads. I might have seen Rick Allen's dads last night at the at the very gay club that I was at. I'll tell you this story here. Starting this one off strong. I have a friend who has a gay friend. The friend is not just gay. This guy is, I'd call him omnisexual. This dude, I mean, all evening long I'm hearing about all the various types of human beings that this guy has sex with. But he wanted to go out to the club. They were showing the finale of RuPaul's Drag Race, and they kind of were like going, and sort of I ended up in the middle of this mix and ended up at the gay club. Let me tell you something out there, especially for Rick Allen. If he ends up showing up, this is going to be the news, the advice for Rick Allen is that if you ever want to go to a club and meet women, the gay club is where it's at. Get yourself a gay friend. Go to the gay club. That place was so fucking packed with women. It was really something incredible. So anyway, I enjoyed I'd never seen the RuPaul show before. I enjoyed it. I thought it was interesting. Where I live in Central Florida, very large gay community. I used to work in live entertainment. A lot of gay people in live entertainment. But I had never seen drag before like that. And like that definitely was not the drag that I was like thinking it was going to be. Like I always thought drag was like weird makeup burlesque. I don't know. I don't really even know what I really thought drag was. But like anyway, whatever the show was like the people dancing, and I don't know, I found it entertaining. I thought the dance routines were interesting. They had them going up against each other on stage at the same time, which I guess is not how they normally do it. I was getting all this information from other people as I'm watching with them. I had a good time with that. And then let me tell you something else. The gays have the best music. So after the show was over and they started like turning the club into like an actual club, I was like, man, I'm enjoying this. The music was good. Now, granted, you're going to be around a lot of gay dudes, but like I said, there were so many women there that it felt just like a regular club. So that's Thinker's big gay outing from last night. I had a great time. I really enjoyed myself. 10 out of 10 would recommend. John Dong, how's it going? E-Money J, 8-leg, I appreciate this. What is the 8-leg? I will tell you my parlays in just a second. Red Bull number 12 for the day. Beep says, I'll be back in a bit. I'm still at work. I got some bets locked in. Let's go. So yes, let me know about all of your bets, all of your parlays. Just so you know, for any of the uber macho men out there who think that, I've been compromised now, I did watch Bloodsport last night to cleanse all of the gay. So I washed it all off with some homoerotic Jean-Claude Van Damme. I hadn't seen Bloodsport in so long. Bloodsport is terrible, by the way. That movie is really not great. But it's amazing how Bloodsport is both not a great movie and also one of the most important movies in like mixed martial arts history. You know what I mean? Of course, Community Parlay is in effect today as well, people. So let me tell you what mine are. We got a little while before the feed starts here. I should probably put some headphones on. Look at these headphones, by the way, people. These are Sennheisers. How is this what's happening here? Just gross and disgusting. Got to get some new headphones at some point. Beeb, keep spamming the same joke, bro. It's not funny enough yet. See, John, you're outing yourself, John. You're outing yourself. Because only Rick Allen would be that upset about the Rick Allen joke. Heather Simmons, on this live, are we going to see the whole fight? Unfortunately, Heather, no, we are not. I cannot show the fights or I would get taken down off of Twitch, YouTube, Trovo, and Kick, all respectively. So, unfortunately, no, I will not be showing any fights on this stream. If you join the Discord, someone in the Discord might be able to direct you to some outlets that could help you watch the fights. But on here, I'm just going to be chatting and watching along. You're taking his place until he joins? Okay. All right. Well, since you're here, I'm sure that he'll be here at some point. But I appreciate you checking in, Heather. And hopefully my play-by-play will be somewhat helpful for you. Because, you know, I'll be telling you what's going on throughout the affair this evening. Throughout all of these fights this evening. On paper, you know, speaking of Rick Allen, talked about him and his two dads earlier. But on paper, I thought that this card was not that great. You know, going into it, I was like agreeing with Rick Allen. I'm like, oh man, you know, for the first time, I might agree that this is really not like a pay-per-view worthy card. But after we went through it on Monday on the podcast, I was like, this isn't that bad. Not terrible. Andy, the GOAT. Andy, the Nav, Andy, the King. Is Costa going to do it? Can I pick him? He seemed to be having some wine withdrawal for his weight cut. Never, ever bet on that bum Paulo Costa. I said it in the Discord. I said it on Yama a while back as well. And I really feel like Paulo Costa is one of the biggest snow jobs in all of MMA. The dude is not good. He is not elite caliber. He's a barely winning fighter at best. He's been around forever. Keep in mind, Paulo Costa was on Tough Brazil 3. He was on The Ultimate Fighter Brazil 3. You know how long ago that was? That's the Wanna Now incident episode. Our season, rather. This dude's been around forever. And cannot string together victories to save his life. He misses weight. Paulo Costa has survived off the strength of his meme game. Do not get suckered in by Paulo Costa. He is not beating Roman Kopylov. What's he going to do? Fucking shuffle around on the outside, laterally strafing for the entire fight, and then somehow land a lucky shot? It's not going to fucking happen. It will not happen. So, Johnson, Costa, and Poirier locking it. No fucking way, E-Money J. That is a horrible, horrible parlay. I'll do it. Again, community parlay is not my pick, so I will do it. But I cannot believe that Michael Johnson, also definitely not winning. I like Michael Johnson's one of my favorite fighters, I would say. He's of that old school crop that I appreciate the most. But to think that he's going to beat Daniel Zellhuber, who arguably won his fight at Noche. I thought Chase was spitting on the podcast about that. E-Money J lives on the edge is exactly right, Andy. Like I said, I will go with that. Other community members, we got a couple of people here. You are certainly more than welcome to throw some other picks in there to liven that up a little bit. But I have a rule that I will never put money on Paulo Costa ever. He's not going to win. The dude sucks. Costa's going to beat the fuck out of that kid? No way in hell is that happening, brother. Again, he barely wanted to engage with Sean Strickland. I would say that Roman Kopylov offers you more of a challenge than Sean Strickland. He's going to kick. When was the last time Sean Strickland threw a kick? How old was he? Did he have long hair? Come on. Sure, none of these fights are going to make much of an impact in the division, but most of the fights on the card are good scraps. Yeah, I would say that's probably how I'd look at it. All right, we got feed, ESPN Plus logo. Boom. The start of the broadcast graphics. Right at the very beginning is your sync point. Now we're seeing the globe and the UFC logo right now. We are live. We are locked in for UFC 318 right here, right now. But yeah, Johnson, Costa, and Poirier, I cannot tell you how much I hate that parlay. I like Poirier. I think Poirier is going to pull the upset off. Is he still an underdog in this right now? Yeah, plus 115 for Poirier. I already have him locked on something. I'll tell you mine to give you a little bit more time to consider these. Anybody else in the chat, feel free to throw some picks in there. Right now, my picks are Francisco Prado, probably one of the other biggest locks on the card, even if they have that as a pretty tight line, because Nikolai Veretennikov is one of the worst mixed martial artists I've ever seen in my life. So Francisco Prado, Ateba Gautier by knockout, and Brandon Allen over 54.5 strikes landed. I like that one. I think that fight is just going to be them slugging it out. I think that Allen will probably try to wrestle a little bit, but if Vettori can stuff the takedowns, then he's going to have to strike. And, of course, Vettori's not striking anymore himself, so it's just going to be Brandon Allen volume striking Marvin Vettori's metalhead. So that's one of them. The second parlay I have is Roman Kopylov, Kevin Holland, Dan Ige, and Daniel Zellhuber. I think Dan Ige Chase is trying to shake my resolve on the Dan Ige pick, but I wasn't going to let that happen. I'm riding with Dan Ige. Patricio Pitbull looked awful in his debut. I have a full 6-leg parlay of the entire main card for some reason, which is really dumb because I never pick main card 100% correct. Oh no, it's not all a main card. I thought I did all a main card, but I didn't. I think I just put a bunch of locks. This is the problem with this card is that I think that it's very heavy favorite, and I believe that a lot of the favorites are going to come through except for Poirier. I think that he's going to pull the upset off. I'm looking through, and I thought I had Poirier on something. Where is he? Maybe I don't. Shit, I got to put some money on Poirier. The sixth leg, though, is Bruno Ferreira, Ryan Spann, Islam Dulatov, Ateba Gautier, Francisco Prado, and Kyler Phillips as the underdog. I think that he's going to pull the upset off over Vinicius Oliveira. I think Oliveira is a little bit overrated, in my opinion. And then the one that I really like is I have over 1.5 takedowns for Nicole Cagliari in the opener. Over 18.5 strikes for Ryan Spann, and Islam Dulatov by knockout, or by finish in round 1 or 2 rather. So I think that I like those parlays. I'm pretty happy with that. Plus, you can't expect every card to have division-defining fights. There are only a certain number of fighters who are going to make it to champ-level fights. Exactly, John Dong. That's why I'm not one of these people that complains about the number of events. Like, if the event doesn't look good to you or the fights are not exciting to you, then don't watch. Go fucking fly a kite on Saturday. You can do anything else you want. I like watching fighting, so if people are fighting, I'm going to do that. Vitz King! Oh, Vitz King. We miss you, Bubba. We miss you, brother. I'll see you next week, though. We miss you on the stream. I miss you in person, homie. I haven't seen you in forever, it feels like. Hey, TJF, what's up? Miss you all so fucking much. Aw. Yeah, we miss you too, brother. You'll be back soon. Soon enough. We're going to fix this. We're fixing everything. Where is Vitz? Vitz is in Central America right now. He is battling guerrilla insurgents in the Panama Canal. Double agent, playing both sides against each other. They're making a movie about this coming up soon. It's amazing that he has time to check in from his covert mission while he's also having to scout out tactical procedures and infiltrate enemy lines. But the dude is a hardworking man. Miss your sound, but bro, are you kidding me? TJF, I miss the soundboard almost as much as I miss Vitz King. We're working to relieve the people, exactly. And also fuck the people. Playing one side against the other, I love it. Damn, we're jumping right in. Hey! Milos G. Milos J.E.? Milos J. What up? G Wee Wee. Thank you very much for following. Welcome. Feel free to check in the chat. Say hello. Let us know where you're from. Are you from Central America? Are you one of the people that Vitch King just liberated? And then also fucked over? We're getting right into fights, though, people. All the fighters on this card made weight today. Did I catch Karate Combat last night? No, I did not, but I was getting constant updates from Chase, and I might actually go back and watch it. I heard that the tournament was a little bit weak because Robellis was just rolling through everybody. He was Robellising through the competition, but there was one that went to decision, though, so. And then I guess tonight, Poaton's sister is fighting. Sister Ton. That is a fire jacket from Buff. I believe that's one we have seen before, but I do love it anyway. I love that very light blue base with the dark blue over paisley print. Woo! All right. We still didn't get a community parlay in here, though. Look, E-Money J, pick three different ones. You can keep Poirier. Pick two other ones that are not Johnson and Costa. You watched Robellis fight last night. The ref, when he was fighting Poga, sucked. Yeah, I did hear that there was reffing issues. What I said to Chase about the refs, though, is that the referees in Karate Combat are on vacation in Miami, though, bro. Like, it's amazing that the refs are actually wearing refereeing uniforms and not, like, Hawaiian t-shirts when it comes to Karate Combat. Hawaiian button-ups. Robellis hit Poga in the back of the head multiple times, and the ref was like, watch the back of the head. Yeah, exactly. I'm not surprised by that in the slightest. All right, we need Nicole Cagliari to get 2 takedowns in this fight. This card is kind of hard to make a parlay. I mean, it's hard to make any money off of. I think it's just all favorites except possibly Dustin, and I think Kyler Phillips is the other one that I'm taking as an underdog. I would say go for the tighter lines and go for the favorites on those, because I'm thinking like Francisco Prado. That is a great pick for this card because it's a tight line, so there's a little bit of money to be made there, and Nikolai Veretennikov is absolute ass. So if you at least don't take my advice as gospel, but if you wanted any advice from me, that's what it would be. Cagliari coming out strong here. Fight's underway. Sleeping on Michael Johnson? Brother, I am a huge Michael Johnson fan. I just think Daniel Zellhuber is a fucking Chad. I think Daniel Zellhuber is next up. Michael Johnson is hanging on by the strength of his amazingness to even still be competing at a high level. Granted, Johnson has knocked out people that you'd never expect, but good Lord, at this stage of the career, I cannot believe that he would still be getting crazy matchups. I'm a big fan, brother. I just can't. I got to be logical with my picks. Take her down, Nicole. Got to go eat before I start doing the whole gorilla thing. Yeah, brother. Go out there into the trenches, bro. Liberate those South American, Central Americans. Liberation. It could be like Bloodsport, where Forrest Whitaker is going to have to go chase after you. Like, hey, Vitz King, you're too valuable to the American government to go out there fighting in the Kumite. It's been so long since I watched Bloodsport. That was fun last night. Still got to watch the KO movie. Oh, my God. Nicole. There you go. Get the take. Secure it. Secure. Yes. Oh, they're counting that. You got to count that shit. She didn't go full down, though. Get her down. Ah, man. That was so close to being a takedown. They're probably not going to count that shit. Ugh. Cagliari, come on. Take her down. If you take her down once in this round, I'll only need one more, and then you can do whatever the fuck you want. What is Zellhuber's weakness? Leave it to E-Money J to pick Michael Johnson. Yeah, and fucking Paulo Costa. How is anybody thinking that Paulo Costa's beating Roman Kopylov when he just went to war with Chris Curtis? Which I guess actually saying that out loud, that doesn't necessarily go in his favor. But either way, I mean, the dude is a dog, and Paulo Costa is he's a bum, bro. Tell me Paulo Costa's greatest wins, And like, if you want to talk about doing research, E-Money J, watching tape, Paulo Costa, if you did the research and watched the tape, you would know how much of a bum he is. All of the fighters that he beat on his first win streak, oh my God, what is Cagliari doing right now? She's trying for these takedowns, but she's just she's quicksanding herself. Yeah, that's exactly what DC is saying. Watch the tape on Costa, but motherfucker, I did. I watched this guy's entire career, bro. A win over washed up Luke Rockhold is what you're going off of? Come on, bro. I have watched the tape. I watched this entire career all the way from the beginning. That's what I'm saying. All of his early wins are over washed up dudes. Oh, Judice landing some nice shots here. What do you think about the secret juice joke? I never found it funny. No, dude, not much of what he does is funny. Some of the shit he says on Twitter is sometimes vaguely funny, but most of his shit that he says is obvious humor. It's obvious and it's not clever. I'll tell you the exact example, John Dong. You go back to the early Yama episodes. I talked about some of this shit. The example that I always give for Paulo Costa is when two attractive women fighters are going to fight, and he posts a picture and says, "I would watch this on OnlyFans." Brother, galaxy brain humor right there. I don't think anybody would have thought of a joke that clever. That's the shit that he does. He's not clever. He has like he's just one of the dudes that actually makes jokes. He makes attempts. He reposts memes. This dude is a fucking social media influencer. The secret juice joke isn't funny. He's not funny, and he's not a good fighter. He has been trying, or not even really trying. He's been fooling people since back when he was on Tough Brazil 3, and then had a nice win streak over dudes who were past their prime. Once he started getting up against real competition, he was not able to do shit. Paulo Costa is fucking ass. E-Money J, you want to talk about watching tape? How about you go back and watch the tape against Sean Strickland? What was that tape looking like? Paulo Costa fucking laterally strafing the entire fight. 5 rounds of him going do all the way around the cage. That dude did more fucking running than a fucking 10K in that fight. That dude ran a marathon in that fight. Cagliari looked terrible in that round, by the way. Robellis versus Gon, striking only, who wins? Ooh, I like that. Robellis, I would say. Nah, maybe not. Kickboxing, yeah, I mean, apparently Robellis did throw some kicks last night. I would say that Gon is the more well-rounded striker, but Robellis is the more powerful guy. Yeah, I would still probably go with Robellis if it was in karate combat. I don't know. What do you think, John? MMA Joey is so biased against Strickland. He said that Costa beat Strickland. MMA Joey has some fucking like that dude is another like guy who's off in his own little world to me. I've only seen a little bit of his stuff, and the stuff that I've seen of him, I'm always just like, he's one of those. He reminds me of Dark Side Phil. He reminds me of the MMA version of Dark Side Phil, like one of those dudes with like misplaced confidence. Like one of those kind of dudes that would just like, he'd be jerking off with the camera on and then not realize that it was on and then just be like, oh shit. Well, hey guys, how's it going? You know, just like it has that weird, like nothing affects him kind of attitude, even though everybody else sees what he doesn't see. I don't know. You like Joey because he's a funny dude and he's very biased. Maybe I don't know enough of him to know if he's funny or not. Cagliari is all kinds of touched up. I'm about to lose this first fucking parlay off rip. Get a fucking takedown. Take her down. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, I don't know enough about Joey to, I guess, make an accurate assessment. Anything I've seen of him, though, he always just, again, like, he gives me Dark Side Phil vibes. I think that's the thing, though, is that like I don't watch a lot of MMA content creators, and I definitely don't watch a lot of them that I don't like. So if I've seen any clips of them and I'm like, I don't really fuck with that, I don't go back and try to find more shit to like hate watch. I got better shit to do with my time than hate watching stuff. Ah, Jesus. What about Robelis versus Ngannou, Ankalaev, Pereira striking only? I mean, against Ngannou, no fucking way Robelis is beating Ngannou in striking. Ngannou, who fucking dropped Tyson Fury. But Ankalaev striking only, no grappling. He might be able to beat Ankalaev. He'd be definitely way huger than Ankalaev. More powerful, I would think. Striking only, that is. And then Pereira. Pereira is the toughest one because, I mean, striking only, of course, you know, we all know the power there. But heavyweight with the size difference, perhaps size difference wouldn't matter as much. Bro, Cagliari is getting fucking annihilated in this fight. Cagliari's on her back, trying to get Giudice to come to the ground with her. Her eyes already all busted up. Oh, there you go. There's some heavy hands. But get a takedown. Like, actually secure it. She's been... Get it! She keeps going for this takedown, and Giudice is just stuffing everything. Giudice is deceptively based. Like, and I you know, I don't mean based as in, like, you know, fucking, like, correct and on point. I mean, like, she has a solid base for a woman of her build. She's grounded. She's her weight's well distributed on her frame, I guess I should say. Oh my god. But yeah, fucking Cagliari is killing me right now. I thought that this was such an easy one. Cagliari for over 1.5 takedowns. Giudice just staying firm and touching her the fuck up. Damn, Giudice is rocking right now. Wonder if they're going to cut Cagliari after this. I don't know if it's the same. Women usually stay around for a little bit longer. They need more of them. Oof, man. Giudice is fucking rocking, bro. Just straights down the middle. Oh, shit. Giudice is from New Orleans as well? Yeah, I guess so. Giudice from Lafayette, Louisiana. Oh, Jesus Christ. 3 down the middle. Bro, her straight shots are really nice. She's not even... She's really just fucking throwing bombs down the middle. It's not even like pumping the jab. Like, she's like just straight fucking putting power on those things, man. Really following through on them. She just split the guard 3 times. Cagliari is getting touched. Oh, gonna be a long night, people. We still don't have a community parlay. I am refusing to put money on Paulo Costa. I'll even put Michael Johnson on it if you pick a third that's not one of that's not Costa. There's Rick Allen. Hello, Rick. This card blows. This card is better than I initially had thought. So far, it's good. I mean, this first fight is pretty all right. Fucking Carly Giudice is killing it right now. And I am about to bust on the first parlay of the evening. This is not boding well for my picks here. Milos G, there he is. When the Dustin Poirier versus Max Holloway fight starts, it should start around midnight EST, so probably about 5.5 hours from now. Maybe 6. So we got a lot of time. The main event's not for a long time, man. The card just started. We just begun. We're in the first fight of the evening right now, so we got a long ways to go. But hang out. I'll be keeping you updated throughout the evening here. You got it, man. Thank you very much for following. I appreciate it. Welcome. Arrogant Savage, that's what's up. What's going on, homie? Definitely going to be a long night. Michael Johnson is a good pick. He's like Ige sometimes. When you think he should lose unanimously is when they end up showing out. Yeah. All right. I mean, look, like I said, I will put Michael Johnson on the community parlay, but I will not put Paulo Costa on it. I'm putting that firmly down. So Dustin Poirier, Michael Johnson, who's the third? You almost want to throw something on D-Rod? Ooh, I would be very careful with that one, bro. Kevin Holland is way, way more skilled than D-Rod. D-Rod is just tough. And Kevin Holland's tough too. Assuming that he actually shows up for the fight. You know, you never know. There's a takedown finally. They got to count that. Maybe they'll count that. They're not going to count it? They better count that first one. If they count that first one and that one, what are they on the unofficial numbers? They gave her one on the... Okay. So maybe we do get these two. Bro, man, Cagliari, just get her down one more time. What do you think? Who's gonna win? In the main event? Judice just knocked her the fuck out. Damn. That was beautiful. I'll be back to that, Milos. Give me a second. Holy shit. Damn. That knee was nice, dude. Yo. Yeah, I'm with that guy, bro. Yo. She's out. Damn. That was just a straight knee to face connection. Oof. Damn. Carly Judice is real. Rocky Road in her first couple, you know, she's 4-2, now 5-2. But I mean, that a win like that, you got to put some respect on Carly Judice. Blazing knockout here. Let's see this replay. 3 shots land, jabs out, and then that knee. Oh, it was knee to the body. Oh, knee to the body did it. I thought that it was knee to the chin. It was knee to the body. It must have been straight liver shot. Oh, yeah, right on the liver. Yeah, she was. Yeah, that was. You saw the switch get flipped on that one. Oof, damn. Did they give her 2 takedowns though? I think I busted on that parlay. Unfortunately, that sucks. Milos, as far as who I think is going to win in this main event, I do believe that Dustin Poirier is going to pull it off this time. I think it's in Louisiana. I think that Max has been compromised before, even though he is one of my absolute favorites. I think that if it goes to decision, crowd reaction alone is going to sway those judges. And I think Dustin wants to win. It's his retirement fight. I think he wants to go out on top. So that might have been a slightly early stoppage, but either way, Judice definitely was winning that fight. There was no way that was going any differently. But yeah, so anyway, to say that, I do think that Dustin is should take this at home for his retirement. I think it'd be poetic. He goes out on top. A lot of tearjerker moments coming up here tonight. It's gonna be one of those evenings. Yeah, fuck Costa. I didn't throw anything on D-Rod, but the odds were so tempting. I'll refrain. You might be able to throw something on the strike numbers, maybe. But I would be careful with that too, because Holland might be able to just submit him early, you know, could happen. I don't know. That's one that I always stay away from betting on Kevin Holland fights if I can avoid it. Just because Kevin Holland is way too unpredictable for me. I want Poirier to win, but your gut is saying Max. I'll be happy either way, though. Just maybe slightly happier if Dustin wins. I mean, trust me, dude. Like I said, how everybody feel at the start of the stream, I was saying that like I don't feel the same way that everybody feels about Dustin. Like I respect Dustin greatly. Trust me. I do recognize that he is a legend of this sport, all of that stuff. Very important to the sport of mixed martial arts. I've never been as huge a fan as other people have been, but the way that those people feel about Dustin Poirier tonight, I will feel about Max Holloway when he retires. So if Max wins, I'll be very happy. But, you know, I think it'd be nice if he did win. Dustin, that is, just to, you know, go out on top. I always like a good, like, end of career story for a guy who is a legend. Feel like WMMA fights have been having more KOs lately, but that might just be recency bias. No, I mean, I would say that it seems to be true. Got a finish there. Fucking Fatima Klein getting a finish on the last card. We've been seeing a couple of really good finishes lately. Dustin's your favorite fighter? Then yeah, dude, I can understand it, man. I can understand the bittersweet feeling about tonight, and I hope he gets the win for you. Jay loves Jesus. What's up, brother? How you doing? Good to see you, man. Checking in over there on Twitch. Appreciate everybody hanging out on Twitch, by the way. If you are hanging out on Twitch and you are not following already, make sure you hit that follow button. Check in the chat. Say what's up. I'm here for every single UFC event, and we talk fights all the time on this channel, so you're in good company around here. Same with any of the platforms, of course. But I appreciate everybody on Twitch, because Twitch, we've had a love-hate relationship with Twitch. I'm trying to show Twitch that we are good faith actors over there, so show your boy some love. You're good. I'm glad to hear it, man. Thanks for checking in. You watching these fights? You see that really nice body shot knockout that we just had? Shit. Be right back. Just to subscribe on YouTube and on Twitch. Hey, appreciate it. Oh, Milos. Milos J.E. I like the name. Sorry. You got to tell me how to say it. But, yeah, no, I appreciate that. Definitely YouTube is your best bet, because that is where you get every single piece of Yama content. YouTube is the hub for everything. So, yeah, youtube.com/@YamaShow. Appreciate it, man. Thank you very much for the support. Glad to have you. Your heart says Dustin. Your head says Max. I think a lot of people feel that way tonight. And I'm okay with that. It's going to be a good outcome either way for most people, I would say. I think that's why they made this fight. Like, it's a nice, feel-good, end-of-career fight. It's for the BMF, so you know that the guys are going to go out there and put on a show. Jackson McVeigh looks like Jesus. His nickname is the Moose. I like this guy. Bruno Ferreira is about to catch a body off of this dude, but it's going to be at least entertaining seeing a guy like that fight, period. Because that dude is coming in rocking the Jesus hair. He is blessing this fight with his presence. He might turn water into wine right here in Lafayette, Louisiana. Or whatever, New Orleans, where the fuck they are. Gonna go play Discord poker. All right, that's what's up, man. Enjoy yourself. Keep the stream in the background there. Hey, there you go, Milos. Appreciate you, bro. Milos doing the follow train. Yo, join up. Milos is a G. How many among you are subbed and followed on every platform? That's the sign of a real Yama warrior right there. Appreciate you, Milos. Do you think Dustin Poirier owns a single solid color item in his closet? He do be wearing some patterns though, bro. Rick Allen, yo, that's fucking... See, this is why you can't... How can you hate Rick Allen? Because shit like that, that's legitimately funny. He do be wearing some patterns. Literally every clothing item he owns is Rainbow Safari palette or some shit. He does have weird swag. That is true. I don't think I ever consciously recognized that, but that is very true. Does this dude Jackson McVeigh have Old Greg tattooed on his arm? I think it's like some Japanese samurai thing, but that shit looks like Old Greg, the Mighty Boosh shit. Bro, man, there's too much going on right now. Yeah, I think that's like a samurai dude, but that straight up looks like fucking Old Greg. That dude should be filled in green, sitting out on a boat. But yes, yeah, Poirier does have some weird swag. But he makes it work though. I mean, I don't know. Look, man, when you go out there and knock people's heads off for a living, you can do that. Your name is Milos, but I put this J because the names on the Trovo are taken. Oh, got you, man. Milos, you got it, bro. I will remember Milos. I will remember that. Where are you from, Milos? checking in. If you're on Trovo, you must be from somewhere outside of the United States, I would think. I do know Trovo is a international platform. But yeah, man, welcome, brother. Thank you very much for doing the follow thing everywhere, bro. That is much appreciated. YouTube is your best bet. Keep an eye out for that. Come and hang out for the watch-alongs and the podcast on Mondays. You are from Europe. That's what's up. Shout out to the entire continent of Europe. Maybe you don't like this country, but I'm from Serbia. Bro, why would I not like Serbia? Milos is a Czech name. Serbian, apparently. Why would I not like Serbia, bro? I mean, I got love for every country. I got love for every country out there in this entire planet as long as you're cool. That's legit how I feel about, like, people in general. Just be cool, and there's no reason to not like anybody. I will tell you, though, and this is just me being real, in person, if you have a lot of energy, it will exhaust me. I found that out very quickly last night because those gays have a lot of energy, and I was getting tired as fuck. Because my friend that has the gay friend and my friend both have, like, ridiculous amounts of energy. They talk nonstop. I just shut down in that kind of shit. I'm just like, y'all can talk. I'm just going to sit here. I'm just going to try to be on my phone, be fucking out of here or whatever. It was too much. It was too much. By the end of the evening, I was tired as shit. I don't know. Many people don't like Serbia. Why would they not like Serbia? I don't know much about Serbia. I will be honest with you. I know the name, of course. I think Serbia, aren't you the ones that have the cool ass flag? Isn't Serbia the one with the red and black flag? Hold on. Oh, no. That's not that. Ah, damn it. Which one's the one with the red and black flag? I forget. I always forget, but that flag is so fucking dope. Serbia's flag's cool too, though. I like that crest. Yeah, the crest has like two eagles, or like one eagle with two heads on it and a crown. Yeah, Serbia's flag is dope. But no, man, I got nothing against Serbia. Like I said, I don't know much about it. But shout out to you, bro. I think there are a couple Serbian fighters in the UFC, at least like maybe one or two. So hopefully you're getting some representation there. Milos, you better be prepping for a fight, bro, because might not take much longer before... Oh, Jesus. Of course Rick Allen has to go fucking rain on parades with some real-life political shit. Why do you say shit like that, Rick Allen? Leave that man be. If he's dealing with that, then you don't even have... Like, you don't have to say that shit. Like, he's already worried about that. He's coming here to, like, get away from that shit, bro. Leave that shit alone, man. All right, Fajeda versus McVeigh is underway here. Oh, yeah, Rakic is from Serbia. I wish you had better representation. Nah. I mean, Rakic is okay, but he's kind of just okay, though. Nice body kick for Fajeda to start things off here. I definitely feel that. Those are the type of people who wake up happy and chatty, and they are my mortal enemies, even though I wish I could have that much energy. My friend is not like that, though. My friend is just a ball of nervous energy. Nervous energy and the need to be the center of attention. That's why, like, bro, I have friends on the stream. This is why I stream with the Vitz King. Me and Vitz King have, like, similar-ish energies. Like, we know how to complement each other. Like, there are certain friends that do not compliment your energy when you're putting it out there. Like, my friend needs to be the center of attention at all times, always has to be jumping in the conversation, always has to be, like, taking things over and making it about him. And most of the time that's fine because I don't need to be the center of attention. On stream, this is where I am the center of attention. That's why when he comes in on, if he were to come in on stream and be, like, doing that kind of thing, that's where I check him. Because I'm like, bro, this is my thing here. You do your thing when we're out doing whatever the fuck. I let you do that. And then he has the nerve afterwards to be like, oh, bro, but I mean, like, I hope you had a good time and, like, that it wasn't, like, too much, whatever. Like, it's like, I don't care that you do that, but, like, acknowledge that you do it. Don't pretend that this is not how it is. And I don't want to be the center of attention out when we're out and in public or whatever. But like, I know the social cues of like when you let people talk and when you talk yourself. I don't always have to be jumping over people to get the next sentence out. That was a weird situation right there. Bruno Ferreira just looked like he was trying to roll through and then just like took himself down, but on top of McVeigh. Oh, McVeigh getting a backpack over here. Could Jackson McVeigh be somebody worth watching here? His Jesus hair all braided up. Oh, Ferreira just, yeah, nice shrug off, man. He just flipped him up and over. Because it's true, bro. Putin has his eyes on all these former USSR countries, just saying. Yeah, I mean, I understand that, bro, but I'm sure that if dude's actually worried about that, then he doesn't need to hear that here. Maybe Milos just wants to talk about some MMA. With that logic, Alaska needs to be worried about Putin too. I mean, probably facts. I don't know. I mean, Sarah Palin could see Russia from her house back in the day. Maybe there is something to be worried about up there. Oh, yeah, and Dusko Todorovic. Or Darko Stocic? Oh, but he's not. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, I remember who you're talking about now. Yeah, he's not in UFC anymore. So is Rakic the only Serbian right now? Oh, Ferreira trying to set up a Kimura over here. Oh, now he goes to armbar. Oh, beautiful. Yeah! Yo, Bruno Ferreira with a beautiful armbar transition. That was fantastic. Holy shit. Bro. Yo, that was such a slick move. That might be one of the fucking subs of the year right there. That might be sub of the year, or at least in the contention. Because, bro, that was like a odd angle that he was at for that. He was on top almost. Like, he was pretty much on top. But, like, look, so playing the replay here, he shrugs off McVeigh. Up and over. Okay, that's from before. No, it is from now. Okay, yeah, McVeigh was getting a little greedy with the backpack attempts. So, yeah, he's on top in side control. Oh, no, that was from before. My bad. Okay, so, yeah, he's starting to set up the Kimura here. I thought he was going for the Kimura, but then he just slides over and transitions into the armbar on the opposite side. Bro, that was such a nice armbar position here. Damn. Bruno Ferreira with the submission right there, bro. That was such a really sharp move. That was really, really nice. All right, we still don't have the community parlay locked in. Yo, Milos, since you are new here, brother, why don't you pick the third leg of the community parlay? We got Dustin Poirier, Michael Johnson, and then whoever else you want to pick. Pick one other fighter from this card that's not Paulo Costa, and we'll lock in the community parlay. Damn, that was a really solid submission, though, people. Watch the replay of that one if you didn't see it live. 2 fights, 2 finishes so far, folks. We are kicking ass. Taking names so far. We bought Alaska from the Russians in the 1800s for like $7 million. Wonder with inflation what that is today. Could probably find that out. 7 million in what it would be in 1800s worth today. That would be $178,591,666.67 worth today. If it was 7 million even. So, yeah, 156 mil. That's still pretty good for all that territory up there. They might want it back, though. Putin might want that shit back. Alaska's weird, bro. I would like to go to Alaska, but it kind of creeps me out a little bit. Can't judge a card by it on paper? Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. Absolutely. This card's delivering so far. Body shot. And two finishes that are unconventional finishes. Body shot knee from Carly Judice. slick transition modified position armbar from Fajeda. I'm telling you, the angle that he was at for it on top down, that's not very common. I mean, like, it's not super uncommon. You will see that. But, like, to go from the Kimura setup and then slide across to turn it into an armbar, that was a really, really slick move. Yeah, I'm liking this card so far. Also fucking hopped up on Red Bull. I'm feeling good. Feeling energized. Got a nap in earlier. I'm going to be up all night. Yeah, you see it. He's fishing for the Kimura, says nope, and then twist. He just keeps following through. McVeigh, unfortunately, does the wrong thing and goes to his stomach, which allows the armbar to continue into position there. Yeah, he turns over. He should have tried to turn the other way, but, you know, in the moment, what are you going to do? We got ref cam for that one. Of course, we got Fabiano translating with the best head of hair in the game. I still got to see if they gave Nicole Cagliari that first takedown. I hope they gave her something, bro. Come on. Count those takedowns. Count them both as takedowns. I need this. Nah, they didn't give it to her. Fuck. All right. I do like the other ones, though. I like the other picks on there, on that parlay. Dulatov in 1 or 2 and Ryan Spann with over 18.5. I think both of those are pretty solid. All right, Ryan Spann is coming up here. I'm going back in here. In fact, you know what? Let's just put Ryan Spann as the third leg of the community parlay. Call the community parlay done for the day. Because y'all ain't throwing picks out here like that. Shame on y'all. Shame on y'all for not respecting the community parlay. Even though I think Francisco Prado is probably the better pick for that. But, all right, we'll do Michael Johnson as a plus 550 underdog in that fight. Dustin Poirier, Michael Johnson, and Ryan Spann as the community parlay, locking it in. This is a plus 1900. I'll take it. This is going to feed families if this one comes through. So far, the favorites have all been winning, though. Just putting that out there. Oh, Yanni the Greek thinks that Max is going to win. Put the house on Dustin, people. Yanni the Greek is always incorrect. The fact that this guy is their betting analyst is a little ridiculous. What the fuck was that sound effect? That was a weird-ass sound effect that they just played. Thanks, Yanni. Now I know that I'm definitely putting my money on the diamond. And now we get a John Fogerty soundtracked Dustin Poirier highlight reel because of that quick finish. So we got time to chill. How's everybody doing out there? Milos, what is life like in Serbia? Tell me about Serbia, man. Teach me something that I don't know about Serbia. Arrogant Savage, how's the farm doing? Rick Allen, how are the dating sites working out for you? John Dong, Don Fry versus fucking Alexander Volkov in the Prime versus Prime. Who wins? Born on the bayou. What do you want to know about Serbia? I don't know. Something that would be interesting. Like, what should I know? I'm an American. I know the name Serbia. I know some of the unfortunate history that has happened there. I know that you've had some civil unrest there in the past, but that's pretty much all I know. So you tell me, what do you think I should know? What is something that you would want the world to know about Serbia that they don't already know? That is what I want to know. You think Fry could get that? Just kidding. You never seen his fight? You never seen Don Fry fight? You've never seen that classic Don Fry Pride fight? Takayama, right? Was that? Yeah. Don Fry versus Takayama is like one of the most important fights in MMA history, I would say. Maybe not important, but definitely one of the earliest, like, holy fuck moments. Where the two of them just fucking tie clinch each other and just start banging each other in the face. I just watched that one again recently. Shout out to the homie Crazy Larry for posting that in the Discord. No, I started watching MMA in 2020, and I haven't seen a lot of fights from before then. Oh, well, that's what's up, man. John Dong, for a dude who just started watching in 2020, you have a pretty good knowledge of the sport. You must have gotten into it pretty quickly. Just can't get yourself to watch old fights. I don't know why. If you want to try to get into watching old fights, I would recommend going onto the UFC Fight Pass YouTube channel and going onto the live section because they've done full broadcasts of Pride events. I've actually thought about doing some watch-alongs of those, just going back and doing some like classic watch-alongs because they're out there now. And I haven't seen all of that. I mean, I've seen a good amount of like individual fights from Pride, but not like full-on events. So, you know, if you want to like, because I understand that like, oh, you know, I'm not going to go out there and just like seek out specific fights or whatever. But if you want to like watch like a full Pride event, there's like a good amount of them on Fight Pass at this point. So. Yeah, maybe we'll start doing some rewatches at some point, especially now that I'm going to have some more time on my hands. Oh, 1 week left. 1 week left, and then I'm a business owner. I'm a solo rider. I'm a free agent. Anybody needs marketing services, hit your boy up. Do you want to know what fight events called in Serbia and something like that? Sure. Yeah, if that's something you want me to know. Yeah, what's the big fight league in Serbia called? I know KSW is like, I think in Poland, I want to say, right? We just watched The Cage and I don't even remember. I think KSW is in Poland, so maybe a lot of Serbian guys fight in KSW. I watched a lot of different MMA live streams, so that helped you. Yeah, right on. Yeah, maybe we'll do some watch-alongs of some of the older stuff at some point. Farm's doing good, selling 10 turkey poults later, and your peacocks, or your pea chicks just hatched too. More peacocks coming in. How's everything going with me? You have another fighter announcing gig. Yeah. I mean, I think that there is one coming up. It might actually be tomorrow. I don't even know. I haven't heard from anybody. I'm letting them tell me because like last time, like. We've had some, like, what would I say about that? Like, I'm letting the people that book me, like, make the arrangements for that. Like, I'm not really, like, going to seek it out because there's always, like, some like, we don't have anything locked in for that. And that I think is what I'm trying to say. Like, when it comes to the doing the live fights and doing commentary for real cage fighting and stuff, like, at this point, since I've done 2 of them, I would like a little bit more structure to like how we're going about things. And I understand that for local MMA promotions, that's not necessarily something that you're going to get. That's fine. But I'm not going out of my way to make that happen right now. Like if they want me to do it, then give me a little bit of advance notice, set it up, lock me in, I'll be there. But I'm not like hitting them up like, hey, you know, what's going on? Let's make it happen kind of thing. So I'm too busy for it right now for that. Like I will make time for it if they set it up and we have some structure, but they don't seem to be wanting to make structure happen. So I'm just kind of playing it by ear, I guess you could say. But I love doing it. So, I mean, if they want me back, I'd be happy to go back. Yeah, I appreciate it. And other than that, everything's going great, man. Right now, getting everything set up for going independent. I got a lot still that needs to be done on the back end for my business, but making it all happen in time. And so far things are moving along, and I'm getting past the point of being nervous about it, and I'm at the point now, especially like that's why giving 2 weeks notice is definitely a good thing to do, because like I'm over the point of being like nervous about it, and I just want to get to it now. Like all the jitters are kind of out, and I'm just like, okay, it's time to like actually start being in this mode of like, you're a business owner, do your own thing kind of thing. So yeah, everything's going great. Events are called FNC. You have fighters like Marko Bojkovic, Vaso Bakosevic, Milos Janinsk, Alexander Ilik, and Miran Fabian. All right, cool. How are the fights? Are they good? Do you watch them live? Are you able to actually attend? Or are they televised? Do you have like a TV station that airs your local fight promotion? Because that's dope as fuck if you do. That's not common, honestly. You also have like YouTubers fight, but it's just boxing. Sometimes it's funny to watch because they don't know how to throw a punch. Yeah. Well, that's not just Serbia, brother. That's everywhere. We've got Tony Ferguson fighting something called Assault Poppy coming up here soon. What the fuck is Assault Poppy? Chase posted Assault Poppy reel in the Discord, and I was like, this is what one of the greatest lightweights of all time is fighting next. A dude called Salt Poppy. I don't like to ever have to say Poppy in relation to another man, period. If I'm ever saying Poppy, I'm talking about the singer, Poppy. Poppy. Papi. I don't like calling anybody that. Let alone some dude who runs in TikToks and is now fighting Tony Ferguson. What is this world coming to? All right. We've got Ryan Spann and Lucas Dresky coming up here. Superman Spann. 18 and a half strikes, brother. I don't even think I put that one back in. God damn it. Ooh, uh-oh. Touched Dresky early. Dresky's chin is too weak, bro. Hey, Proctor MT, thank you very much for following. Welcome. Appreciate you. Feel free to say what's up in the chat. Let us know where you're from, what you're all about. Chi Wee Wee, thank you very much for following. As Ryan Spann gets a takedown and has a head and arm locked up here, he needs to swing his leg over. Oh, Dresky trying to fight it. Yeah, he can't. He's too close to the cage to be able to step over into good position for the head and arm. He lets go of it. Oh, there you go. Bang, bang. Two nice ones on the ground. Ryan Spann is controlling the action right now. Superman Spann. Going exactly as anticipated so far. Good Lord. Dresky on his back. Kind of accepting the position at this point. There you go. Spann steps over the leg. Half guard. Push that face. Kind of drilling his forehead into his cheek. He almost has full mount right now. I think he does have full mount. Yeah, now he does. Bro, yeah, push off and start slamming him, bro. Bro, hammer fist, buddy. Or elbows. Yeah, bro, pull your back up and break those hands, my guy. You can get some ground and pound going here. There you go. Little short range elbow. You know how good that damage from those elbows is going to be if you land it at this position, bro. You're in full mount right now. Fuck it. Bro, ground and pound, my guy. Oh, there you go. Right back into arm triangle. That'll work too. He gets his leg over. Oh, Dresky. Oh, you know, he still got it. Yo, Ryan Spann with the head and arm. Oh, but Dresky rolls over and Spann. Okay, now he's going back to some elbows. Spann is in such control of this fight right now, people. And he's definitely going to get over 18 and a half. Oh, yo. Oh, and wow! Spann ends up getting it off a guillotine. Was not anticipating that. Yo, we are 3 for 3 on finishes, people. UFC is back. We were in a little bit of a slump for a minute there, but man, last event, finishes all day. This event, 3 for 3. Ryan Spann with a guillotine finish. Let's go. Ryan Spann getting the job done. I don't know if they were. Did they give him 18? What'd they end up giving him? Oh, they didn't even give him the 18. All right, never mind. Fuck it. I guess we got lucky there. Because that parlay busted. Damn, Ryan Spann with that guillotine. Dresky sucks, dude. Lucas Bresky needs to be cut. Like, there is nothing for him in the UFC. And if we had Ryan Spann on the fucking community... Oh, we did have him on the community parlay, didn't we? We put him on there at last minute. Yeah, Ryan Spann on the community parlay. All right. Dustin and Michael Johnson, 2 ridiculous underdogs. If they can pull this off, families will be fed. Entire villages are going to eat off of the win of the parlay. Let's make it happen. I'm looking forward to it. FNC fights are good, but these YouTubers are ridiculous. Brother, anytime that influencers get into combat sports, like, you should just, don't even think of it in the same way that you think about combat sports. Like, just look at it as fluff. You know, it's fluffy, goofy entertainment for the sake of entertainment value. Like, there's no actual fighting taking place. There's like a few select influencers that have some actual fighting ability, but they're so few and far between that it's like, whatever, you know? If you're watching, where do you watch the fights? I have it on ESPN Plus here in the United States. If you join the Discord, there might be able to be some people who can help you find them if you need help with that. In fact, I need to double check that the stream alerts are working correctly. Or the chat commands, rather. Let me take a look at that real quick. What? Why? Where is it? Yes, sir, E-Money J. Good stuff. Spann was on the community parlay as well. I don't know if you heard, but I modified the community parlay, so it's Spann, Johnson, and Spann, Johnson, and Poirier. Gotta go. Hey, Milos, thank you very much for following everywhere. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be here for the entire event, so if you come back later for the main event, we'll still be here. Have a great rest of your day, great rest of your evening, either way. Appreciate you very much, man. Hope to see you again. Ryan Spann getting the job done early. This card is moving right along. I don't know why I'm not... What is happening with Streamlabs? I can't get to where I need to go. You really don't like Costa? Yeah, no, I definitely really don't like Costa. And he is not going to dominate. Paulo Costa does not dominate fights, E-Money J. What name a fight where you're referencing from watching the tape that where he was dominant aside from Luke Rockhold, who is washed. Luke Rockhold went from that fight to getting his face rearranged by Mike Perry in bare knuckle. Luke Rockhold should not be your measuring stick, my friend. All right, let me check out Streamlabs real quick just to make sure that the commands are all working, because some reason the commands don't always work. Looks like they're working on all platforms. So yes, ! Discord will get you into the Discord, by the way. Paulo Costa does not dominate fights, period. When was the last time he dominated a fight on an opponent that was actually worth a damn? Like Roman Kopylov definitely is. Did you do your research on Roman Kopylov? You're watching all this tape. I don't think you watched the right tape. And we got a nice little promo package of their second fight, Max and Dustin. Best boxer in the UFC. Ilunian, Holloway or Poirier. I am going for Dustin Poirier this evening. I think that considering that he is fighting in Louisiana in his retirement fight, I believe that all of the stars are going to align for Dustin on this one, even though Max Holloway is my favorite fighter pretty much. So I'd like it for Dustin just to, you know, have him go out on a nice win. But, yeah, I think that the factors are going to line up for him. I know nothing about them. I'm a bet. Okay. I mean, don't do it on my account, bro. Everything that I say here is purely my own opinion. It is not based on anything aside from the educated, following of the sport. So I appreciate that. Good to see you again. And, I mean, either which way, you could certainly do worse than putting some money on Dustin, I would say. But really what I would say is probably, what do they have as the strike numbers for that fight? That's probably going to be a pretty strike-heavy affair here. Let's see what my book has as far as strike numbers go. Because betting the over on strikes in that fight is probably going to be pretty safe, I want to say. Oh, damn, never mind. Over 143 for both of them. Over 143 for Max and 114 for Dustin. Yeah, that's heavy numbers, man. No worries, I just hate myself. I'm going to watch this tonight, though. Don't hate yourself, brother. You are loved here. You are in the exact right chat to be loved. But yeah, that's kind of wild. I might go maybe the under on that, but I mean a 5-round fight, both guys swinging heavy for the entirety of the fight. Man, 143 though, that's a lot, dude. That is a lot of strikes. Max Holloway in round 5 or by decision is a plus 125 though. Oh, I hate looking at this. I should really not be looking at this right now. Yeah, I thought strike numbers would be the way to go, but I mean, over 114.5 for Dustin could work. That could be it. Yeah, I might go with that. Why not? Didgery Dave, g'day, mate. Have not been working on my Australian accent, but still good to see you, brother. How goes? Yeah, over 114. pair that with Francisco Prado to win. Turn that into a little plus money. I like that. Only a plus 171, but a little easy doubler. I think I'm going to go with it. Why not? Strike your heart out, Dustin. It's your last fight. G'day, brother. Appreciate you, Didgeridoo Dave. How's things going, man? How's it going in the land down under? Angela Hill is in the top 3 most significant strikes thrown in UFC history. That's wild. Yeah, that is wild. Nothing against her. Just wouldn't have ever guessed she'd be in the top 3 for that. Yeah, I actually do kind of believe that because she is one of those fighters that Angela Hill is like the Anthony Smith of women's MMA. Like, she goes out there and really does try. It's just often goofy and does not always go her way. But like, her throwing a lot does not surprise me. Top 3 of the UFC is definitely crazy, though. If that is true. Where'd you get that stat? Yeah, both of the legends in the chat. Florida to Oz, baby. Been catching up. The first chick fighter was a banger. Yeah, the first chick fight was a banger. Yes, it was. All these fights have been good so far, man. We are rocking today. Yeah, that knee to the body for Carly Judice. Feel bad for Cagliari because she's a tough chick, but she just doesn't have it. You know what I mean? Like, she just doesn't have like all of what you need to succeed. Sadly, like, she's tough without technique. But yeah, no, I liked that fight. I thought that Bruno Fajeda's armbar was amazing, and then Ryan Spann getting the guillotine against that bum Lucas Dresky. Yeah, Lucas Dresky is like, he needs to get cut. Like, there's nothing. Bresky is Bresky ain't it. Especially, as I said, off the gear. I stick by what I said on the podcast. I really do believe that Bresky off of the gear is like, he don't have it when he's not juiced. You know, hate to have to say that, but A, don't juice in the first place, and B, you're seeing it in front of your very eyes. So, spade is a spade. Let's fucking go Jimmy Crute. Hell yeah, let's go Jimmy Crute. I want to see Jimmy Crute win for real, man. I feel like Jimmy Crute is one of those dudes that, like, he always ends up in weird fights with weird shit happening, right? He's the only person I can think of off the top of my head who has, like, multiple draws. Like, how many times can you go to draw? This dude, Jimmy Crute, goes to draw, like, every fight. So, yeah, go out there and get a solid win, Jimmy Crute. Do it for Australia. Do it for the boys down under. When they showed Max as number 1 significant strikes thrown, they had the top 5. Oh, I didn't even see it. My bad. Just noticed she was third place. Already forgot who was second. My bad, dude. I wasn't paying attention. Right on, though. And yeah, Max is the number 1 significant strikes. Like, that doesn't surprise anybody. Crute has had a rough go of it. Yeah. What's the strike numbers for this fight? Let's see what the live is on this. I don't think you can do significant strikes on the live, though. Crute. Oh, do they not have the strike? Oh, yeah, they do. Over 37.5. We can do that for Jimmy Crute. Come on, Jimmy. 37.5. We're going for it. No money coming back. Just doing a straight bet over 37.5. Come on, Jimmy. Throw 40 strikes, my guy. 40 significant strikes. I want 40 significant out of Jimmy Crute. I always bet the over. I don't know why. You have to bust out the 100% spot on Australian accent. Mate. You know me, mate. I got it. Got it in the back pocket. Always ready to go. You know me. Australian accent. On dick. Always. Have not been practicing. I swear to you, though, if I practice, it would be better. I can do it. I guarantee you I could pull a good one off at some point. I just have to really commit to it. All right, Crute and Prachnio is underway. We need over 38 significant strikes for Jimmy Crute. Let's get it. Let's get it, dude. 38 is the number. Start throwing, Jim. There's one. Nice leg kick for Prachnio. Ooh, nice body kick for Prachnio, too. The accent is always there. Always ready. If I put a lot of emphasis... No, not a lot. If I put a lot of emphasis on it, it gets a little bit better. It couldn't be any worse. Well, mate, I'm sorry. Sorry about the accent, mate. I'll work on it. I used to do a better one when I watched battle rap a lot more, because I used to watch what was the name of that battle? There was Got Beef down in Australia. That was one of the bigger ones. But then it was I think it was called One Outs. Was it another battle league in Australia? Yeah, I used to watch a couple of those Australian rappers. It's like Kiwi. Yeah, that is true. I do mix the Kiwi and the Aussie. That is absolutely correct. Because, yes, Kiwi is more up here. Kiwi is a little bit easier for me. Aussie's down here, mate. There it is. You gotta rip it a little bit more. You stretch it. You stretch it out a little bit more. Mate. Drink yourself a brew, mate. Enjoy yourself. One of these days, I'm gonna practice like crazy, and I'm gonna come in and just bust it out, and you're gonna be like, "Holy shit!" He really was working on it. All right, so far, Prachnio's not looking bad in this fight, people. I'm a little scared for Jimmy at the moment. Prachnio throwing the knees nicely. Ooh, damn, that was a really nice trip for Jimmy Crute, though. Oh, Crute's got the neck. No, I need more striking, brother. Holding on to this guillotine, though. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, damn. Prachnio with these knees. Prachnio is cracknioing with the knees. Crute, Jimmy, you need to throw your hands more. Oh, there you go. Jeez, Prachnio is looking good in this fight, people. I'm a little nervous right now. Yeah, Jimmy's slowing down already. This is only round one. Fuck. I don't know if we're getting 38 out of this. It's what happens when I put faith in your boy. Because Prachnio's throwing those knees like crazy. I should have put the strike numbers on Prachnio. Yeah, he looks like he's fighting underwater. That's exactly right. Whoa, that was weird. What the fuck with that camera angle? Cameraman was not ready. Yeah, Crute is looking a little bit gassed in this first round, which is not good, because there's still a minute left in this first round, and then he's got 10 more after that. Oh, armbar. Crute, oh, he's got it. Oh, does he have it? No, it doesn't. I mean, he didn't have it locked, but oh, he's staying with it though. Shit. Oh, Prachnio really trying to stay with it, but man, oh, he is cranking away. Oh, he's got it now. He's got to have it now. Oh, man, that looked... Yeah, wow. All right, didn't get the strike numbers, but Jimmy Crute with a fucking submission. 4 for 4. We are 4 for 4 on finishes right now, people. This fucking event is going. Wow. Jimmy Crute by sub. Did not expect that one. I forgot. Yeah, Jimmy Crute had decided to retire, quote unquote. He's out of retirement and he comes back with a sub. Let's go. That was unexpected because, yeah, Crute was looking real not great. Really not great, to be perfectly honest. He was not looking solid. He was getting kneed to the body like crazy. I thought those knees were going to start adding up. But he found that sub, man. Yeah, that there you go. That was the problem, is that Prachnio was holding on to the hands. Like he was trying to stay with the hand locked up, like almost fighting the hands, but just like kind of staying locked up hands-wise, which just allowed Crute to keep with the hand, pull it back, and then shout out to Jimmy Crute for following this armbar. That's the real story of this fight right here, is that he didn't have it. I mean, I thought he initially had it because the positioning looked perfect to me. But then Prachnio flips over. He's in a good position there too, and he just follows him over and over. And then it's like he's cranking on it this way, he doesn't get it. He cranks on it this way, he doesn't get it. He just finds the right pressure point, and then he finally gets it. Oh my God, that is so bad. Yeah, the arm just getting fucking... Oh, geez, even just doing that to my own arm, like pushing the joint past where it's supposed to go. Oof. You can imagine how bad that must have felt for Marcin Prachnio. Good shit. It's like he did a heel hook on his arm. Kinda. It kind of was. He was trying to jerk it all in a million different directions. I wouldn't like Walter Walker, though. Jimmy Boot Scoot Crute. Jimmy Crute with his Umbrella Corp tattoo. Shouting out to Jesus. I didn't know that he was that big of a Resident Evil fan, but of course, every time I see him fight, I remember. Don't feed him to Walter? Nah, I mean, Walter's a heavyweight. He's fighting light heavyweight. I'm just saying, Walter Walker with those heel hooks. It's pretty impressive. Oh, he's calling out Dustin Jacoby? Hey, I don't know, brother. That's a tall order right there. Dustin Jacoby's been pretty good lately. But I appreciate it, though. I guess Crute is back. Oh, yeah, listen to the accent. Good point. All right, I'm going to try to pick up on it a little bit here. All right, I'm listening. Dog eat dog world in here. If you don't get, you get got. It's a dog eat dog world in here. If you don't get, you get got. Make a little money on the side. Yeah, it's like awe. That's the sound. It's like the awe sound. Side. Do your work. Theo Vaughn just chilling cage side. Mullet versus mullet. Yeah, it's going to take some work, Didgeridoo Dave. I understand that. I get it, all right? I know it's not perfect, okay? I'm with you on this. I'm trying. I'm making an effort. In fact, honestly, it might be valuable for me to start working on my accents. I might be doing more voiceover work coming up now that I'm going to be a free agent. Going to be really exciting to get back into doing voiceover. I love doing voiceover work. It's one of my favorite things to do, honestly. I just hate having to audition constantly. I mean, you're constantly having to send in audition materials, and They want so much up front from you. Like, bro, I'm not going to read an entire script for you as an audition. Give me a break. Plus, with AI, it's a lot tougher now. People are just doing so much AI shit. But some accents on the resume could never hurt. Be happy to tutor me? Appreciate that, bro. I'll take you up on that if I need it. I might start watching some YouTube videos on it. Man, 4 fights, 4 finishes. We are really cooking today. Let's sweep today and go up 60 for the week. Get it, E-Money J. I promise you are not going to sweep, but I hate to say that. It certainly is not something I want to happen, but you're so misguided with Paulo Costa. I cannot tell you. Roman Kopylov is a fucking G. Paulo Costa is a bum who has tricked the world. You've been snookered by Paulo Costa right now. Watch all the tape, not just one fight. Brother, I have seen every Paulo Costa fight. I've seen every one of Paulo Costa's fights since Johnny Hendricks. I am well aware of what Paulo Costa brings to the table and what he does not. What he does not bring to the table is legitimate grit. He is not good. Like, I don't know how else to say it, bro. Paulo Costa is a bum that somehow tripped his way into the higher levels of this sport, riding off of victories over people that were past their prime. Johnny Hendricks, last fight in the organization. OSP, I believe, was one of those two, way past his prime too. He is not a warrior, brother. What you are drinking the secret juice right now, bro. That's what's happened over here. I think you had a sip of the secret juice. You're buying wolf tickets to the Paulo Costa show, my friend. Shout out again to Milos for following. Appreciate that. Costa is garbage. Everyone looks at his Yoel fight and thinks Yoel Romero, another great example of a dude who's like, you know, he is where he is at this point. You know what I mean? Even back then when they fought, he was just like, you know what I mean? It could kind of go either way. Everyone looks at his Yoel fight and thinks he always fights like that, when in reality, that was the only time he actually bit down on the mouthpiece and went to war. I'm telling you, look at the Luke Rockhold fight. Look at the Sean Strickland fight. Those are the ones that will give you the most impression. One that he won and one that he lost. The one that he won, he really did not have to do all of that much because Luke Rockhold was not really there in that fight. Sean Strickland, he was running the entire fight. I can't wait, E-Money J. This is going to be one that because I feel really strongly about this one. This is going to feel good when you are wrong about this one, my friend. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that your 8-leg is not going to come through. Hopefully that round robin will still win you a good amount of money. But today, right here, right now, no dice, my friend. Costa lost to certain legends and fought legends past their prime. Did you hear Yoel got stabbed with a sword by another fighter back in February? Yes, I did. That's a crazy story, actually. So he gets stabbed with a sword. Apparently, the guy tried to run him over. This is a champion in BKFC, by the way. BKFC champion tries to run him over with his truck, stabs him with the sword, attempted murder, and then ends up getting off because Yoel lives by the gangster code and did not want to testify against the guy. Very weird. I mean, like, I understand the G code, but, like, why? Like, I don't know. Like, Yoel Romero's not exactly, like, a serious gangster like that, so, like, that wasn't some, like, street code shit. The dude tried to murder you. I would think that, you know, testifying against him would be certainly within your right, but he decided not to. Yeah, that story is wild, though. Your Tracy bet was way better pick than Costa, E-Money J. Exactly. I'm telling you. I mean, like, and E-Money J is right often. Like, I don't want to, like, downplay my man over here. I took 2 of his picks for the community parlay. But I will not put money on Paulo Costa. It's not going to happen. And I do think that this is another Tracy Cortez situation right here. All right, Islam Dulatov is coming in on this next fight. Dulatov in rounds 1 or 2 is the pick. I think that might have been on that parlay with the other stuff, though, that already busted, so. What is happening right now? Bro, my Books fucking app is such ass. Like, it fucks up all the time. Anyway, let's see. Where was Islam Dulatov on everything here? Yeah, it was. It was on that parlay that already busted. Jimmy Crute bust. Yeah, we have Dulatov on the 6th leg. So far, the 6th leg is looking good. I'm telling you, a lot of favorites on this card. Heavy favorites, and they're all winning so far. But yeah, let's see what Islam Dulatov is going to be about. Islam Dulatov is, of course, the male model. The runway model with the nice cars, the fancy clothes, shiny jewels, all that shit. Instagram following, blah, blah, fucking blah. But he goes in there and he swings, though. So you can't deny that the guy wants to throw some hands. And if that's the case, then he can go model. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. As long as he's out there cracking heads open. And we got so much time in between these fights now with all these finishes. I'm loving it. A lot of respect between these two guys, Poirier and Holloway, of course. I do appreciate that as well. Two guys who are respectful generally of their opponents. Remember when Conor said he was going to donate money to Dustin's charity and then never did it? Pepperidge Farm remembers. What a piece of shit Conor is. Good Lord. Will Jolie be in the audience? I'm sure she will be. Think his daughter will be there too? Probably. Guess we'll find out. They must have shot a whole lot of promo footage. They're showing it all in the prelims now because, man, we have had so many knockouts, or not so many knockouts, so many finishes. 4 for 4. All right. Adam Fugit versus Islam Dulatov. 11-1. We're going to hear all about his runway modeling. Who are you wearing, Islam? Bro is out in Germany runway modeling. This dude is straight up out of Zoolander. But why male models? I think I'm just going to start calling this guy Zoolander. Dulatov. Damn, 7 brothers? Jesus Christ. Whatever this music is kind of crazy right now. Yep, they're talking about it. They're talking about his modeling career. Boss, Prada, Gucci. Just bought his second Lamborghini. God, do I not want to like this guy? Nah, I'm kidding. Shout out to him, man. I mean, fuck, dude. If the man's making money, be happy for him. Don't hate, congratulate, you know? But of course, you know, Chase would be out here saying about how it's like this dude didn't have any hardship in his life, so it's like whatever. And I mean, there is something to that. You know, you do appreciate the stories of these guys that, like, you know, fighting is their outlet to actually have a better life. This guy obviously did not need that, but it don't matter in the cage. It don't matter when you're throwing hands. If you can swing and you can land and you can win, then you can do it with a Lamborghini. You can do it with a Ford Escort. You can do it with a Hugo or a Pinto. Oh my God, why is my fucking eye itching so much? Islam Dulatov. This dude has a job with GQ on Monday. I guess he's not planning on getting touched up too much. Adam Fugit. Go out there, say Fugit. Throw some hands. Caution to the wind. All right. Fugit getting ready. Dapping up the team. Oh my God. Fugit looks like somebody, but I can't put my finger on it. Have you added Connor's latest lifting video to your exercise program? Brother. Way ahead of him, dude. I've had weights suspended for years. Getting my reps in, Didgeridoo Dave. 1, 2, 3. Next leg is Gauthier. You didn't put Islam Dulatov on the 8 leg? Brother, this is the biggest lock of the card, man. Dulatov and Prado are probably the 2 biggest locks. In fact, is that a nice little parlay that I could put down real quick? Could be. Yeah, Islam Dulatov, Teba Gauthier, and Francisco Prado, all favorites. That is indeed the case. A little small money on it, but I put I put something on that. Why not? All 3 of those are like easy. That's like easy slam dunks right there. You use a kettlebell personally, that's definitely a smart move, bro. If you're at kettlebell level, then you should be doing mad reps with that. At that point, you should be like knocking over trees with it, you know? I turn quickly to the side and just trees knock over. I thought next leg Gauthier was the name of the exercise. Yes. That is what you would call it, wouldn't it be? Next leg Gauthier. I like it. Shout out to Gauthier, the Australian musician. Spelled differently, but still dope. I always thought that Gauthier would be like one of those like generational artists. His music is really, really good aside from his big hit. That album that somebody that I used to know was on is a great, great record. So shout out to Gauthier, man. A fellow Australian. Right? I believe he's Australian, right? He's not from New Zealand, right? Pretty sure. Yeah. Gauthier's cool. I got to see if he's making new music. I want to see what his new stuff sounds like. All right, Dulatov and Fugit is underway here. Dulatov, taller, longer, it would seem. Oof, clipped him early. Fugit stumbled back a little bit, but he's still in it. Nice front kick there. Heavy leg kick. Fugit looks like Paul Felder. That's what it is. Paul Felder's on commentary, and he's commenting on himself. Oof. Kick up top just missed. Another nice leg kick for Fugit. Oof. Oof. Yo, Dulatov is anticipating Fugit's body kicks nicely. Landing some good counters off of that. Next leg, Gauthier. Dulatov is also holding position nicely. All right, they tie up here. Fugit's definitely going to want to try to get this to the ground, I would think. Dulatov getting clinched up right now. Let's see if he can break this. Fugit getting low. Looking for the high crotch, it would seem. Arms are tied up, though. Inside knees to the leg. Crowd booing the clinching after getting spoiled by 4 finishes in a row. Hey, good break by Dulatov. Ooh, nice combo for Dulatov there. 2 strikes in the knee. Oh, 2 up top in the knee and another knee there. Yeah, good combo. Nice teep for Dulatov here. I mean, he's definitely working nicely, getting the better of these exchanges right now. Breaking that clinch was important. Oh. Dulatov reminds you of Ignacio Bahamundes. I could see that. I could definitely see it. I don't know if Dulatov has the sub game like Ignacio, but Ignacio didn't have it in his last fight either, did he? Dulatov fighting the takedown right now, keeping his base low. That was a good move there, kind of hunching himself over so he didn't get lifted off the ground. Fugit really attacking the single leg. I mean, Dulatov has definitely been getting the better of these striking exchanges, but this clinch time is not factoring in nicely for him that way. I mean, defends it well. There you go. That was a good reverse, and he got a couple of shots off afterwards. Ooh, heavy crack there. That was a great one for Dulatov. Yeah, smiles a little bit. He knows that he hurt him there. Yeah, Dulatov's starting to get a little bit more confident now. He knows he can touch him. Yeah. Ooh, Dulatov kind of slipped there as he threw the shot, but he did land the shots. Yeah, Fugit keeps going for the leg kicks, which is going to take the balance away from Dulatov if he does not check them at all. But then if he does not put the weight on the front leg, he's not able to throw these power shots as effectively. So it's a little bit of a catch-22, but Dulatov just needs to be fast. There it is. And ask and you shall receive. All he has to do is be fast. He throws a fast shot that knocks out Adam Fugit. Dulatov in the first round, 5 for fucking 5. 318 is delivering, people. Dunzo. Dunyan rings, baby. Dulatov. Fugit is out on the stool. He's back now. He's not happy, but that's fine. That's fine, because he was definitely out. Yeah, I want to see that replay, though. They say all he has to do is be fast. Just a cross. Bam. Oh, okay. That's the replay of the one where he slipped. He was reaching a little bit. DC was right about that. He's reaching a little bit. But yeah. Just a fast check left. Bam. Easy. Easy. Oh, yeah, he was done. He definitely was done. How many legs on your bet, mate? I have several parlays going, as always. We've got the community parlay in as well. The last one that I just put on was Dulatov, Gauthier, and Prado, which I think is really safe. So nice little 3-banger there. That's, just over double money. Think he got 2 KOs then. What now? What is that in relation to? Yeah, I put Jimmy Crute over 38 significant. That didn't come through. Even though I'm happy that Jimmy Crute got the win. Spann, Poirier, and Johnson is the community parlay. That almost certainly will not hit, but it would feed villages if it did. So we will hope for it. Put our faith in it. Prado, Gauthier by knockout, and Brendan Allen over 54.5 strikes. I think that's pretty safe if Allen has to throw as opposed to wrestling. I hope that he throws more than he wrestles. Then I've got Kopylov, Holland, Ige, and Zellhuber for no money whatsoever. A lot of heavy favorites on that one. Oh, it looked like the KO from the punch. He hit the floor, woke up, and immediately KO'd again. Oh, yeah. Well, it was just that he got the follow-up shots. He was out off the drop. Yeah, he went down. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you are right. Yeah, I do see that. I see that now in the replay. He did kind of come to. Maybe a slightly early stop. I don't know. It's one of those deals where it's like, if you let it go, it's just going to be unanswered shots. I didn't think that he was coming back enough to actually get back into the fight. This card is on a roll. All finishes have been glorious. I know. This is like one of those rare, excuse me. Feels like Christmas right now. The major parlay of the day is Fajeda, Spann, Dulatov, Gauthier, Prado, and Kyler Phillips is the big wild card on there. But I think Kyler Phillips is being overlooked. I think Kyler Phillips is pretty goddamn good. And I don't think that Vinicius Oliveira is as good as people think he is. So if that one comes through, that would be that's a 6-leg. It's about plus 730 or something like that. So those are the parlays that are open still. So far, a couple of them are still alive. And as expected, these heavy favorites are all coming through and winning their fights. So not a lot of money to be made off of all these favorites winning, but either way, somebody's getting money out there. Guarantee it won't be E-Money J on that Paulo Costa fight, though. All right, since we 5 for 5 on finishes right now. I'm gonna take the first break a little bit early, since the broadcast is actually running correctly right now. I'm gonna leave the timer going, I guess. So I will be right back. Real quick break. Don't go anywhere. Your boy will return momentarily, and we'll get right back to where we left off. So don't go away. And just like that, what do I say? Quickest breaks in all of live streaming. That's why I didn't need to go to BRB. A lot of times I take the breaks because I get very annoyed by having to go to the bathroom. Like, I don't like the feeling of knowing that I have to go. It makes other things less enjoyable. So, I like my vaping. I prefer to vape when I don't have to go to the bathroom. What can I say? So sometimes it's not even that I have to go all that much. I just would rather go than have to hold it. Yamacat. Where's Yamacat? Hey, come here, bud. Come here. You want to come up? Come say hello? Come here. Come here. Come here, bud. Hey, come here. Bud. Come on. There's the little bubs. Say hello to everybody, Bubby. There he is. Yamacat says hello to you all. Oh, and there he goes again. He don't like to hang out on laps very much. He's not a lap cat. But he does send his regards. Look at that minus money on Roman Kopylov. Minus 205. The boys at the desk inside the arena. Fans hanging out behind them, waving to the camera. It's like a hockey game. Whew. Man, been a good card so far. And we're rolling right through it, man. I feel like we're barely getting any fights. We're having more downtime than fights. This is glorious. Just catching up on some other stuff while we wait. I mean, there's really not that much going on. What's your best pick ever? Mine was Strickland for the title versus Izzy, paid 5-1. Nice. I think my best pick ever was Juliana Pena against Amanda Nunes. I didn't actually put money on it, but I also picked Holly Holm to beat Ronda Rousey back in the day. And I also picked Amanda Nunes to beat Ronda Rousey back in the day as well. So those were also really good high IQ picks for some pretty big underdogs. I would say that, yeah, probably the Juliana Pena pick was the one that actually paid out the most because I did put money on that one. So that was probably my biggest payday. Trying to think of any other like really big ones. I remember doing really well on one of the Dricus du Plessis cards, but I don't remember what the picks were. They're already recapping the card, man. This is how fast things are going. They're scrambling to fill time right now. We're doing card highlights over here. We're watching the first fight of the evening already. I mean, we're not even in like regular prelims yet, are we? I think we are now, but I mean, this is wild. We're rolling right along, man. There's still so many fights to go. I think I also, I mean, I definitely picked Khabib over Conor during that fight, but I don't remember what the odds were. So I don't remember if that one paid off like crazy. Yeah, some of those big upsets, are the ones that obviously pay off like crazy. Dom Cruz waxing poetic on the quality of the New Orleans fan base. Thanks, Dom. Appreciate all of this high quality analysis going on at the desk inside of the arena here between Chael and Dom and Alan Joban. Show me a fight at this point. I'm ready. I want more fight. Ateba Gautier coming in against Robert Valentin. I want to see it. Chase made the Galaxy Brain move to say that Robert Valentin getting the sub is going to happen here. Could that happen? Could this be the first big upset of the evening? Because it certainly would be a huge upset if it happened. Yeah, okay, we aren't even in the we're just now getting into the regular prelims. Ateba Gautier. When do you think AI will be advanced enough to make realistic fights that never happened but should have, like GSP versus Silva? That's a great question, John Dong. Soon. I think soon is the answer to that question. I mean, so here's the thing, right? what you will get is you will get AI at the ability to make like that scenario look authentic. I think sooner than later, probably within the next 5 years or so. I'd say maybe even within the next 3. But what you end up getting with that is, yes, a reasonable facsimile based on a lot of factors. You know, you'll have what I would say for that specifically is that what you would feed into the AI, aside from the likenesses of the fighters and all of the trappings of a fight, the octagon, the lighting, the commentary, all of the things that make up a fight, you get all of those things fed in. But what you'll feed into the AI as far as the fighters go are pre-existing stats on either side. So all of the takedown defense, all of the takedown completion percentages, the strike percentages, all of those get fed in per fighter. And what they do with that is essentially say, okay, all of these things are the metrics that comprise the skill set of the fighter, and then they run the fight based on those metrics. That being said, you're not actually going to get a realistic portrayal of that fight because none of those metrics they don't apply to that fight because that fight does not exist. So while it would be a fun little for fluff exercise, you know, something that's like, oh yeah, it would have been cool if this happened, so we get an AI version of it, and that I guess is something like to look at. It doesn't. It's not going to matter, at least not to me. I mean, maybe some people will care more about that kind of thing than I would, but I think it would be a fun little nothing burger of a thing to use AI for, but not much more value beyond that. When that becomes a thing, what's the first fight you're going to put on? Shit. What would be the first one that I would put on for that? Probably Fedor versus any of the current greats at heavyweight. You know, maybe Fedor versus Ngannou. Or maybe like Fedor versus the greats of heavyweight back when he was at his prime. You know, maybe Fedor versus Brock or Fedor versus Mir. You know, one of that. Like, I don't know. I just Fedor is a big what if in the sport as far as never being in the UFC. So I think that would have been somebody I would be curious about. Probably Ngannou versus Jones at heavyweight. Be another one that I would be interested in. John Jones versus CM Punk. One of the biggest what ifs in this sport, in my opinion. You know, how would CM Punk have done if John Jones wasn't ducking? You know, these are the questions that you have. 5 more minutes of verbal diarrhea, probably 15. Time to go drop the kids off at the pool. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely what you're getting out of the 4 of these chuckleheads. Don't get me wrong, I like all 4 of these guys, but it's like, what like, how much, like, that's the thing about what happens on these broadcasts when you get this many like finishes. Like, I don't need to hear the main event talk to death. I know what Max Holloway brings to the table. I know what Dustin Poirier brings to the table. I just want to watch the fight. I don't need to hear Chael Sonnen, you know, doing his wrestling promos about it. I don't need to hear Dom Cruz getting super analytical and ultra serious about it. Just please give me another fight already. Dustin sporting the porn stash. New mythical fighter unlocked for his retirement. Dom Cruz rocking the 7 o'clock shadow over here. Why Dom Cruz didn't shave for this event? That's the question. Who let Dom Cruz have that stubble? You're on television, Dom. I always think it's funny whenever I criticize anybody else's facial hair because of how bad mine is. If you ever want to know just how bad my facial hair situation is, just look at this. Look under the neck and how that looks. Yeah, it's terrible down there. Are we listening to Jelly Roll right now? Oh, no. Cassius Culpepper. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, I just don't need to see all of these promos. Yes, it's going to be a great fight. We're all excited about it. It is kind of crazy to see how Dustin used to look back when he was a young man. I guess it's just interesting to watch people age in general, you know? One of those, completely different, but I saw a preview for a movie. I forget what the movie is called. I get whatever. It's coming out soon, but Chloe Sevigny, who was in American Psycho, she's in this movie, and I did not recognize her. And then when I found out it was her, I was like, damn, time marches on. You know, interesting that how time affects the looks of people, I guess. I don't know. I mean, while we're sitting here waiting for the next fight, I guess we can talk a little bit about how Dustin Poirier and Jolie Poirier, that's got to be relationship goals for anybody, right? That's got to be goals. Talk about a good woman. Like, I think that Jolie Poirier is what you would want out of a partner. Supported her man throughout his entire career, back when he was nothing. You know, that's the kind of relationship you want. Loyal, not letting Connor slip into the DMs, even though he said that happened. Of course, she was talking shit in those DMs. Would love to see Vettori get his ass kicked. He's probably going to. Who told DC it was okay to just wear that button-up white shirt like that? DC looks terrible right now. Back is all untucked. No jacket. He's got a stain on his shirt. DC is looking rough right now. People, are we all looking at this? Look under DC's arm with the microphone. His left arm. Yeah, you see it. There's a little, he's got some like ink stain on his shirt. And the back is all untucked. No jacket. This is unacceptable swag on DC right now. Is that Jesus fighting in the main event of these prelims? Yeah, Kyler Phillips does have a little bit of a Jesus thing going on when he lets the hair down. We already saw Jesus fight. That was McVeigh. You're so excited for next week's fights? What's next week? Next week is... Oh, Whitaker and RDR, yeah. Oh, this is the early card next week, everybody. Be aware of that. Next week's fights are start at noon Eastern time. Thanks for reminding me of that. That's Saudi Arabia, Abu Dhabi, whatever, one of those Middle East places. I think that mark on DC's shirt says DC. Yeah, it might. It did look like it might be a little bit of a design, but like, who puts a design there? It's in a weird spot. Yeah, exactly. Like, it looks like he just like took a DC stamp and put it like on his side. Very weird. It looked like he had a pen. It looked like he had a pen in his top pocket that like leaked ink. Why the nerds have pocket protectors. Next card is stacked from top to bottom. Well, of course, we're going to go over it on Monday. Speaking of which, I guess I could make a mention for anybody who is tuning in who doesn't know. Mondays on this channel, there is a podcast. It's called Last Week's Fights. Myself and my good friend Chase Parton will be breaking down each and every fight from the card that we are currently watching. Take a look at the card coming up. Give our predictions for that. But yes, this is a good card coming up. That is true. Yeah, Bruschetta is making his debut on this card against Martin Buday. That's going to be an easy walk for him, I would say, if he's anywhere near as good as people are saying he is. Damon Blackshear and Davey Grant starting that card off. Yeah, that is a great fight to start. Oh yeah, Stephen Wynn versus Muhammad Yahya. I like Stephen Wynn, man. He's one of those dudes that kind of under the radar. Billy Ilakina is coming back. Ilakana versus Ibo Aslan. Oh man, they are throwing Billy Ilakana out there to get knocked out again. Oh, good lord. Feel bad for that guy. Muslim Salikov versus Carlos Leal. That's a great fight too. Yeah, this is a good card. Bogdan Gruskov versus Nikita Krylov. Should be a good one for Gruskov. Of course, the Bullet versus Marc-Andre Barrio. Cool, I guess. Maybe. Bryce versus Saeed. Yeah. Jan versus Marcus McGee. That's probably the people's main event. And of course, Movsar versus Pico got canceled, unfortunately. So I guess that's the co-main now, as it probably should have been, honestly. Yeah, that's a good card. But that's next week, bro. We're still in it here. We've seen nothing but finishes today so far. The Silent Assassin, Gauthier. This idea that men have the power is only an idea. This is the shit that they put into their fucking Disney Plus commercials and think that people are going to want to watch their service. Like, do you think that it's just a bunch of, like, victim complexed females out there that are consuming your streaming product, Disney? Who is this for? Why would you put that shit on a UFC broadcast? These fucking people are so goddamn stupid. They put this dumbass, like, feminist messaging during maybe that's just another sign that ESPN and their parent company does not want the UFC anymore. They put these feminist coded promos into their advertising on a UFC broadcast and think that that's going to bring people to your streaming service. How stupid is that? The Crazy Nord coming up. Where's our guy from that region? He is from Switzerland. He is from the Swiss Alps. He trains in the mountains like Yuri. What was the ad? I didn't see it. It was for like Disney Plus or Hulu, or it was you know, how they bundle all that because Disney owns all that shit. So it was like for some show on I think on Hulu. I didn't see the name of the show, but it was like one of those ones where they show a bunch of different like pieces of different shows. But like that, there was just that clip where the lady is like, the idea that men run everything is just an idea. And it's like, yeah, okay. Like, first of all, I mean, yes, there probably are misogynistic men out there at this point who still do think that, but like, it's not the majority of men, I would suspect. So that's number one. Number two, even if that was like something that you wanted to have as your messaging, why would you put that into a UFC broadcast thinking that that's going to be attractive to the average viewer for your service? That certainly is not something that like the average UFC fan is going to like watch and then say, man, I got to go check that show out. Like, it's just dumb. Like, it's not even that I disagree with the idea. Yeah. I mean, men and women can run things. There are plenty of women CEOs. There are plenty of women fighters that I love. I love women's MMA. I'm one of the few men that actually has a legitimate love for women's MMA. It would seem anyway. I treat men and women with respect. It has nothing to do with having a lack of respect for women. It's just dumb messaging. No ads on Fight Pass? Based. Didgeridoo Dave. Very based. Thinker loves the ladies? Exactly. That is so true. That is absolute facts. I do love the ladies. And men. Exactly. Ladies and men. Equal opportunity lover over here. Not doing myself any favors by telling the story earlier in the stream about how I was at the gay club last night. If you weren't here, you missed out on a good story. Shout out to RuPaul's Drag Race. That shit was entertaining. I know a girl who double majored in STEM, and on her social media stories, she would talk about how people said she couldn't major in STEM because she's just a girl. Like, is that true that people said that though? Like, ask her that. I would like to hear that from her. Like, are there actually people that said you can't do that? Like, who the fuck is saying that women can't be engineers? Exactly. If anything, they're coddled into that stuff because there are so many female-only scholarships. Yeah, I mean, bro, I'm saying, like, it has never been a better time to be a woman going into a male-dominated field. Like, you know what I'm saying? I've heard that there are, like, fields that are traditionally women-centric that are now hurting because of that. Like, things like healthcare. I think that there's, like, they're having, like, nurses shortages because women are not going into nursing as much anymore. I don't know if it's true or not. It's just something that I had heard. It could not be true, but I'm just saying, like, the thought process lines up because women can do anything that they want. It's just a fact. I don't need it thrown into my face on my UFC broadcast just for no reason. Like, that's more of what I'm trying to get at. It's not that I don't care. Like, the message is fine. It's just a dumb place and time to put it in. Love Gautier's hair. It's like Play-Doh hair salon from my childhood. Hell yeah, dude. He's got the little mini plait dealies. They're not even plaits, really. They're just kind of like spikes, I guess. Like mini dreads. Plus, your friend said that she would use Chegg to help out with all of her classes. What is Chegg? Is that like a AI thing or something? I used to work next door to a gay bar, and every time I took a smoke break, guys were asking me to buy shots, or asking to buy you shots. I'd clean up if I was gay. Why can't women throw themselves at me like that? Yeah, bro. Well, this is the thing. What I was saying earlier is that if you are a straight man, going to the gay club is where it is at, because there were so many fucking women at that club. It was insane. Like, it did not feel like a gay club with the amount of women that were inside of that bitch. Ooh, Brooklyn looking nice. I've applied to hundreds of jobs with no interviews. I'm waiting for my male privilege. Yeah, for real, bro. Exactly. I wanted to tell you something about that, John Dong. I'll tell it to you after this fight. Fight is underway here. Robert Valentin with the short hair right now could be a new mythical fighter unlocked, but we'll see. Let's see if Valentin can get this thing to the ground. Gautier looking a little bit more active early. Usually he's a little bit more like flat. Oh, clipped him early. Oh, God. Gautier just clipped him twice. Oh. Robert Valentin tried to shake it off, and now he's falling all over the place. Oh, man. Valentin has felt the power. He's not even trying to level change. Robert, you gotta change levels, bro. Why are you trying to strike? Oh, my God. Gautier is just laying shots on. Valentin calling him on. Robert Valentin is a madman. Oh. Bro, Valentin is toast. Oh, and a knee. Why is Valentin trying to stand with him? Why are you doing this, Robert? Yeah. Oh, my God. Felder saying he doesn't like the body language? Yeah, maybe it's because he's donezo. Oh, yeah, dude. This fight is over. Are you fucking... What the hell was Robert Valentin doing? What was he doing? What was he thinking? What were they thinking? Angry video game nerd style. What the fuck was Valentin thinking? That was the dumbest performance of all time from Robert Valentin. Why the fuck was he calling him on? Robert, what were you thinking, bro? What the fuck got into Valentin? That was so dumb. That was so dumb. That might be one of the dumbest things I have ever seen. Gautier is a fucking murderer on the feet. Valentin is like, come murder me. New strat, wave your opponent on without actually doing anything. Yeah, exactly. I mean, he really was saying, come and murder me. Man, you punch really hard. Come do it again. Chegg is a website where you can get help with your college assignments. Oh, okay, got you. Okay. Oh, basically you post the question and project, and someone posts the answer. Do you have to pay for it? Because that's legit cheating. I mean, it's cheating either way. I was just curious if you have to pay for it. I think Valentine bet the house on Gauthier. Yeah, for real. Yeah, that's what it felt like. I mean, dude, I was waiting for him to level change. That's what I was like. If he's gonna call him on, like in the back of my mind, I'm like, okay, he's calling him on so that he can go in for the level change. He didn't. He was just like, come punch me. Wow. That really is possibly the dumbest performance I have ever seen. Against a guy who is out here taking heads off. Gauthier is like, he's mini Francis. We've been saying this from the beginning. Gauthier is a dude who's about to make a mark in this sport as a knockout artist. And Robert Valentine said, grappling? What grappling? You have to pay for it, but the company you have to pay for it, but the company stock dropped like a rock after ChatGPT came out. Geez, a little tongue twister there. Yeah, I guess so. That makes sense. Yeah, Gauthier came through for you, Money J. I appreciate that. That was a good pick. I don't know why you didn't put Islam Dulatov on your 8-piece. You should have replaced Paulo Costa with Islam Dulatov. That would have been safer. Whew. Bro, Robert Valentine really did say, come eat my lunch. But as far as the Chegg thing goes, like, wouldn't I would think that ChatGPT, like, wouldn't Chegg be like maybe even a little bit better because it's actual people, so there might be some like nuance to the responses? I don't know. Costa by knockout. You're a madman. Not gonna happen, brother. You're living in a false timeline. What are you doing down there, Yamakat? Little Omen is being a little annoying today. I tried to play with the cat like longer times during stream days to like tire him out. And he still just like always comes over and needs to get the attention. Lay down, buddy. You can sit on my lap if you want to, bro. Gonna need to resync maybe 10 seconds ahead of you. Okay. Well, I specifically let the timer keep going because the sync is actually correct today. You know, the broadcast is not completely fucked up like it was last week. So, if you need to resync, make it happen. Yeah, you can come up. Here, come here. Come here. There you go. You can come sit with me, buddy. Chegg was useful, but once ChatGPT came out, it was as useful as Chegg for helping me out, and then the ad for free. Oh, GPT was as hell. I got you. Okay, now I'm with you. Yeah, so Chegg was as useful as, or GPT was as useful as Chegg was, and it was free. Got you. Okay. You ever give Yamakat catnip? Yeah, I give him catnip every once in a while. But I try to keep it like few and far between so that he doesn't get like too used to it. He's very spoiled. He is very, very spoiled. He like I buy him a new toy. He loves the new toy. Then when he's done with the new toy, he wants the next toy. You know what I mean? This is what happens when you give in to these pets. Checkmate. What's going on, brother? Appreciate you, brother. I have been meaning to call you forever with this whole transition with my job situation. I have not gotten around to making that phone call, but we need to catch up, Checkmate. Yes, I will make that phone call. I promise you, brother. I have not forgotten that we need to catch up. Hope you're doing well, my man. Congratulations on all your success. Checkmate MMA over here, Checkmate Entertainment. This dude is changing the merchandising game right now, people. You don't even know all of the moves that this dude is making behind the scenes. So shout out to Checkmate. Yeah, appreciate you, bro. Hope everything's going great. I know it's going great. You keep me posted. Things are working for you, man. I'm very happy for all your success, for real. Unfortunately, your timer doesn't help because each card is a different stream and no time on the progress bar. Yeah, sorry, my man. I don't know. I thought it might be helpful, but at least you can tell, like, if something happens, like, where in the timeline it happened, so it can, like, maybe help you line up a little bit, but I don't know. I don't know what else to really do, you know what I mean? It's, like, hard to, like, since it's not on screen with me, it's hard to, like, have a good, like, indicator, so it's just kind of tough. I wish there was a better way. If somebody can figure out a better way, I'd be happy to do that. I mean, the only other thing is that I got the which fight is coming up or which fight is active on screen with ESPN, so hopefully that helps a little bit too. Are we doing the in-arena promo package for Dustin Poirier right now? Man, they when they said that they made this card around Dustin Poirier, they were not kidding. They are. They're doing an in-arena one now. Shabuzi, the Shaboozler. I like Shabuzi. I think he's got a dumb name, but I think his music is pretty good. He's got soul, you know? I appreciate his style. Got a nice voice. Yeah, nothing wrong with a little Shabuzi. As I said, they call him the Shaboozler. Yeah, we're doing a little in-arena promo package for the Diamond. His mom just recounted a story of him saying, I just knocked out 4 big hairy men. Well, I mean, that's one way to take on 4 big hairy men. A physical timer display box sitting behind you set at 5 and start at beginning of the fight. Yeah, that probably would be good. We've talked about that on the watch along with Vitz King. Maybe over time when we get a little bit more established, I'll be able to do something like that, because the thing is that I'd have to have an apparatus where I can control it. Because what I would like to do is if I could have like a little button or something like right to my like side here where I can just push it and it like restarts the timer for each round, that would be great. In fact, I could probably even like set a timer, but then I'd have to like remember to do that though. I don't know. It'd be a little bit much for, you know, like I would have to really commit to that is all I'm saying. So it's like, I want to help out and I want to make it as good as possible, but like, I'm going to have to do something that like, I can still be like free and not like so on top of, you know, cause it's just like, I don't want to like start doing that and then I forget. And then it's like, oh, you know, start it from 4 minutes and 38 seconds. And then I'm just having a futz with it and shit. It's just, it might end up being a little bit more work than it's worth, but we'll see. Next leg is Oliveira. I think that Kyler Phillips is going to win this fight. This is my other big underdog of the day. I think those things come with a remote. They might. I'll look into it. Brooklyn Wren at the MMA Awards looking even sexier than she does as a ring girl. Good Lord. Brooklyn Wren that is one hell of a woman. Yeah, like what they use at MMA gyms. I got you. Yeah, I'll look into it. Bud, you gotta chill out, buddy. This is what happens when you pay attention to Yamakat during broadcasts, too. He starts like, oh, you're paying attention? Come on, pay more attention. I don't know. While we're watching this promo thing, let's see what those go for. What would you call that? Like a round clock? Round, like, clock timer? Gym timer. $50. I don't know how I'd do that here, but over at Vitz King's house, we could definitely do that. I could put Vitz King in charge of that. That way I wouldn't have to worry about it. Yo, Vitz, if you're listening, you got another job now. Miss Poirier, hot as fuck. You think so? Think Jolie is hot? I mean, she's definitely pretty. Either way, I mean, you know, attractiveness aside, as I was saying earlier, I think that is definitely relationship goals, the two of them. Because she was with him when the two of them were both overweight and, you know, they were like, before he was anything, she was with him. So I definitely appreciate that. That's a ride or die. Pre, what's going on? Good to see you, brother. Welcome. How's it going? Thanks for checking in, man. Good to see you. Oh, they've been trying to make Dustin Poirier cry all week. Like, they're showing him videos of people telling him how much of a legend he is. They're making him read letters from fans. He gets the drawing from his daughter saying how happy she is that it's his retirement. Like, bro, they are really trying to make this man emotional, like, all week long. Let this man retire. Let him fight before he gets into all these feelings, you know? Good Lord. Just got back from work. All right, welcome, my man. You've been missing some good fights so far, Pre. You should go back and rewatch these early prelims. These fights have all been finishes so far, every single one of them. We've had a lot of time to just bullshit because there hasn't been a whole lot of fighting today. It's been a lot of short fights. Have we seen a third round? I don't even think we've seen a third round today. Yeah, I think every fight has ended in the first two rounds. They getting you emotional with the videos? Yeah, like I said, I've never felt that kind of connection to Poirier. So, like, I'm not, like, super emotional about this retirement. I respect him greatly. I recognize that he is a great fighter. I just have not connected with him like that. But when Max retires, I will feel this way. I'll definitely get a little emotional with that. And I'm still probably going to get emotional. I get emotional over everything, man. Like, so I'm sure I'll be like, once this main event is over, I'm sure I'm going to be, I'm going to be holding him back, you know? It'll hit me in the feels, I guess you could say. You're probably not going to get the Spider-Man man tier out of it, but, you know. I'll still feel it, though. I mean, they're just heaping praise on him all event long. This is the Dustin Poirier show for real. Dana was not kidding when he said that he made this event surrounding Dustin Poirier. You think Dustin will be back? He'll probably do some, like, off-brand fighting, I would say. You know what I mean? Like, he might do the whole celebrity boxing type of shit. He might do, you know, like a BKFC or a Karate Combat, one of those kind of things, maybe. I don't know. He does strike me as the type of guy that's not going to be able to let it go. That I will admit. So, because he's even talked about that. He's like, yeah, you know, I don't know what it's going to be like being on the other side of it. And I'm like, yeah, you're the exact type of person that is, you know, I think is going to be very conflicted about hanging him up for good. Is his contract finished? Yes. Yeah. This is the last fight on his contract. I'm like 90% certain. Either way, this is his last fight regardless, so they're cool with letting him out of his contract if he is still under contract for more. I think they might have been just doing him fight to fight because of like the status that he's on in the sport, but I'm fairly certain that this is his final fight on the contract as well as his retirement fight. Again, they made the entire event around him, so they knew he was retiring. Born on the Bayou. All right. Francisco Prado, not great. Nikolai Veretennikov, one of the worst fighters in this sport. Veretennikov absolutely sucks. Right up there with Paulo Costa. Yeah, I do not like Veretennikov at all. This dude looked like he was atrocious in his last fight. Then he got all pissed off and pushed Vanderford. Yeah, Veretennikov is trash. So I think that Francisco Prado is going to take this fight very easily. Hard-nosed veteran, please. I'm amazed that they even let him back in after that bullshit with Austin Vanderford. Thought Vanderford conducted himself pretty appropriately in that situation. Three minutes of commercials incoming now. 3.5 minutes of commercials until this fight starts. Good Lord. Bro, we got time to kill today. If the Max that faced Gaethje shows up, I think he will win. Yeah, he very well might. He very well might. I mean, Max is one of the greatest of all time, and he has won it twice already. So, you know, I mean, he obviously is aware of what Dustin brings to the table. I just think that being that it's his retirement fight, being that it's in New Orleans, being that it's with all of the crowd there, if this thing goes to decision, it's definitely going to go his way. And I think that he's going to try to, you know, throw every last ounce of himself into this fight so that he gets the win to go out on top, you know? That's at least the thought process. But if Max wins, I mean, I'm not going to be mad about it. I'm going to love it. I love Max. He's my favorite. It's conflicting to have to go against my favorite. You'll be crying like a baby for Dustin. Going to get more of his hot sauce too. It's genuinely delicious, and it's now a staple in my bacon collard greens. Hell yeah, dude. Yes, his hot sauce is very good. I won't cook it without the hot sauce. It's not the same. Yeah. If you want a little bit of a pro tip, I don't know if it would go good in collard greens, but if you haven't tried it, he's got the what do they call it? The Creole maple, I think, is one of the varieties. That one is delicious. And I am not a fan generally of sweet hot sauces, but that Creole maple is really, really good. I was surprised by how much I like that. And every time I talk about it, I keep saying that me and Vitz King recorded a goddamn taste test of this that I, for some reason, have a mental block on going back to do the editing on. I need to remember. You know what? There you go. I'm writing it down right now. I'm making a note. Right here, right now, I got the notepad. I got the pen. I'm making a note. Put out the hot sauce taste test. Put out the hot sauce taste test. All right. Well, there you go. The note is made. Put out the hot sauce taste test. Well, now I dropped the note on the ground. Where'd the note go? Oh, man. The note went far away. I don't know. God himself does not want this taste test to come out for some reason, but I will get that note. I will put it on the computer, and I will make that happen. So keep an eye out on the channel. I'll get that out at some point. Do you think Asian people get English words tattooed on themselves? Not as much as English people get Asian words tattooed on them. But there probably are some, I would think. Didn't know about that flavor? Yeah, he's got 3 varieties. He's got the original, he's got the maple Creole, and the KO sauce, which is like the really, really hot version. I thought all 3 were pretty good. Yeah, but his hot sauce is genuinely good. I do agree with that. Yeah, the Creole maple, I think, goes good on meat. You know, it's like it adds a little sweet heat to like pork. Is good for that. That's what I liked it with. We had it on sausage. Definitely was good with that. Boo! Boo Veretennikov. I do not like this guy. Straight up. Don't like him. Francisco Prado is from Argentina. There are many gorgeous Argentinian women. Obviously, I have to go for him. In addition to not liking his opponent. Go with the country with the hot ladies. I've never seen a woman from Kazakhstan. What do they look like? That might be an actual fact. I don't know if I have ever seen a woman from Kazakhstan. What are you doing, boy? Yamakat is on one tonight. All right, fight is underway. Prado. Veretennikov. Prado with the low kick. Ooh, nice overhand, and he gets him on the ground. This is exactly where Veretennikov does not want to be. He sucks on the ground. This guy has nothing on the ground. So, Prado, do your work, brother. You've got no opposition coming back your way. This guy crumbles on the ground. Yeah, DC is saying the exact same thing. He's like, if you watch the last fight, you know that this dude sucks off of his back, which is absolutely true. Got the arm in between there, so no head and arm right now. But Prado is holding him, doing exactly what he wants to do. Going to tire him out on the ground. Now he's got head and arm. Yeah, fucking Veretennikov just let his hand slip out on his own. All right, Prado transitions almost north-south. Side control now. Yeah, Prado just doing whatever he wants right now. Oh, okay. Veretennikov bucks a little bit. Now Prado's on his back. A little high on his back, though. Yeah, he's super high on his back, but now Veretennikov... Oh, Prado... Oh, transitions to a triangle. When was the last time you saw a straight triangle actually finish in the UFC? Yeah, I don't necessarily like that move, but if there was ever anybody who could get finished by just a traditional triangle, it would certainly be Veretennikov. But that shoulder is way high for this right now. He's not going to be able to lock his feet into position for it. He can't get his foot into the crook of his knee there. So now Veretennikov is pretty much just on top. But yeah, Veretennikov, he's not doing anything anyway, even within this somewhat dominant position. Like, he's not really trying very hard to make anything happen for himself, so Prado can just chill with this. Oh, going for the armbar. Oh, he might have it. Oh, Veretennikov goes for the slam. Oh, nice slam to the side of the head. Oh, Prado might have... Did that actually hurt him? Oh, shit. Oh, no, the slam might have hurt him. Oh, Veretennikov... might be... Did he actually hurt him with that slam? All right, Prado needs to get himself awake and out of this situation here because, yeah, went for the armbar, and that is one of the more dangerous aspects of going for an armbar like that. Veretennikov with a good slam, and it was right on the side of the head, and we've seen people get knocked out like that. So right now, Veretennikov keeping himself in this fight, that was pretty goddamn good, not going to lie. But now he's right back in Prado's guard. If Prado goes right back for that armbar and gets slammed again, that would be really funny. Yeah, they're showing the replay, and it really was right on the side of the head. That was a great slam. All right, Prado's still in it, though. Yeah, he needs to get to his feet. There you go. Good transition back to the feet. Oh, Veretennikov gets the headlock here, but now, all right, he's out of it. Yeah, Prado needs to get himself back into this fight. He might be a little bit dazed off of that. But, yeah, being on the feet is not where you want to be for this fight, so... Oof. Couple nice shots for Veretennikov. Oh, no. Yeah, body language not looking great for Prado right now. Oh, there you go. Oy, nice knee for Veretennikov. Damn it. Oh, no. Bro, level change again. These knees are hurting you. Yeah, I'm saying. Yeah, tie him up, bro. Veretennikov trying to go for a trip. I don't know why he would go for a trip. He don't want to be on the ground. All right, tries to get the trip, doesn't get it. Good job for Prado staying in this fight, but he looks beat, right? I mean, he's not looking great right now. As I said, the body language is not good. Yeah, for real. Anik is making a good point. Who the hell is going to get a bonus off of this with all these finishes? Dana should just be giving out bonuses to everybody who finished tonight. That would be the thing to do, but he don't do that anymore. Cheap bastard. I'm kidding, of course. But not really when it comes to that. He should be giving out bonuses to finishes. That should be just a regular thing. Show money, win money, finish money. I like that as an idea. You want to talk about incentivizing finishes, that's the way to do it. 30 to show, 30 to win, 30 to finish. Think about that. That actually is not a bad idea. Well, my parlay starts with Prado, and it seems like it will end with Prado at this rate. Yeah, Prado not looking great right now after that. Early card next week. Only underdog I like is McGee. Yeah, I mean, McGee is definitely good, but it's going to be tough because he's a boxer, and so is Petr Yan. And Petr Yan is on that killer course right now. He wants his belt back. So, I don't know. Petr Yan might be turning the corner here, trying to get himself back into title contention. And Marcus McGee, he's fighting down for that. So, shout out to him for it. We'll see. But that's a tough one to call. And yes, it is an early card next week for everybody's information. Make sure that you are setting your clocks correctly for that. Yell out at the beginning of the rounds? All right. I'll try to. Round 2 is starting right now. Round 2! Oof. Veretennikov. I think Prado is a little bit nervous to go back to the ground after the slam, but bro, all you got to do is get back to the ground and not go into armbar position like that. But staying on the feet is not working for you right now. Veretennikov is feeling himself a little bit. This is exactly when you need to go back to the ground. Oh, Jesus. Prado dropped. Oh, Prado's going to fuck everything up today. Oh, good Lord. Glad you didn't bet Prado. Yeah, man. It won't matter for me, though, because Prado is... I thought Prado was an easy lock on this card, dude. And the fact that he's not going back to the ground is really concerning me right now. Why? I mean, bro, you got slammed on the side of the head, yes, but that does not mean that you don't have more success on the ground than on the feet. There you go. Get the takedown. He tried, didn't get it. Oh, that was a nice elbow. Yeah, Prado his body language is not great. I really, really wish that he would just try to go for this takedown again, dude. Wear on him. All right, Prado's starting to land a couple of shots here, but there you go. That was a good, nice. Oh, fucking suplex. Prado is still in this thing, people. Gets the takedown off of a weird suplex. Veretennikov went for a kick. He was a little bit lazy. Prado ends up grabbing his back and flipping him backwards. Now he's on top. Come on, Prado. Yeah, I'm telling you. It wasn't like full-on suplex where like the back slams, but like either way, it did the trick, and now he is on top. But he needs to do something with this position. He can't just sit here. There you go. Gets his head out now. Set up head and arm, bro. Set up head and arm. He's triangling the one leg when he could easily transition to the side. Why is he? Man, Prado's just not making good decisions right now. Prado looks gassed. Yes, he does. He's looked gassed since the halfway through the first round. That head slam was not great. But really, I mean, he's in a fine position. Like if he locked his hands up and stepped over, he could have head and arm. And wearing out Veretennikov is not a bad strategy because this guy does wear. There you go. And he tries to buck. This is good. Him expending energy on the ground. Nice. And then, all right, Veretennikov tosses him off. Go for a takedown again. There you go. Veretennikov gets a little strike in there, but Prado counters. Yep. Prado looked like he might got a little bit of a second wind here. Veretennikov looking like he's slowing down a little bit. Oof, nice body shot for Veretennikov, though. Oh, there you go. Nice combo. Keep it going. Keep it going. There you go. Yeah, Prado landed like 4 shots there. Little kick to the body for Veretennikov after a shot up top. Yeah, striking numbers pretty even in the second round now. Ooh. Yeah, Prado, he might have gotten a little bit of a second wind. And Veretennikov looks like he's slowing down a little bit, even though he just landed a really nice straight. Good feint by Prado. Yeah, good. Nice. Prado stays on his feet after Veretennikov tried to toss him. Yeah, Veretennikov looking like he's breathing a little heavy now. Good connection on both sides. Man, these guys are going for it, though. I'll give them that. This is a good fight. All right, probably 1-1 going into the third, I would say. Sucks to have to say that after Prado did all that nice work on the ground in the first, only to get his head slammed into the mat. Looking like fucking, what's his name? Not Reese McKee, but, oh, God damn it. What's that? Jesus. The fucking, the other tall, skinny dude. Fuck, what the hell is that guy's name? The dude with the mullet. It's gonna fucking bother me now. He fought not too long ago. He got knocked out bad. God damn it. What the fuck is that guy's name? That's gonna bother me. What the fuck is that dude's name? The guy that got he got knocked out by Cody Brundage, right? Wasn't it Cody Brundage that did it? Round 3 starting up here. All right, round 3 underway. Zachary Reese, that's who it is. That's why yeah, not Reese McKee, Zachary Reese. Oh, my God. Come on, Prado. Sierra West Coast, what's up? Here's to you. Cheers. All right, Prado, level changes early here. Come on, get it to the ground, Prado. And then actually do something with it on the ground, though. Oh, my God. What the fuck was that? Prado ends up on the ground himself now. Veretennikov on the feet. Oh, attacks the single leg here. Can he get it? Nope. No, he can't. You think DDP gonna club and sub Hamzat? Yeah, probably. I think so. If he can make it out of the first round. I think if there's anybody whose style can overcome Hamzat, it would be Dricus. If he can beat Dricus, then I don't know who can beat Hamzat. Oof. Might get a drink tonight in your honor. Appreciate that. Yeah. Have a drink on me. All right. That was interesting. All right. This is a good position for Prado here now. Bro, set up head and arm. Get yourself... He keeps tying up the... There you go. Gets into mount now. You can transition to armbar. You can do head and arm choke if you want. You can start punching. You can do a whole lot over here, Mr. Prado. He's gassed out. Bro sucks. You gotta just go. There it is. Ground and pound. Nice elbow. Let's go. Come on, Francisco. Veretennikov letting this fight slip away in real time, brother. This dude is ass. I told you this guy's trash. Nice elbow. Yeah, he really should just be throwing hands right now. Veretennikov trying to get up. Prado off the back. Yeah, Veretennikov looking tired. Bro, get down, dude. Oof. And now Veretennikov on top. Fuck, dude. Now Prado letting the fight slip away. Like, come on. Like, this is ridiculous. Prado had the control. Why did he, like... Anyway, whoever wins this fight, I'm not going to be happy. But hopefully Prado will win it so the parlay stay intact. But I don't think that's going to happen yet. We're going to see. All right, he's back to his feet now. Good. Bro, land some heavy shots, Prado. Push into the cage here. I mean, Prado's looking a little bit better than Veretennikov. But this thing is, like, going either way. But both guys are sucking. This is a two-way fight with both guys doing poorly. Prado holding him on the cage here. This is not good. This isn't enough to sway the round. This is going to be too close to be a split decision coming in here. Like, this is looking terrible right now to the judges. It's not, like, not doing anything. Yeah, audience booing, almost gets tripped. Veretennikov reverses the clinch, knee to the body. This is bad for Prado. Oh, Veretennikov with the guillotine. Slip out, Francisco. Yeah, it's true. Felder saying the exact right thing, that Prado's been in this position 3 times. It has not worked any of those times. No hand lock for Veretennikov. Slip the head out. Slip your head out. You got 30 seconds, bro. Slip your head out and ground and pound. He's like Von Fluing himself. Yes, get your head out of there. There you go. You're out. Now ground and pound, brother. Dig deep. You got 25 seconds. Bro, come on. Yeah, I don't know what these judges are going to say, bro. I got this bad feeling that Veretennikov is going to win this fight, even though this fight has been two-way sucking. This has been bad two-way action. All right, that's the end of it. We'll see what these judges have to say. Well, parlay in jeopardy, people. Is Ngannou retired? Why is PFL doing nothing? Well, Ngannou might... I guess he got cleared of all culpability from the accident that he was in. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why PFL is not doing more with Francis Ngannou. to be perfectly honest. He might be doing more boxing. They might just be saving him for some other big pay-per-view that's not going to do anything for their brand. I don't know why they are not utilizing the biggest name that they have more often. But no, I don't think he's retired. He's just very selective about when he fights. And since he has $10 million in the bank, he can be selective. So, yeah, it's a little bit weird. I don't get it either. Yeah, I don't understand it. It has definitely been a mishandling of Francis Ngannou, but Francis doesn't care. He got the bag. That's all he cares about. Who the hell cares about him doing more boxing when he just got brutally starched by Joshua? Yeah, it's true. I would not recommend that he does more boxing, but that just might be what he's doing. The point is that he controls his narrative now. If he wants to do more boxing, the organization has no say in it. Francis got everything that he wanted out of the PFL deal. So if he wants to do more boxing, that's what he's going to do, whether people like it or not. Yep, split decision. Come on, Chris Lee. God damn it! Fucking god damn it! Veretennikov gets the split decision win. Fucking nonsense. That is garbage. I mean, it's not garbage. The fight was garbage, really. I mean, the performances were not great on both sides. But for the parlay, Francisco Prado just sold everything. Yeah, GG's is right. And Veretennikov still sucks. So, I mean, every time that a fighter like that wins, it always signals the same thing to me. It always signals that you get a false impression of that fighter going forward. A split decision win over Francisco Prado should not give you any confidence in Nikolai Veretennikov going forward. So, whatever. It is what it is. I have to eat that, but oh well. That sucks. I don't like when Daddy gets cranky. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. I'll keep it more positive. Brendan Allen coming up, everybody. No, it's not even about the loss. It's not even about the loss of the money. It's about the fact that now you have to watch more Nikolai Veretennikov fights. That's what I'm angry about. I really don't mind losing the money. The money is not the problem. It's that now you get the false impression that Nikolai Veretennikov is actually a fighter worth giving a shit about. Dude really did bust like everything, though. Prado probably getting cut now? Yeah, probably. I mean, that is his third loss, isn't it? Instead of gambling on MMA, maybe buy Bitcoin? Yeah, gamble on Bitcoin instead. How's that doing right now? Yeah, 118. Not a bad gamble, I guess. I've been doing good with Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin is doing good by me. Let's see. What was the last purchase there? Yeah, bought a little more at 117. It's at 118 now. It was at 120 earlier. Plus, didn't PFL lose a bunch of money with Ngannou? They probably don't have enough to pay him for another event. Yeah, I mean, the PFL is burning through Saudi Arabian money like on a daily basis. I am amazed that the Saudis are like still cool with it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand what they're really getting out of it aside from their love of combat sports and a very large amount of money to play around with. But I cannot imagine that PFL has been profitable like at all. Where is the money coming from? I mean, like, they sell maybe like what is it? Like, I want to say like 30,000 pay-per-views is like average for PFL, if that. You know, that's including like all the bars and everything that they sell pay-per-views to and that kind of stuff. So like, you know, we're talking like 150 to 200,000 pay-per-view buys for UFC events generally, I think is like an average number, if I'm not mistaken. You know, going up into like the higher numbers for actual big name fighters or whatever. Like, where is PFL getting any kind of money from? I don't know. I really don't know. Broadcasting rights, I guess, maybe. Some sponsorships, maybe. If they're profitable at all, it's not a lot. And of course they lost money on I mean, it depends on how you define losing money in the Francis Ngannou deal. Like, did they lose money? No, because I mean, they made an investment in Francis Ngannou, and Francis almost alone, him and Dakota Ditcheva, are pretty much the only names in the organization right now at all. So I wouldn't say it's a loss. It was a large expenditure of money, perhaps, but not a loss in a traditional sense. But have they returned on that investment? I would also say no. So make of that what you will. Can't believe those fucking judges. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. But it's really not ridiculous because it was a close fight. It was just a fight where both guys were making bad decisions, you know? Ngannou versus Mighty Mouse still needs to happen. Weird that they never put that fight together. Facts. Francis comes down 3 weights. Mighty Mouse goes up 3 weights. Take it right in the middle. I appreciate that. That would be a crazy catchweight fight. And I mean, honestly, we've seen Mighty Mouse take out guys in BJJ who have been probably about as heavy as Francis. So if he gets him to the ground, I mean, it is possible. Never count out Mighty Mouse. Up 40 so far. I had Span and Jimmy. Good shit, Beeb. Good shit, Beeb. Appreciate that. I'm glad somebody's making money. Francisco Prado just sold everything. We are up Schitt's Creek now. I don't even know what's left. What is left that could come through? Damn. Yeah, that really sold a whole hell of a lot. Community parlay could still come through. Ryan Spann, Dustin Poirier, Michael Johnson. You got 20 on Pitbull? What made you put 20 on Pitbull? Because Chase has like he's back in Pitbull too. And I was like, what did you see in that first fight that you think is going to be any different? Pitbull looked absolutely terrible in his fight, in the Yair fight. Now, granted, the size is going to be similar for him and Dan Ige, but I just think Dan Ige is way more aggressive. I think he's going to come out there and actually want to win the fight as opposed to Pitbull, who was a mannequin in his fight. So, I don't know. I wonder if Karate Combat is turning a profit. That's a great question. I would tend to say maybe. They do get a lot of viewers on their live streams, but I wonder how much money they make. They've got the whole crypto aspect involved, so there might be some kind of like crypto investment back-end thing that works for them, but the whole Only Up gaming thing with the crypto aspect of Karate Combat is its own ball of wax. I've done a little bit of research on it, still don't fully understand it. So yeah, I really couldn't say one way or another if Karate Combat is profitable. It's hard for me to believe that almost any of these outside promotions are like legitimately profitable. For Pitbull, you hope it was just UFC jitters. I had said that, but like, or like I had speculated that could have been what it was. But my thing with that is that this dude has fought. I mean, he's an older guy at this point. He has fought many times. Like, he should not have UFC jitters considering he was a champion in Bellator. Like, they're not that different. I mean, they are different. It is a bigger platform, maybe, but like, why would that play a factor when you've been in the cage that many times? I don't know. Like, if he had UFC jitters, that would be concerning to me in and of itself. You know what I'm saying? It is a good question, though, about Karate Combat, if they're profitable. I would like to know what their revenue streams are for that. Ticket sales for live events, broadcasting rights, perhaps, but they give it away for free on YouTube, so nothing doing there. Sponsorships, probably get some decent money out of crypto sponsors because the whole thing is all crypto-based. Who do you have on Max versus Dustin? I'm going for Dustin on that fight. I saw, yeah, you got 50 on that one. Yeah, I'm going with Dustin. I think that him going out, this being his retirement fight and being at home and an entire event all being made around him, I think that he's going to go out there and really go after it and get this win. I'm thinking that that's the case. But then again, I did think that Francisco Prado was going to fucking beat Veretenikov, and that screwed everything up. My biggest lock of the evening fucks up on me. Oh, man. Hate when that happens. Hate when that happens. Speaking of Karate Combat, Chase Parton coming in the Discord saying that Zach Pauga posted a DM. This was my DM from to President Awesome when I first got cut from the UFC. He still hasn't read it, but I bet he reads it soon. Thank you for letting me perform at Karate Combat. All I'm trying to do now is put on the best fights possible. Yeah, I forgot it was Zach Pauga who was fighting Robelis there. Bro competed in the finals of the heavyweight tournament, and President Awesome doesn't know who he is. Damn. So there you go. A little inside baseball on how Karate Combat operates. President Awesome not even checking his DMs from the dudes who are fighting in his organization. Karate Combat is an enigma, bro. Like, the more that you find out about Karate Combat, the less it makes sense. Vittori looking angry? Brendan Allen looking normal. No blonde hair anymore. If Wonder Boy retires, do you think Karate Combat would benefit signing him? Absolutely. Absolutely, I do. I think Karate Combat is where he would be best suited. Yeah, I think Wonder Boy could absolutely fight in Karate Combat. The level of competition he would be facing there, I think he absolutely could get some wins. I would actually like to see it. I think it'd be good. Didn't these two have a scrap in a casino or something? Yes, they did. Random as fuck. But yeah, Marvin Vittori and Brandon Allen in a casino fighting it out on the pit floor. So there is bad blood here. Maybe Marvin gets it done. I don't know. All my parlays are busted. I couldn't give a fuck. Brandon Allen is one of the dudes who looks cooler with dyed hair. Yeah, I would say so compared to his natural look. Kind of looks a little bit like a goober in general. Yeah, the blonde was a decent look for him. The former co-main event of this card, this fight. All right. 3 rounds of Marvin Vittori getting his face busted in. Oh, nice kick for up top for Allen. Yeah, round 1 has started, by the way. We are 15 seconds into round 1. Oof, another nice body kick. Going to the body on Vittori is a really smart idea. Everybody knows that this dude's head is made of cinder block. Ooh, nice elbow for Allen. Uh-oh. Vittori clips him. I feel bad for Marvin. Didn't his brother die? Yes, his brother did die in a house fire. Pretty crazy.
Oh, Vettori bleeding already over here. Ooh, Allen gets a really nice takedown. Good Lord. Oof. Brandon Allen going to work right now. Oh. Has him on the ground. Oh, Brandon Allen all over him, bro. Brandon Allen getting it. Oh. On the neck now. Nope, doesn't have the neck though, but still just wheeling away, and Vettori bleeding all over the place. Vettori got overwhelmed by Brandon Allen. Brandon Allen did not come to play today. Back, head, and arm. Rolls through. Still on his back, though. You know Brandon Allen is very comfortable just hanging on your back. This position that they are in right now against the cage is where Brandon Allen is most comfortable. One knee down, one leg hooked, just hanging on your back, putting all that weight on you. USA chants going in the crowd. Italian Stallion's got a handful. Oh, nice pick up and drop for Brandon Allen there. Yeah, Vettori shakes him off. There you go. Nice reversal. Weird north-south right now for Vettori on top. Kind of has the legs sort of locked up in a weird position there. Allen was attacking a heel, but now Allen's back on top. Jeez, a lot of two-way going on here. This is an interesting fight so far. Yeah, Vettori back on top again. All right. Yeah, Vettori trying to get some ground and pound going here. I mean, Allen is right on the cage. He should be trying to move himself back to get himself back to his feet here. Yep, he's doing it. But yeah, Vettori stepping over. Yeah, Allen trying to push off on the leg to get himself back up to the cage and back onto his feet. But yeah, all of the damage in this round has been from Brandon Allen. Oh, Vettori trying to go for a submission. That doesn't get it. Allen wise to it. It would be wild if Marvin Vettori submitted Brandon Allen. That would be some crazy shit. All right, Allen back to his feet now. All right, bro, just stay on the feet and throw your hands, dude. You've been having great, throw the kicks. You've been having great success on the feet. Like, you don't even really need to go to the ground like this right now. I mean, Vettori is busted up. Of course, scar tissue Vettori over here is going to be bleeding all over the place by a strong gust of wind. Yeah, I mean, Brandon Allen really opened up some cuts early in this fight. Nice jab for Vettori. Yeah, I mean, by Allen, but Vettori is landing a couple of decent returns here. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, Vettori can be as bloody as, you know, a stuffed pig, but this dude will still throw, and he's never going to get knocked out, so. Nice jab. Yeah, Allen just pumping that jab out there nicely. Nice feint into the overhand for Vettori. They're both striking. Credit where credit is due. Big cut on the eyebrow of Vettori. The rhythm is looking good on Vittori's side, but Allen really just needs to keep mixing up the shots. Go back to the body and go for the takedown again. Maybe not this late in the round, but round 2. I like that he went for the knee. He didn't get the knee, but I like that he was going there. All right. Round 1 is over. That was a good round. All right, we got a scrap on our hands here. I was literally in the casino with my girl and daughter when it all went down. Was there for the PFL event in Hollywood. Yeah, hell yeah. Hollywood, my hometown. We couldn't see anything behind the sea of people, but security was everywhere. Yeah. I've seen the video of it. It was a little wild exchange. Brandon Allen is a motherfucker. I don't know why people doubt him. It's just because he's good, not great. Beeb is why I would say people doubt him. He's one of those dudes that gets close to elite status and then just figures out a way to trip himself up. But yeah, he is fun to watch. Exactly. I agree. Pay-per-view with no title should have been a fight night. I'm sorry. I mean, it's for the BMF title. Come on, Beeb. You don't believe the BMF is real? You don't see the value of the BMF belt? Tom Aspinall doesn't. Posted that on Instagram. Tom Aspinall talking shit about the BMF belt. All right, round 2 is underway. 10 seconds in. All right, Allen needs to not let Marvin get comfortable with his striking because Marvin is finding the range now better. Jabs are landing. That's when you know that Marvin has the range down nicely, is when he pumps the feint out and then hits the jab. That means that he's got the timing and the rhythm and the distance. Oof. That was a really nice check shot by Vettori. Land with some nice power. Just kind of popped him. Ooh, nice body kick for Allen. He needs to keep going with those body kicks. Ooh, good one for Marvin. They are trading, man. I'm amazed that Allen hasn't opened up any cuts at this point on his own face here. Ilya has the BMF title? I guess that is a good point, right? Isn't JDM the lineal BMF champ? How do you square that? The BMF was not on the line during the Ilya and Max fight. All right, Marvin keeps pumping it out there. Yep, I mean, I like the way that Marvin is striking in this fight. Honestly, I think that he's starting. Now that he has the rhythm down, like once he's gotten into the groove, he's looking better. And I really think that Allen should just go back to the ground. I mean, either that or keep kicking to the body. Like that was a nice one from Allen. Never mind, shut me right up. Allen's doing a good job of backing Vettori up to the cage at this point because that clip that rocked him earlier is keeping him on the back foot here against the cage. Oof. But yeah, Vettori will always come out with a good couple of shots. Every time that he throws, it's usually 2 and 3, especially in a 3-round fight. Tried to pace himself a little bit too much in the Delice fight, I think. So letting it go a little bit more in this fight. But Allen is looking fresh, bro. I mean, like, he doesn't have any cuts opened up. I mean, Vettori has been swinging, but nothing is affecting him at all. They just keep trading shots to the face that don't seem to be affecting the other person. All right, those were good for Vettori. Hard fight to call, honestly, because of this. I mean, first round definitely went to Brendan, but this round is a lot closer. I honestly might even think that Marvin's winning this round. I think he's done the more effective striking, all things considered, even though he is all kinds of bloodied up. And yeah, I mean, Allen, like, he's not doing enough actual effective damage at this point. Like, that's why I really think a takedown would benefit him at this point. Ooh, heavy shot for Vettori. Yeah, Brendan Allen doing a little finger wag like he wasn't hurt by that shit. Oof. Another heavy overhand for Marvin. Yeah, this is definitely a very close round. These guys have been swinging for real, but I think Marvin's taking this round. More kicks would be beneficial to Allen, especially at this range. They're a little bit far away, and then Vettori closes distance to get the shots off. Like, when they're at farther distance, throw the kick. Kick to the body. All right, 2 rounds down. So JDM is the lineal BMF champ because Masvidal won the BMF. Usman beat Masvidal, but it wasn't for the BMF. Leon beat Usman. Bilal beat Leon, and then JDM beat Bilal. Yeah, again, the belt was not on the line for those things. Like, so, again, dude, it's a big make 'em up with the BMF belt. You know how it goes. BMF is not. There are no rules with the BMF. It's just you card it out to try to get good fights out of people. That's all it is. But the reason that I'm okay with it is because you actually have gotten some good fights out of it. So take what you can get. You think Allen might be up 2, but you're always wrong? I would say 1-1 personally. Yeah, tie ball game is what I'm thinking here. Round 1 Allen, and yeah, round 2 Marvin. Yeah, that's how I'm seeing it right now. But I could also be wrong. But yeah, so if you're going straight off of like lineal, then yes, I guess you are right about the MMA timeline there. Speaking of lineal tracing of champions, shout out to the homie Napoleon Blown Apart with his amazing documentaries that he does on his channel. Napoleon Blown Apart is a fantastic YouTuber. I think somebody in the past has asked me like what MMA content I watch. Definitely Napoleon's work is fantastic. All right, round 3 is underway here. 15 seconds in. Oof, nice counter for Allen there. And the logic that I had about significant strikes is absolutely true in this fight. So at least I was accurate about that. Brendan Allen for over 40 or whatever is definitely coming through. USA chance. Brendan Allen keeps wagging his finger at Marvin like he's not neck and neck in this fight right now. Napoleon is amazing, great content, plus puts a lot of work into his vids. Yeah, hell yeah, his editing is fantastic. Yeah, Napoleon's the shit. And he's a very nice guy, too. I was messaging with him a little bit about some behind-the-scenes kind of stuff, and he was very cool to interact with, so shout out to that guy. Yam is still better, though? Hey. Well, can't argue with you there, but, you know. Nah. We're very different. We're definitely very different styles. Obviously, I'm doing a completely different thing than what he does. And the sub count certainly reflects that too. That dude's doing just fine. Hate the finger wagging shit? Same, bro. Just fight. Exactly. I'm the same way, dude. I don't like any kind of showboating. I'm not a fan of it. With the rare exception, that being Cody Garbrandt against Dom Cruz, because that was just entertaining. Then he tried to do that shit against fucking Hani Barcelos, and that backfired spectacularly. Old Olivai Garbrandt. Body kick for Allen. He's not doing enough kicks to the body. Yeah, I guess they're making a good point on commentary is that Allen's keeping this on the feet more so because he just wants to punch Marvin in the face because they don't like each other. Yeah, they are trading. Marvin looking like he might slow down a little bit here. He might have lost a little cardio. Nice counter by Allen. I just wish he was kicking the body more, bro. Like, the body is, like, open for these kicks a lot of the time. He just needs to time it. Like, that would have been a perfect time right there, where Vettori just swung a heavy overhand, did not land the overhand. He could have gone for the quick kick. Didn't go for it. Ooh, that was a nice one that landed for Vettori. Yep, Brandon answers back, pointing at him again. Another nice check hook there for Allen. Oof. Overhand for Marvin. Man, these guys really are trading. This is a good fight. Yeah, they're like, let's go. Vettori nodding at him. Yeah, let's fucking go. Ooh, hell yeah. Oh, they're swinging. This might be the BMF fight right now. Oh, Vettori took a knee, shaking it off, backing up a little bit. That might have been yeah. Oh, Allen goes for the takedown. Probably the smart move there. Yeah, Allen going to take this fight that way. But, oh, Vettori, man, nice work by Vettori on the ground. Was not expecting him to be able to do that. Back to his feet pretty quickly. This is a good fight for Vettori, honestly. I honestly, if you go back to the podcast from Monday, I was saying that I thought Vettori might have been checked out, but he's looking pretty good in this fight, all things considered. Yeah, definitely a good fight. Yeah, I agree. I mean, they're both going for it. They're both swinging. They're not backing down. Oof. Nice one from Allen. Another kick for Allen there. I mean, if we're going off of damage, you know that Allen's taking that with the way that Marvin's face looks. This has been crazy volume in this fight. All right. Clapper sounds. Oh, they're swinging. Yep, swinging up till the end there. All right. And no handshake. These two guys really don't like each other. That bad blood carries over. Good fight. That was really good. That was entertaining. If it's got to go to decision at some point in the evening, at least it's that, as opposed to that fucking Francisco Prado bullshit, which is going to bother the hell out of me for the rest of the evening, so I apologize about that. Allen with the W? Probably. I would say so. I don't know, though, man. Marvin was doing pretty good work in that second round. Third round was pretty even, too. This is a hard one to call. I would say that Allen probably did the better, like, maybe just slightly edged the third round. That would probably be my my assessment. So, yeah, Allen taking it 2-1 would probably be correct, but who knows? We'll find out in a second. All right. Judge's decision coming up. $30-27, Allen. What? You didn't even give Marvin that second round? Come on, bro. Be honest. See what the judges say. Wow. Damn. Yo, Arrogant Savage. 30-27's on two judges' scorecards. Bro. Wow. All right. Arrogant Savage with the mysticism today. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'd say 29-28 Allen was more correct, but yeah, no, that wow. All right. Yeah, I mean, him winning the fight is not, that's fine, but I thought it was a lot closer than a 30-27. I'm not. Hey, yo, let's go, Brandon Allen. I like that. In my home city, in my home state, you cannot fuck with me. That's some G shit. Brandon Allen winning some fans over right now. 2 said 30-27. Yeah, dude. No, hey, I give it up to you, brother. I'm that third judge, though. That third judge was me. the only time I'll be right tonight with anything. Well, brother, the fact that I lost on that fucking Veretennikov fight is going to kill me because I've been pretty okay with a lot of these picks right now. Calm down with that rainbow-ish haircut. Rainbow-ish? What are you? This is the final form right here, bro. You kidding me? There's nothing rainbow about this hair, except the fact that it was in the gay club last night. But I have never done the Sugar Sean. Oh, what was what is the Brendan Allen's brother's condition? I guess Brendan Allen's brother is disabled. I didn't know that. Prado burned your parlay before it even started. Yeah, for real, bro. Same. Youssef Zalal. Hey, Raw Dog Royval. Still one of my favorites. That's a tough motherfucker right there. Oh, the star couple of nothingness. Patchy Mix and Tatiana Suarez. Where is Vitz? Did you guys break up? No, Vitz is, he's on a different schedule right now. Hopefully that's going to be changing in a couple of weeks. But yeah, Vitz King is in South America fighting to free the people in South America and also fighting to keep them enslaved at the same time. So it's an odd situation down there. On the one hand, he's pulled in a lot of directions right now. But yeah, no, we'll be back together at some point soon. He was in the chat a little bit earlier saying how much he misses everybody. So trust that Vitz wants to be around. Trust that I miss Vitz King. I miss the soundboard. I miss everything. I miss the couch. Because, bro, I sit in this chair for a long time when I do these watch-alongs by myself. And as much as I do love this chair, it is nowhere near as comfortable as the couch. I miss the couch. I miss being able to get up and go to the bathroom as often as I want, because trust that I am holding my bladder often on these watch-alongs when I'm doing it solo. Not complaining. I love it, though. I do. I appreciate all you guys still rocking with me, even without the Vitz King. He misses everybody. It just sucks too because like the days off that like he does have with the new schedule don't line up with like any UFC stuff. Like when he has the chance to reorganize his schedule, which is going to get reorganized in a big way soon. Like trust this, all right? Y'all know that I'm transitioning out of my current job and into my new phase of life here. A lot of that plan involves my buddy Vitz as well. Once we get the plans off the ground that we're working on, we're going to be doing a lot of Yama content with that. Like, and he's going to be on a lot more after that. So Vitz will be back in a big way. We just got to work through this little transitional time. Vitz is fighting for both sides. Yeah, exactly. He is a mercenary in every sense of the word. You need a piss bucket next to you. Problem solved. True. That is true. I need to get myself some 2-liter bottles. Do it fucking Asmongold style. Miss my Savage soundboard drop, brother. I miss everybody's drops, bro. Because the whole thing is that I have a soundboard here, but the problem is that I've done research on it. I don't know how to figure it out why and how I can actually make it work. I'm sure there's a way that I just don't know, but like I cannot have the audio from the broadcast and I can't route it through a different way than where it comes in on OBS. So like if I want to have audio from the broadcast, I cannot have it unmuted on OBS or like it'll play the broadcast audio. Like I can't play sound effects and have the like only listen to the broadcast myself. It's hard to explain, but like just technical reasons, I cannot have the soundboard without muting the broadcast. So in order for me to be able to listen to what's going on the broadcast, I have to have it that way, and it's just really annoying. So trust me, I miss it too. I definitely miss it too. When we get the soundboard back, I'm going to be putting on a whole bunch of new sound effects and clips and everything too. So we're going to have a whole bunch of new stuff on there. I've actually got a little list of things on here that I want to add to it. So yeah, trust me that we both want to get back to business. All right, Kyler Phillips. Kyler Phillips, this is a reference that only a few people are going to get, but a few years ago there was I don't even know what they identify as, but there was a person in the Eurovision Song Contest who was like it was like, I guess, a somewhat trans, but like with a beard. Oh my God. Hold on a second. If I can find this, I'll show it to you real quick. Eurovision trans singer. Yeah, hell yeah. Okay, hold on. Yep. That is legitimately what Kyler Phillips looks like too. Hold on. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah. That is what Kyler Phillips looks like. I feel bad saying that, but that is kind of legit though. If you saw him on the static shot, that is Kyler Phillips kind of does look like that with the long hair. Anyway, sorry. Kyler Phillips is that dude though. I think he's going to win this fight, but just had to point that out. Maybe you need a tablet to view the fights and PC to operate the controls. Yeah, I've thought about something like that. I could do that. Yeah, I mean there is a way to do that that would work, but you know, again, it's just like I would have to like do that, and also I don't have a tablet. I'd have to buy a tablet. So like, I mean like I could make that work, but you know, it's just a little unwieldy for right now. I like to like be loose with like the streams. You know what I mean? Like I don't like to have to be like super locked in, because then if I forget about things, like I feel bad about forgetting about them. Thinker would 100% smash. Too much beard for me. Yeah, you know, take the beard down. Maybe we talk. Surprisingly few trans women at the gay club though. I was expecting more of that. I was expecting more of like, man, you really have to like look hard to tell. But no, there were just a lot of straight up ladies there. I mean, unless either that or they were so convincing that you couldn't tell. There was one on the RuPaul show that was like a legit like full on trans woman, and I was like, damn, that's like, I didn't even think that was like allowed. I don't know the rules of drag show, but like I thought the whole thing was that it's like, you know, that drag and trans are like different. They're not the same thing. Like drag is its own thing, and then there's like this trans person who is doing the drag too. Nut check? I mean, I guess that's one of the only ways, right? I guess that's the only way that you could really know for sure. I don't know. I mean, I guess you just gotta, you know, if you're in that situation, you just gotta get like to that point, and then you gotta like ask yourself how much it means to you. Bro, this conversation's getting way too deep. Oh, Kyler Phillips now he's got a little bob going on up top. That hair is terrible in that picture. And the tail of the tape hair, Kyler Phillips that is awful. It's like, it's short on the sides, but then he still has a little bit longer in the back. Bro, Kyler Phillips, what are you doing with that? What's his hair look like right now? Okay, just braided in the back. All right, that's much more acceptable. Oh, that's Vinicius. Oh, he let his hair grow. I thought that was Kyler with the braids. My bad. I thought that was Kyler and the lights made him look darker than he is. Bro, this Vinicius Oliveira bothers me, bro. He is way too cocky. Like, he's got this, like, super chip on his shoulder, and I don't think it's all that warranted. I think Kyler is a good underdog in this fight. All right, there's Kyler. He's got the braids, too. Let's see if Kyler Phillips can enter the Matrix like he often does, or has in the past anyway. That is a great mustache on that referee. Brooklyn Wren jiggling all over the place. Good Lord. That is a woman. No question there. All right. Ooh, heavy start. All right. These guys fighting flyweight or are they bantamweight? Oh, they're bantamweight. Oh, Kyler stung him. Yep. Oh, nice head kick for Kyler, too. Kyler stung him early. Yeah, Kyler out here with a point to prove. Haven't been to a gay club since 1994. Freaked me the fuck out. Seen chicks pissing at the urinals in the unisex bathrooms. Yeah, that's something. Total eye-opener at 20-year-old Didgeridoo Dave. Hey, I mean, I don't know. Like, my whole thing with that, as this fight continues on, my whole thing with it is as long as everybody is respectful and doesn't cross any lines in personal space territory, I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, just don't touch me is all like that's the whole thing. Like, almost had a little problem with that. It didn't end up being a problem, thankfully. But, you know, that's my rule. Is like, I'm cool. Y'all can do whatever the fuck you want. I'm as open-minded as they come with that kind of stuff, bro. Y'all can do whatever makes you happy. Just don't cross the line with me physically. That's all that it is for me. Ooh, another nice one for Kyler. Yo, Kyler is laying the hands on. Had that experience too. Yeah, exactly. That's where it crosses the line. Just don't touch. Keep your hands to yourself. That's a rule with me in general, though. And one of my friends, it bothers the. Oh shit! What the fuck? Both lights went out. Oh, because I forgot to do the. That's why. My one friend has this fucking annoying. He does it to annoy me, even though I told him that it legitimately bothers me. Like, I do not know why he has this fucking need to touch me all the time. Like, constantly fucking hand on the shoulder, constantly, like, every time he was trying to make a point, he'll do that thing where he hits you with the two fingers, like, hey, you know, blah, blah, blah. It's like, stop fucking touching me. It really legitimately bothers me. I do not like unconsensual touching. I don't like to be touched, period, unless it's, you know, in a specific setting. With a lady. To be clear. I don't like that with anybody, not even just my friend, but like anytime that, like, you know, you're talking to because guys do that a lot, and it's just, you know, like, yeah, but they make, you know, trying to make a point and they have to like hit you on the shoulder, they do that little shoulder tap thing. It's like, stop, don't touch me. Just make your point. Yeah, Kyler looking good in this first round. I hope he can keep this up. Because Vinicius Oliveira always looks like he is good. You know what I mean? Like, he's just one of those guys that doesn't, like, show pain very much. He's got a very, like, stoic face. Because he's kind of a weird-looking guy. Yeah, Kyler looking good in this fight so far, though. That was a good knee for Kyler. Oof. All right, Vinicius got one in there. Kyler is doing a great job of sticking and moving. He's really light on his feet. Kyler, again, one of the people that I think gets into the flow state nicely. So hopefully he's finding his rhythm, because Vinicius is the type of fighter that will keep you off rhythm. But so far, Kyler doing a really nice job of negating Vinicius's attacks. Oh, there you go. That was a good land by Oliveira. That's fine, Rick Allen. You can touch me up with the hands, fists and knees. That's all good. Just don't kiss me. Keep your lips to yourself. You need Oliveira to win or you're kicking the chair. I feel you, bro. But I think Kyler's winning this one, brother. That was my underdog pick. Kyler Phillips and Dustin Poirier, my two underdogs on this one. Oof. All right, Oliveira's starting to turn it up a little bit late in the round, but round is over now. All right, good first round. I think Kyler took that round. I think he looked pretty good. Did Vitz die? No, he is fighting on both sides of a guerrilla war in Central America. He's fighting to free the Central Americans and then also fighting to enslave the Central Americans. Brother is a mercenary. He's a hired gun. Nah, Vitzking will be back. Vitzking will be back. That's a promise. He misses everybody. He even misses you, Rick Allen. Amazingly, Rick Allen is probably the dude that gets talked about off stream the most by Vitzking. Vitzking is constantly referencing Rick Allen in like day-to-day conversations. Rick Allen gonna kick your ass from his iron lung? Damn. He got hands like that. He's punching through the walls of the iron lung. Too soon. R.I.P. Vitzking. Killed in the line of duty. You just don't know whose side it was for. All right, round 2 is underway here. Vinicius is wild, bro. Like, he's throwing some crazy shit. Trying to make this work is like, it's insane that he's actually had success with the wild shit he does. Phillips so light on his feet. Oh, Vinicius hurt him. He rolls back. Oh, hit him again. Oh, might be happening for you. Arrogant Savage. Oh, Kyler got clipped. Oh, damn. Nice reversal by Kyler, though. Not out of it. Man, nice work by Kyler to keep his wits about him and then get his hands on Vinicius. But, oh, man, fell off the side. Damn. That sucked. That was really, really nice work by Kyler. But, man, ends up on the ground anyway. Vinicius, landing some nice shots on the ground. Kyler holding him close. Try to get his wits back about him. Yeah, good round to start off here for Oliveira. Oliveira trying to land some ground and pound, but Kyler doing a good job of keeping him off center, even within the current position. Oh, trying to go for a head and arm now. Yeah, it's a hard position to get a head and arm. Abandons that pretty quickly. But yeah, Kyler needs to get out of this. Yep, there you go. Butterflies in. Either get back to your feet or transition to a leg. All right, bro, you can't. Yeah, I said roll over, brother. You can't just stay on your back like that. All right, he's on his knees now. Oliveira trying to transition to the back. Oh, no, he's staying on the neck. Nope, nothing. All right, back to the feet now. All right, Kyler needs to swing this round back in his direction here. Bro, feigning a kick like that slow as shit is not going to do it. Vinicius loads up on every fucking shot, dude. Jesus Christ, this guy swings from a mile away. Oof. Vinicius Oliveira is like an old school brawler, just a little small version of it. The fact that he fights like this at bantamweight is crazy. This dude should be a heavyweight. Like he's a heavyweight in a bantamweight's body. The way that he swings, this guy just will, from a mile away, just like go start fucking clubbing like that. Vitz King appreciates your humor, unlike me, who gets triggered too easily. Brother, if I got triggered too easily, you would have been banned a long time ago. I laugh at you, Rick Allen. Take that for what it's worth. No, it's all love, Rick. You know I got love for my Canadian homies. Kyler with a spinning wheel kick that just went up and over all air. Oliveira is so awkward, bro. Throws at weird angles. And he will literally just walk with his hands down straight forward at you and then just load up a shot from a mile away. This guy he really fights like he is barroom brawling. He is super cocky. Like Vinicius Oliveira might be one of the cockiest fighters on the roster right now. You get triggered more easily than a semi-automatic Uzi? Okay. Calling you out on your bullshit is not getting triggered, Rick Allen. You need people like me in your life. You left to your own devices is why you have been single as long as you are. Second round has been terrible for Phillips. This is so bad for Kyler. He got rocked early in this round and has been playing catch up the entire round, but not actually catching up. How are the dating apps going? I haven't had to use the dating apps, bro. I was out in person recently. Talk to a lady out there. Also, I don't have time for any of that shit right now, brother. I am launching my businesses. Pussy is going to have to wait. I gotta conserve money too, brother. I gotta make sure I can keep myself fed for the next couple months as everything gets underway. Just talking to a random girl on the sidewalk doesn't mean you have a girlfriend either, bro. Yeah, I mean, I know it doesn't. But like I said, bro, I am busy. Like, maybe that's something that you should think about. Trying to, like, advance your career so that you don't worry as much about that kind of stuff. And then maybe you meet people through that. That's another good way to meet women, though, my man, if you join professional organizations. Join, for whatever your industry is, I guess what, like insurance sales or whatever, like you should join an insurance sales, like networking organization. Not only can it help advance your career, but you might meet a woman there. Well, friendly advice for an unfriendly asshole. All right, Phillips needs to figure something out here because Oliveira and his awkward weirdness is winning this fight, at least through that second round. I think it's 1-1 personally. Oof, there you go. That was a good one from Phillips, but his body language is just bad right now, and Oliveira is looking great. Oliveira never stops walking forward. This guy it's just like he marches forward. There are some attractive women at your company, but I don't want to let worlds collide, like the Seinfeld episode. Yeah, no, I mean, you don't necessarily have to date women at your company. I'm saying join a professional networking organization and then you meet women from outside of your company. And you can still date women at your company. You just have to do it the right way. I mean, follow whatever rules there are. If they explicitly tell you that you can't date within your company, then okay, I guess you can't, but just saying. I mean, you know, it happens. Nice leg kick for Oliveira. Jeez. Oliveira is just, he never stops marching forward. That was a good overhand. I mean, Kyler had clipped him early and hurt him, and now it's just like he's like the Terminator over here. He just doesn't stop. I think that Oliveira just punched Kyler Phillips in the nuts. That's what it looked like anyway. Oliveira, Didgeridoo Dave, he walks forward with his hands down and then swings from fucking all the way behind his head. You want to talk about loading up? This guy doesn't do anything but load up. He doesn't throw jabs. He just, everything he swings. That's what I'm saying. This guy is a heavyweight in a bantamweight body. Talk about big, meaty hook merchant. This dude throws nothing but fucking wild shots from a mile away. Somehow it's working for him. I have no idea how it is like so successful for this guy. Like, I want to believe that somebody is going to be able to effectively strategize against this. I'm surprised that it's not Kyler Phillips. I think I might have to evolve my thinking about Kyler Phillips after this fight, because, like, this is now 2 fights in a row, last against Rob Font, now this one, where I had a lot of faith in Kyler Phillips, and I'm starting to lose it. You're surprised he's still able to walk forward even after loading up all his shots? Exactly. The cardio is insane. That I will always have said is the case with him. Like, if you'd asked me what my thoughts were on this guy, definitely that his cardio is good. Which it should be at bantamweight, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I mean, look at right now. They're talking about how low he keeps his hands. Like, just before, his hands were literally down by his waist. Like, this guy is like, he's always baiting you. It's like bro, like, Vinicius Oliveira is the fighting version of an internet troll. Like, he is trolling in the cage. He's down there, hands low. He's cocky. He's crawling around like a little spider monkey. He's hitting you. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was a good crack for him. And, like, just Kyler Phillips just doesn't have an answer for any of this. And I can understand it, because it's like, how do you game plan for a fighter like this? He's just weird. Like, the dude is just weird. Plus, he looks weird. He's a weird looking guy with a weird looking fight style. Yeah, this is a Felder saying Oliveira is just different. He is just different. It's just, it's like, I struggle to think of another fighter that fights like him. Like, it's such a weird style. I think you need to feint and attack the reaction. That's probably true, but he doesn't bite on a lot of feints, it looks like. Like, it's not like he's out there countering a whole lot himself. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like he's not, like, he doesn't react a lot to what is coming back at him, which is why he got dropped early. Like, he got touched early because he was just, like, standing his ground. He constantly is either standing his ground or marching down. You know, he's marching forward and backing you down. So it's like, this is just weird. Like, I struggle to think of another fighter that fights in a similar style to him. The only person that, like, I would kind of compare him to would be like Bill Algeo, who no longer fights in the UFC. But, like, Bill Algeo had a similar deal to him. Like, a guy who, like, very awkward and, like, would always march forward. But, like, he mixed it up a little bit more. Like, Oliveira is his own beast, dude. This guy is very unique. Would you move to another state or committed to staying in Florida? I would move to another state, depending on the opportunity. It depends on where and depends on what the opportunity is. Yeah, Vinicius Oliveira gets that win. Easy. Who won? I'm leaning towards Oliveira. Yeah, Oliveira took that. Yeah, no question, man. He got those last 2 rounds easy. Yeah, that was unfortunately an easy second round for second and third, that is. But yeah, I mean, I would prefer to stay in Florida. Like, I would prefer to stay where I'm at, or at least relatively close to where I'm at for right now, at least, because my parents are both still in the state, and you know, they're not getting any younger, so I want to be able to help out with them as they age. But yeah, I mean, I would be open to the thought of moving. Again, it depends on where to and why. But now that I'm starting my own stuff up, I mean, I think that it's probably likely that I stay put for at least a little while. I believe that is the end of the prelims, people. Yet again, these fights flying by. I don't know how it always happens, but man, we get into the groove, we watch fights, and they just go, go, go. So after this commercial break, just to confirm that we are transitioning over to pay-per-view, I will take my second break of the evening and get the pay-per-view set up, and we will reconvene. But I'll hang for just a little while longer. Hope everybody's been enjoying. Probably need to sync up again. Yeah, I'm going to go to the BRB screen and restart the timer for main card. While we have a little bit of a break between, I want to remind everybody that, of course, there is a podcast on this channel called Last Week's Fights. Myself and Chase Parton will be breaking down each and every fight that we are watching currently on this card, taking a look at next week as well. We'll be live next week for the fights. Earlier start time next week, so be aware of that. Hoping to try to get some new content out. I have been slacking on the Yama content on the channel just because of everything that I have going on in life, but my last week at the old gig is going to be next week, so yep, okay, cool. The prelims have ended. That will be the end of that broadcast. So anyway, yeah, like I said, new content coming out soon, of course. But all right, let me take the break here. I will go to BRB. We will come back and we will get the pay-per-view going. So sit tight, don't go away.
we are back. Let me get the pay-per-view worked out here. Getting that all set up. All right, I think we should be good. Let me see if this is going to work. And it does. All right, we are good. So let me restart this timer here. All right, we are seeing Paul Felder. We are seeing Daniel Cormier. Anik on the cold mic. I like him better that way. Was he? They didn't turn his mic on? I'll give you a sync point here in a second. I'll do the sync from the start of the first fight of the main card here. Your girl and I were looking at property in South Carolina, such a beautiful state. I've heard mixed things about South Carolina. North Carolina is what I hear the good things about. South Carolina has a weird rep, but I'm sure it's lovely. I'm sure that people who talk shit are just talking shit for whatever their reasons are. I don't get it. That's awesome, though. It'd be cool if you end up getting some extra property out there. Maybe a second farm. Savage Farm Unit 2. Damn, Thinker took your sweet time. Yeah, that was a little bit of a longer break than usual. Apologies, bro. I had to switch the snacks. I was getting tired of the goldfish. Had to go with the pretzel crackers. As you know, I don't eat anything that I can't grab with my hands and put directly into my mouth. Pause. But, pretty much subsisting on crackers and deli meat right now. Crackers, deli meat, rotisserie chicken, and Nutri-Grain bars. It's essentially my diet right now. It is absolutely atrocious. But say what you will about the diet, I'm spending like $40 a week on food. And in this economy, that is about as good as you're going to get. Aside from like eating straight ramen noodles all day, every day. I do need to pick up some ramen actually at some point. Even ramen has gotten more expensive. That shit used to be like 38 cents. It's like $1 now. Heard North Carolina is a growing tech state. North Carolina is a growing state, period. In fact, I think a lot of people who have lived in North Carolina for a while are starting to get pissed off at how much growth it's been seeing. Because it has been like gentrifying. I don't know if that's the right word for that, for what's happening there, but like the same idea. A lot of people are moving into North Carolina, and the atmosphere is changing, from what I understand. It's still absolutely gorgeous, though, man. That is a beautiful, beautiful place. I have some relatives out there. I went there once, and it is really, really nice. Baked beans and rice? Only if the baked beans aren't sweet, though, dude. I don't like baked beans usually because they're too sweet. Maybe black beans and rice I could do. Just picked up 30 packs of mine goreng noodles from Costco for fuck all. Really? All right. But yeah, that's Costco, though. You're paying bulk money for that. But yeah, no, rice and beans probably isn't a bad idea. I do need to... Well, see, this is the problem that I have, though, okay? I am a compulsive grazer when it comes to food. That's why I like grab and go things, because I can take small amounts of it. If I do a lot... Because, like, people say, oh, buy, like, a big thing of rice and then, like, make a big thing of rice. And you can eat it over the course of a couple of days. If I do that, I will eat that rice too quickly.
I just like, I'm like constantly going over and picking at it. And then you pick and pick and pick and pick. And then, suddenly it's all gone. I need better self-control. I don't know how to work on my self-control. Something I got to figure out how to work on. Maybe I'll start doing some like research on that. Work on my discipline. It would be good because I've always had a problem with discipline. Maybe it was north. It wasn't South Carolina. Maybe it was north. I just remember it was one of the Carolinas. The pics of the property and area looked gorgeous, though. I remember that. My girl's the one who does the searching on it. I just look at the pics. Okay. I like that setup. Like Max's lady. Good Lord. Max and that little smoke show he's married to. Jesus Christ. I wish they had UFC BJJ on the Saturdays that had no MMA fights. Yeah, that's true. I still gotta watch that event. Like I said, like straight grappling events really not gonna like stand out to me as something that like I would like seek out, but I still would watch it though, just to see it. Some of the BJJ grapplers like Tackett are fun to watch. Yeah, when I did see that Tackett was announced for their next event, I was like, oh yeah, I know that name, so I'm sure he's gonna do pretty well. They're trying to build up some like UFC BJJ stars now, so it makes sense. Throw him in there, give him somebody who can beat. They want him, they want Mikey, probably get the Rotolo brothers at some point, I would suspect, when they leave one, yet another organization that has massive amounts of conversation surrounding their money situation. We were talking about that earlier with Karate Combat and PFL. I cannot tell you the amount of times I have seen memes going around about the dire straits that one championship is encountering behind the scenes. Shock therapy might work. Reverse engineer a cattle prod and attach it to the fridge door handle. I like that. I need to get somebody to like rig up a like a jump scare to come out of the refrigerator that I'm not ready for. So like I go over to the refrigerator, I open up the door, and all of a sudden like a fucking, like those snakes in the peanut can or whatever. I need that to happen. I need like something to jump out of the refrigerator at me to be like, get the fuck out of here. All right, E-Money J. Oliveira got it. That's what's up. Yeah, your parlay's doing pretty good right now, eh? Glad you stayed away from the Prado Veretenikov fight. Congratulations. Even though I really think that you should have put Dulatov on there, man. That would have been an easy dub for you. Brother, if Paulo Costa is the only one you get wrong, that'll be a good night. And now that this parlay right here is the only one that is going to keep this evening alive, the community parlay is the only active parlay that's left. I could not tell you how much I am rooting for Michael Johnson in this fight. Again, one of my favorite fighters. I'm always rooting for him. I just don't think, like Daniel Zellhuber is a fucking G, bro. Dude is tough. He is durable. Probably won that fight at the Sphere. The fuck is this cat doing? El Perro is back. Yes, he is. What's up? Dustin by Gilly? Don't be silly, brother. You know he's jumping. You know he's jumping it. Has the main card started? Yes, it has. The first fight is starting in just a few minutes. Daniel Zellhuber is making his walk right now. Oh, shit. I thought I had the sync point. Oh, I said I'm going to start the sync point from the start of the first fight. So When I put the timer on the screen, that'll be from the start of the first fight. Michael Johnson's been in the UFC for 15 years. Yes, he has. He is a fucking G. He has beaten some of the best and lost to some of the worst. His record is insane. You go back through his record, it's really wild. Crazy to think he's been in the UFC for half of the UFC's existence. The UFC is like 30 years old. Exactly, yeah. MJ's a vet of vets. Yeah, bro, he's an ancient breed at this point, man. It's wonderful, in my opinion. I'm saying, I love fighters like Michael Johnson. He's not a crazy shit talker. He'll respond with some like shit talk. He's not even really that great at it, if we're being really honest. Like, he's not a super high quality trash talker, but that's because he's not that kind of guy. He's a dude who goes out there, fights with all of his heart, tries his best, kind of keeps a low profile outside of the sport. I love guys like that. That is the exact type of fighter that I support. So I am a huge fan. I got to see him fight live and win. It was a wonderful moment in my life. I got to see him and my favorite fighter, one of, now at this point, it's my favorite fighter amongst others, but Clay Guida and Michael Johnson fight on the same night and both won. It was a fantastic day for me. So I love MJ. I am a big fan. The Menace is my dude. But Zellhuber is a beast, though. We gotta be realistic about this shit. Sprinkled a little on MJ. I can appreciate it. I mean, the dude is a dog, bro. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I'm sneezy today. Yeah, never forget that this dude knocked out Dustin Poirier, who is fighting in the main event of this card. This dude is fighting past the time that Dustin Poirier is retiring. Johnson is a fucking legend to me. But Daniel Zellhuber, he's a next up kind of guy. This sport will eventually pass you by. Doesn't mean he's out, though. And right now, we really need him to win. So let's go. Let's go, Menace. Michael, I eat my shithole, Johnson. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, dude. He's not exactly the best trash talker. Even in his trash talk at the press conference earlier in the week, he wasn't that great. He was talking shit to Zellhuber, and basically he was just like, yeah, you know, this guy's a fan of me. He probably grew up watching my fights. It's like, yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, he probably did. And then Zellhuber was like, yeah, I did. So it's like, I don't know, is that really like that big of a diss? Yeah, I guess Johnson's playing like he's angry about this fight or whatever. Zellhuber is too much of a talker, blah, blah, blah. It's all fight selling nonsense. Michael Johnson is one of those guys who is, you know what Michael Johnson is? Michael Johnson is a Ja Rule song. He is a sensitive thug. He is an every thug needs a lady kind of guy. He's out there, he's tough, he's durable, he fights, but you know that inside there's like a good dude in there. He talks about how his family is always supporting him and like traveling across the country to watch his fights and stuff. Like, he's got a good family unit. Never heard a bad thing about him outside of the cage. You know, he's not one of these dudes out here getting in trouble, as far as I know anyway. I got nothing but love for the guy. Do you care for superhero movies at all? If so, are you going to watch the new Fantastic Four movie? I have a mixed feeling about superhero movies. I've liked some of them in the past. I feel like Marvel fatigue and superhero fatigue in general set in very early for me. I fell asleep during the first Captain America movie. That's when I kind of knew that I was like, all right, I'm not really feeling these superhero movies anymore. That being said, if there are unique things about the movie that stand out to me, I will go for it. But like, generally, I have not seen a lot of Marvel or DC stuff that like has been super compelling to the point where I'm like, I have to see that. Fantastic Four looks interesting because they are going back to like the original comic book style for it. So I might watch that, but like I don't really have any kind of like grand expectations for it. The only one that I've seen recently in theaters, I think I saw Doctor Strange in theaters. I know I saw it in theaters, but that was the last one that I think I saw in theaters. And yeah, I mean, I like the Dark Knight series, you know what I mean? Like that kind of thing. Like that's the last like real superhero series that like I really resonated with. I'm looking forward to the new Spawn because I like Spawn, but so yeah, I mean, you know, I'm not like a hater though. It's not like I'm out here like fuck superhero movies. I just don't. Oh shit, fight is underway. All right, timer has started. But yeah, I would watch the new Fantastic Four if somebody wanted to go. But like somebody asked me if I wanted to go see the Superman movie, and I'm like, I just don't like Superman as a character. I think he's boring. He's too OP. It's like nothing can ever happen to him. All right. Johnson looking a little stiff, to be perfectly honest. He was kind of awkward lateral movement there. Granted, it's 30 seconds into the fight. I'm just saying. Oh, Zellhuber takes a weird slip. Johnson's like, all right, I will try to attack that. What the fuck was... What the hell just happened there? Oh, so Michael Johnson's shorts just ripped. What are we going to do about this? Oh, I guess we're going to fight on. Okay. All right. So Michael Johnson is now fighting with half of his shorts missing. That's interesting. One way to start this thing off. Always something interesting on a UFC broadcast. Yeah, like I guess Zellhuber was trying to, you know, kick upwards and just sort of tore the fabric. This is now the second shorts related thing that we've seen in like so many months, right? Remember Ian Gary like had his shorts ripped? They need to make these shorts out of better material. UFC skimping on the material costs here. All right, one of these guys needs to pull ahead a little bit now. We're a minute and a half into this fight. Somebody go for it a little bit here. They're both really feeling each other out, but not actually throwing anything. All right, good body kick. Nice return leg kick for Johnson. Body kick was for Zellhuber. Yeah, I don't. That's true. I can't remember that exact instance of a shorts rip like that. Like I said, Ian Gary had his shorts rip in the was it the Shavkat fight? I think. No, it was the fight after the Shavkat fight. But yeah, still very strange. Yeah, Zellhuber keeps kicking to the body. Johnson keeps kind of partially blocking it and kicking to the leg. There you go. That was a nice engagement for Johnson there. I mean, this is a 3-round fight. Somebody needs to start moving here. Good body shot for Johnson there. Zellhuber is reacting a lot to some of what is coming at him. I don't know if that's just nerves, but he does like, he has been reacting to the body shots. Like the whole thing with him slipping was a reaction. Spinning back kick there, spinning side kick. Another kick. Yeah, I mean, Zellhuber is just kicking away at the body, but it's really not doing much. I mean, if he's kicking away at the body to set up a big shot up top, like then okay, but eventually he needs to go for it. All right, Johnson goes for a kick. Lands directly on the ball sack. Kick to nuts. Let's see. Yep. That's about as directly on the cup as you can get. Good Lord. That might be the most perfect kick to the cup that I have ever seen, because you saw the cup itself move. Like the way that the legs were spread and the cup placement, like that was an elevator. All right. Zellhuber's cool. We're back in. Yeah, I mean, all Johnson really needs to do at this point is land a couple up top. There it is. Yeah, like engage, because Zellhuber is he's trying to keep distance and kick, and it's not enough. So Johnson just needs to pull. There you go. Yes, let's go over top. Let him get a kick and then engage after the kick or catch a kick. There you go. That was another good engagement for Johnson. He keeps going in with 2 shots. Maybe he could string together a third on that. That would be a good idea too. But I like the idea of him just catching a kick and going for a trip or something. Because, I mean, Zellhuber, he's not throwing tremendously fast kicks. There you go. That's exactly what I was just talking about. Not the catch, but he waited for the kick and then landed 3 to the body. Really nice work for Johnson. Yep, Zellhuber goes up top with a kick. Blocked again. Yeah, I mean, Johnson is really moving in nicely. He just needs to make that count. There you go. Oh, that was it. Exactly. He's definitely doing the better work with his hands. I mean, that's a no-brainer right now. And I don't think the kicks from Zellhuber are really, like, adding up to much. Yeah, 2 good kicks for Zellhuber again. Yeah, he is just spamming kicks, bro. You need to learn the rest of the controls, my man. Jaw Rule references on point. Hell yeah. Every thug needs a lady, baby. Good first round for Johnson, though. E-Money J, take us to the promised land with this one. Yeah, see, Zellhuber acknowledging that Johnson is fast. He's not wanting to throw his hands. Which is like, okay, but brother, you're not going to win this fight spamming kicks. I just don't think it's going to happen. Like, Johnson is a durable guy. Like, that body, you're going to have to land directly on the liver and really, really give it everything. I don't see it happening. All right, round 2. All right. Yep, Zellhuber going back to the kicks again, trying to engage his hands a little bit, but he's just very apprehensive to throw those hands. Yeah, he's going high on the left with the kicks. That's a good placement for it. He needs to get a little bit lower to actually affect the organ. Oh, nice combo for Johnson to the body. Because right now at this point, Johnson should be anticipating the kicks and planning for them. Like, you know, this guy is scared to throw his hands. He's throwing nothing but kicks primarily. That's what you got to do. You know the kick is coming. So wait for the opportunity there and either counter the shot or catch the kick. He's trying to fight his way in after the kick lands, which is not bad. But I think there's a more effective way to strategize, like anticipating the kicks and utilizing it to your advantage. So Huber's body is all kinds of red right now. Johnson's been doing a good job working the body. Running a Nobody 2 promo right now during the fight. Disrespectful. I saw Nobody 1 recently and thought that it was very okay. John Wick plus old people. Call it Old Wick. Ooh! Knockdown for Johnson! Knockdown for Johnson! E-Money J, take us to victory! Great movie. Looking forward to it. All right. Hey, if you liked it that much, then good on you. I just thought that Nobody was okay. As I said, it was fun at times, schlocky in a good way at times, and very serviceable. Like, definitely not bad. Oh, Johnson laying on some good shots. Yeah. After dropping Zellhuber back to his feet now. Zellhuber finally throwing a little bit of his own here. Big fan of Odenkirk. So am I. That's why I watched it. I didn't really have any other interest in it besides Bob Odenkirk. I got to see Bob Odenkirk not too long ago. In that movie I was just talking about. Also a fan of Bob Odenkirk from back in the Mr. Show day. Always enjoyed Mr. Show. And, of course, I've got the Breaking Bad box set up there. Big Breaking Bad fan as well. Yeah, I'm amazed that Zellhuber recovered from that knockdown as well as he has, because, yeah, he's spamming those kicks. I mean, yeah, Johnson just keeps doing a great job of keeping that elbow low to block that kick to the body. But that elbow is going to be all kinds of fucked. Nice kick up top. Johnson does have to be careful that one of those kicks doesn't do it, but he is certainly ahead right now, in my opinion. Another nice one for Johnson, just straight down the middle. He's finding his rhythm really nicely, but Zellhuber with those kicks, man, going into this third round, if Zellhuber can keep the power up on the kicks, I'd be a little bit concerned that one of them gets through, and it might be a problem for Johnson, but he is firmly up 2 rounds right now. So just don't get knocked out, my guy. Johnson looks like he's slowing down a little bit here. Might just be because it's the end of the round. And Zellhuber finally landing a couple with his hands. That's new. All right, 2 rounds down. I would say that Johnson's up 2 rounds right now. Don't get yourself knocked out, brother. This could be yours. Yeah. Straight left, just dropped him. Bam. Yeah. Right hook just grazes a little bit. And then the left is what dropped him. This is good coaching, as all. I mean, you know, as expected from Extreme Couture, of course. But you know, Nixick and crew giving some good advice, saying that he needs to back Johnson up against the cage, funnel him, and lay some heavy shots with him backed up against the cage. That's a smart strategy. See if Zellhuber can actually do it, though. I don't think he has the tenacity to do it against somebody like Johnson. I think Johnson's gonna be too tough to get him back down. Like he needs to, creeping forward. You can't be backing up. Like you need to keep that pressure forward and swing your way in. Like when you move forward, swing a shot. Let Johnson throw back, block that shot, and then keep advancing. Nice body kick lands for Zellhuber. That's what I was talking about just earlier. Be a little curious or a little cautious about those landing. But he's not backing Johnson up to the cage at all. I mean, he's like Michael Johnson is very comfortable just standing in the middle, circling around. All that funneling they were talking about in the corner is not happening right now. They're saying that Johnson's backing up. I really don't see it that way. I mean, he's getting out of the way of shots, but he's not backing up. Like, he has not been past the black line at all tonight. Like, he hasn't been against the cage this entire fight. If Johnson wins, then I'm up money off of one straight bet and we'll be very happy. Hell yeah, let's go, dude. I would be amazing. It would be insane that if he won this fight because A, biggest underdog on the card, and B, then all I need is Dustin, and then I'm really praying for Dustin. Then you made a real fan out of me in your retirement, sir. We'll see. Yeah, Zellhuber trying to get a little confidence in himself. He's got 3 minutes to work here. I mean, he's looking a little bit better, but I mean, he's down 2 rounds. Like, you have to, like, you don't have any time to waste right now, brother. Because, yeah, I mean, he has not backed Johnson down the way that they were talking about at all at this point. They've been on the monster can for this entire fight, it feels like. Oh, there you go. And Johnson wraps him up. Well, shot to the near back of the head, but okay. They fight on. Blocks a head kick there. Shot to the body. Johnson's been doing great body work in this fight. Yeah, that was decent connection for Zellhuber. I just don't think this is going to be enough. I mean, he might be pulling ahead a little bit in this round, but, like, what does it matter if he doesn't get the finish? Which, it's not looking likely. Anything can happen. 1.5 minutes left. I mean, this dude, I got to see what the kick numbers are looking like after this fight, because this dude has thrown probably 75 kicks, Zellhuber. Nice stick and move by Mike, man. Head movement really on point for Michael Johnson. Oblique kicks, good strategy. Should have been going to that earlier for Zellhuber. Yeah, Mike's definitely slowing down at this point, but he is so far ahead in this fight, I really don't think it matters. Oof. All right. Got to be a little cautious, though, because Zellhuber is landing some good shots there. All kicks. Yeah, MJ doing it for the old guys, talking about how he's 39. Let's go, brother. Giving me hope for my fighting career. MJ goes for a takedown. Oddly strange choice, but probably actually a smart one in the big picture because not much. Oh, big shots for Zellhuber at the end there, but they swing until the end. All right. I mean, I'd say that MJ won that fight. If Michael Johnson won that fight, we could be in the money tonight. E-Money J, you can have the Paulo Costa fight at that point, brother. That's yours. You can take it. How many kicks did they say that he landed? Oh, they don't tally it by types of strike. Damn. 62 significant strikes for Zellhuber. I would say that of those, probably a good 45 or 50 of them were kicks. Bunch of degenerate gamblers. Yes, we are. You bet MJ, I hope he wins. All right. I would say that that is probably what's going to happen. And well deserved, because, yeah, never count out the old guy. Everybody's smiling, having a good time after the fight. Love to see that. 29-28. Hey! Go, Mike! Mike the Menace! E-Money J! I gift you the Paulo Costa win. Not going to happen still, but I appreciate that this is what we took for the community parlay. Let's fucking go indeed. Go MJ, man. I love it, dude. Sorry, you're the odd one out. Bitcoin popped nicely after the Genius Act signed. I have not even heard of the Genius Act. What is that? Yeah, props to MJ indeed, man. Hell yeah, dude. The old guys can still do it. Hey, Corey Anderson got a win over in PFL, by the way. Good for him. Little crybaby. We making money? Well, if Dustin Poirier can do it, we're definitely making money. Hell yeah. Team Menace made some money tonight. I appreciate that. Go, Mike. Yama fight night, Dong versus Allen. Let's fucking go. Yes, I'm with it. I'll do the commentary for it. I would love it. I'm with it, man. Let's go. I think those guys are kind of similar weight. I think that those guys would be a good matchup from what I recall. Considering they're the same person, it's going to be a little bit hard to have fighting each other. Maybe it'll just be one guy punching himself in the face. I'll commentate on that. Damn. Plus 800 for Mike by decision. Let's go. Betting everything on John Long Dong? Hell yeah. Same here. Mario Bautista gets no pop whatsoever. Hey, Diego. Lexa Grasso sitting back there. No camera on her. Hey, Joanna Violence, my lady. I wish I could find that picture of me and her. I have a nice picture with Joanna after her fight with Michelle Watterson. But I don't know what happened to it. My friend took it on his phone, and I don't know if I ever got it on mine. Sucks. She was very, very gracious and very lovely. Send me location, but I'm going to need travel expenses covered, hotel, etc. Motherfucker, you're the one that wants to fight. I don't fight for free. You're the one constantly asking for these fights. And I'm going to have to try to fucking fund your fighting habit. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You will fight. You should pay me to fight. Yeah, I reckon exact same height, weight, etc. Yeah, for real. Original Fight Club beating the shit out of himself. Absolutely. Nah, John Dong will find out. He'll find out that he's scheduled to fight Rick Allen. When it's just him standing alone inside of an octagon, he'll know what's up. Definitely an I'm Jack's apathy kind of situation. I just need Ige, Holland, Costa, and Poirier. I mean, brother, all I need is Poirier, so you can have all the rest of them. I mean, if it wasn't for fucking Francisco Prado, I would be so in the money right now. I will find you and KO you for free, but Dong, I'm going to need to be paid because I don't genuinely hate Dong enough to find him for free. Hate is such a strong word, Rick. Why you got so much hate in your heart, brother? Have you ever tried love? Women don't want to be with a hateful man. Except for maybe like Ava Braun. She had a thing for hateful guys, I guess. What was Stalin's wife like? I don't think I've ever thought about that in my life before this exact moment. Joseph Stalin wife. Yikes. That is a hard-looking lady. Oh my god, who does she look like? She looks like somebody. She looks a little like Steve Urseg. Nadezhda Alileyuleva. Yikes. All right, his secondary lady is a little bit better looking. Kato Svenidze. Yeah, I guess he had a couple ladies, but if that's his main girl, yeah, that's a tough looking lady. I'm glad that Rick has acknowledged how nice I am towards him. I mean, I'm nice to him too. He's just doesn't he still wants to be mean. I don't know who hurt Rick Allen. Somebody must have really done him wrong. Gabby Garcia would like some spice, I reckon. I mean, not if you saw the Craig Jones Invitational. She was not happy with all of that sexual harassment she was receiving. She's a big lady, but she's still a lady. She does not deserve to be inappropriately groped. Dan Ige, with the exact right mentality going into this fight, saying that he thinks that Pitbull is going to come out here trying to prove a point, that his last fight was an anomaly, but he's picking the wrong guy to do it against. I'm all in on Dan Ige because I believed in Pitbull going into that Yair fight. I'd have a crack at her. Probably wouldn't hit the sides, just like throwing a sausage down a hallway, but would be fun. I mean, you don't know how it is down there. You know what I mean? Like all those core exercises. I mean, she might keep it pretty tight. You know what I'm saying? I mean, does she have a man? Is Gabby Garcia single? Is Gabby Garcia single? No, she got a husband. Who is her husband? Personal life. She's married to Bruno Almeida. Oh, wait, hold on a second here. Now, since we're talking about this, I don't know how this ended up being the topic of conversation, but since we are talking about it, according to Wikipedia, Gabby Garcia is married to Bruno Almeida, but on May 30th of 2023, she publicly accused him of committing fraud, financial abuse, and physical abuse. In 2024, Garcia was recognized. Okay, that's different. But yeah, okay, so I guess trouble in paradise with Gabby and her husband. Gabby accuses husband of abuse and fraud. Gabby Garcia has made some explosive allegations against her estranged husband, Bruno Almeida, accusing him of fraud and several different forms of abuse. Garcia is one of the most successful female competitors in BJJ history and an undefeated professional MMA fighter at 6-0. She's been a constant figure in the biggest stages of BJJ, blah, blah, blah. Yes, okay. This is her statement here. The time has come. It's been It's time to be brave and tell everyone why I've been away for the past 2 years. They were the worst years of my life, but I'll show all the details at the end of this week. I didn't think this could ever happen, that someone could be so bad, a criminal, a person who has committed crimes before and after he was with me, a person who has money and asked for my pension, my purses, my earnings, asking for my house using the name Garcia. Gabby Garcia went on to give a few examples of the abuse and fraud that her husband had allegedly committed, including images of herself with injuries that she said that he caused. She also showed screenshots of texts purposefully. No, she also showed screenshots of texts purportedly sent from him and anonymous threats that she had received. Married with a son and using my last name, a person who said she is a child of God who went to my wedding and wrote "God bless you" and is his lover. Oh, damn! So she's accusing him of cheating on her with a lady that was at their wedding. That's a little bit of a Tim Elliott story there. Because that guy won't divorce me, even with a restraining order and the Maria de Pena law, a Brazilian domestic violence law by my side. He didn't stop. There are 19 cases of fraud on my credit card, closed my accounts in 3 different banks. I would go home to no water, no power. He took the money from my payments. Damn, this dude sounds like a real piece of shit. I had to go to court to prove that I'm the owner of my own house. He lied to my lawyers by saying that it was rented. He asked for my Chanel earrings, my purse collection, my pension. He had people intimidating me. Job, he doesn't have one. He lives on allowance from his mother. I'm posting, damn, this guy sounds like a real fucking piece of work. I'm posting everything, she says. We have to believe in the law. My parents have depression. I can't leave my house. I still have to put a finish to some wars, though. I'll tell my fans every single detail so I can help women who have been abused. All right, that was a lot to handle there. So anyway, I guess long story short is Gabby Garcia is single. If you want to, hit her up. Oh man, sorry. Don't mean to. Trying to add a little bit of levity to a obviously a pretty bad situation there. That's some heavy shit. My heart goes out to Gabby Garcia. I mean, that was 2023, so hopefully things have gotten better for her. I go perfect today. You should follow me from now on. Let's go, Ige. All right, brother. Look, if Dustin Poirier pulls it off, that will be a crazy parlay hit. So if Paulo Costa wins and Dustin Poirier wins, I will put in your entire bet next time. I'll make you that promise right now. That'll be the next parlay. You come in early. You give me the 7-leg, 6-leg, 8-leg, whatever you want to do. I'll put it in. But both guys got to win. Rick Allen, there's your chance. There you go, Rick. I mean, I don't know, though, because Gabby Garcia is obviously a woman who will stick up for herself after a while, so Rick will only have so much success. Could you imagine abusing Gabby Garcia? Physically abusing Gabby Garcia. That takes a set of fucking balls, man. What a piece of shit. Let's hope that Pitbull brings it this time. Yeah, no shit. As opposed to what? Standing there like a fucking mannequin like he did the first fight? In the UFC, of course. He looked so bad in that first fight. Yeah, I mean, this needs to be like a redemption in a big way. The fact that they even put him back on a pay-per-view is insane to me. I thought they were going to jump him straight down to the prelims after a performance like that. Because it would have been one thing if he had lost competitively, but he fucking sucked in that fight. So, yeah, Didgeridoo Dave, I am 10,000% with you. I hope for an entertaining fight here. If not, it's going to be 15 long minutes. All right. Ring girl's out of there. Thank you, Vanessa. Fight's underway. Round 1. Ige rocking the porn stash too. Porn stash is the new meta, my man. Porn stash, best base for MMA. A little leg kick for Pitbull, and that's about it. 1-2 over top for Ige. Backs up Pitbull momentarily. Another low kick for Pitbull, attacking the lead leg decently. Nice body shot for Ige. See, the height is a little bit more even, but Ige still has about 1.5 inches, 2 inches on him. You reckon I could rock the porn stash? If I could grow one effectively, I would. This is about as good as it gets, my man. I haven't shaved in years. I barely trim this thing. Is it porny enough for you? Probably not. I've been thinking about shaving, though. I might shave after next week just to do it, just to see how I feel about it. Because now I don't have to worry about having stubble and, like, you know, going into a place of business with a weird halfway, you know, beard action or whatever. So if I want to shave it and let it grow back, I can. Maybe I will. We'll see. Keep an eye on the channel. You'll find out. Pitbull looking just as stiff in this fight, to be perfectly honest. I mean, he really has not thrown much with his hands. He's done some good low kicks, and that's about it right now. They are both very strategic. All right, Pitbull grabs his back here. Oh, all right, up and down for Pitbull. That was good. Ige tries to shake him off, doesn't get it, but breaks the hands and gets tripped again. Nice work for Pitbull here. But Ige doing a good job of getting back to his feet. Don't grab the cage. Yeah, Ige switches over here, trying to transition, but doesn't fully get it. So now, yeah, he kind of pulls Pitbull back on top of him. That was a weird move. Just trying to get his footing here. It's not the greatest position for Danny Ige. You clean shaved recently, 1 month back, got to the full beard. Yeah, I can, you know, I can appreciate that some people can grow a lot quicker. Mine takes a while to grow out. And then, of course, it grows very patchy, as I showed earlier, so it is what it is. But we'll see. I might do it. Haven't decided yet. I want to get an electric razor. I used to have one a long time ago. I'm thinking about getting another one. If I'm going to shave clean at any points, I think an electric razor would be a good idea. I just would feel weird without facial hair at this point. I've had facial hair for like 10, 15 years. I mean, they're back to their feet now. Nothing really doing with that takedown. Pitbull does not look any better in this fight, in my opinion. He's a little bit more active. He's trying to engage a little bit more. But, like, I'm not seeing anything new out of him. I mean, Ige needs to be a little bit more active himself here. I really don't feel like Dan's been doing enough to lead the dance. Yeah, this has been a very, very uneventful first round. Pitbull is trash in my opinion, bro. I mean, after that first fight, I was certainly thinking that. But right now, I'm not super impressed with Dan Ige. I mean, there you go. Yeah, I mean, bro, go after it a little bit, dude. Win this round. Because the only thing that's really happened so far is that Pitbull has thrown some leg kicks and got him up against the cage. I mean, if we're just going strictly off of activity, I think you have to give Pitbull this round, amazingly. It has not been great. Yeah, that was a really uneventful first round. Such low output on both sides, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the problem. Like, you can be critical of Pitbull, and I certainly am, but like Ige has to pick up his own pace here. It takes two to tango when it comes to action and boredom. All right, round 2. Definitely ain't getting that 50K bonus. No shit. You're right. Ige has to step up too. Yeah, exactly. I'm hoping that Ige was just trying to see what Pitbull was going to bring to the table. Hopefully this will be a more active round for Dan Ige. Round 2 is underway. Nice. There you go. Kick up top for Ige. Good start. Kick to the leg as well. And really, if you're going to stay at range and not really try to engage deep, then throw the kicks. Why not? I mean, Pitbull he's stiff. He's just stiff. That's the prime target for kicks. Yeah, this crowd's going to start booing in a big way in a minute here. All right, Dan's putting some decent work in now. They only showed Pitbull's corner. At least I wasn't paying attention if they listened in on Ige's corner. I would have been curious to hear the cornering for Dan Ige as to like what the game plan is for this round. Because I mean the like there's nothing coming back. So all you really have to do is just outwork Pitbull. Volume needs to be your weapon. Like, don't worry so much about knockout shots. Just throw volume. There you go. That's what we need to see out of Dan Ige. Yeah, Felder is making a great point. Trust your boxing. Exactly right. Let your hands and feet do the work. Turn it into a straight kickboxing affair. Throw some knees up the middle. Like, that's another thing too. Like with the way that Pitbull like fights and how like stiff he is, like how inactive on his feet he is, you could probably fake a kick and then turn that into a knee pretty easily. You know, or fake a shot, a punch up top and then turn that into a knee. Just fucking grab the back of his head, tie clinch him, and throw a knee up the middle. There, boom. Thank you, Dan Ige. Does exactly what I asked. Works his way in with a couple of shots, tie clinches, and throws the knee. Didn't get the knee up to the face with it, but that was exactly what I was hoping for. So thank you for listening. I'm glad that they still listen even when Vitz King is not here. Just do more of that, though. I would like to see Dan Ige throw a step-in elbow right now. Go in with that straight forearm, elbow to the chin, or like elbow to the mouth. Or do like a side swipe elbow. Like, get active with your elbows. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Counter shot kind of staggered Dan Ige. Uh-oh. Pitbull now smelling a little blood, but this might have woken up Dan Ige that he needs to get more active. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Pitbull teeing off now. Shit. Dan's a tough motherfucker, though. Oh. Yeah, Pitbull's starting to lay some shots on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where was this guy all this time? There you go. Dan Ige throws the elbow I asked for. All right, Dan, if you're listening, maybe go for a level change real quick so you can catch your wits. Don't let him swing this round that heavily. Because, yeah, I mean, that first round was probably Pitbull's, to be perfectly honest. So, I mean, getting dropped in the second round, he might be down 2 rounds now. This is not good. Pitbull, a solid mofo, built like a little brick shithouse. Yeah, he is. He certainly is solid. And he certainly is tiny. I mean, like, he's a lot of power in a tiny package. Don't clip that. like a wombat? Wombats don't exist. Wombats are like drop bears. Damn. I cannot believe that this is a dominant round for Pitbull now. Yeah, Pitbull doing some nice work on the ground now. Damn. For all of that inactivity to land the shots and then turn the round after a round that he probably won in the beginning because it was so unactive. What a dumb way to win. This is just a dumb method of victory that somehow is working for Pitbull. Like, this is going to be one of those things that if Pitbull wins this fight, he's going to have one of those reputations as a fighter that fans don't want to see. But he's still going to get booked because he won. Yeah. I mean, it only dropped Dan to his knee, but it was enough. And then, yeah, that step and elbow was really nice. I wish he would just throw more of those. I had asked for it, and he gave it. Appreciate that. Good listening. But then the level change that I asked for was Pitbull initiating it, and that's where he ended up. Max Holloway getting taped up. The audience booing for real. Wombats are real. Don't talk about the drop bears, though, bro. They'll get you. I know, brother. I've been initiated. I'm ready for them when I get down to Australia. I'm gonna be fighting them off. I heard that all you have to do is yell at them real loud, and they get scared away. That's why people don't really see them very often. Oh shit! Kick lands heavy on Pitbull now early in this round. Dan Ige might swing it, but Dan Ige's got to really win this round though, for real, for real. Oh yeah, and now Pitbull is. Oh yeah, he's breathing out the mouth. He might have broken Pitbull's nose here. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that kick. Let's see. Oh, showing the replay here. Oh, it was the knee. I thought it was the knee. I was like, his leg swung out, and they said it was the kick, but no, it was the knee. That was a knee connection to the nose. Yeah, Pitbull's nose is broken for real. Yeah, they're saying that Ige's got to capitalize on that. That is so true. And getting taken down is not how that happens. Fuck Dan Ige. All right, good. Yeah, pushes him off. Bro, get out of there. Get out of there, Dan. There you go. Stand up and there you go. Perfect. Really nice defense for Dan Ige. Good shit. Now stay on your feet and throw your fucking hands. There you go. Dan needs to throw. It has to be more than that, though. He goes 1-2 high low. You gotta go 2 and 3 up top, though. Yeah, they're saying his nose is busted up. Yeah, I mean, I think that Pitbull's nose is definitely broken. You can see how wide open his mouth is hanging. Nah, fuck that. That was a legal shot. He's saying that was a low blow. I'm going to have to see a replay on that one. That looked like a legal shot to me. Maybe something grazed his dick, but the toes were definitely... Yeah, all right. It did push. All right, fine, whatever. If we're calling shots, Ige up kick to the chin, lights out. That's probably not a bad idea either. Yeah, I mean, really, that kick that just hit him in the nuts, if he had kept that swinging forward, that could have done it. I just don't know if Dan Ige is really the type to throw like a straight front kick like that. But I'll tell him, go front kick, Dan Ige. Front kick to the chin, Michael Chandler style. Age Pitbull by 4,000 years. Dan, I'm talking to you, Dan. Oh, yeah, Dan's swinging now, though. There you go. Got him backed up. Keep going, Dan. Oh, man. Come on, Dan. You got him bouncing off the cage. You got to capitalize on that. This is now Pitbull trying to tie him up again. Bro, back him up against the cage and throw multiple shots. Like, he had him bounced off of the cage. Why did you not engage at that point? Oh, paw shot. Something cut Ige by the eye, it looks like. Yeah, it's kind of bothering him a little bit, but yeah, jab. He might get cut with a glove. Oh my God, Ige getting tied up with these level changes by Pitbull. Bro, if Dan Ige loses this fight by getting tied up in this third round, it will really suck. He's doing a nice job of staying on his feet, but, like, you got to be more active. Like, now, bro, you got a minute 15. You have to be active. Straight shots down the pipe. Fucking attack the broken nose, bro. You just broke this guy's nose. You have not thrown a straight punch. Like, throw down the pipe. Throw the jab out there. Oh, there, hey, another kick, but turns into a slam by Pitbull. Ige attacking the leg here a little bit. Kind of just ties up the leg. Nice hammer fist there for Ige in a weird, awkward angle. They're in a little bit of a figure four leg lock. 30 seconds left on the clock. This is not looking good for Dan Ige. Definitely not looking good to finish this fight. Trying to, like, balance himself upwards so that he can get some trajectory on some shots, but this is nothing, dude. Yeah, boo is right. Fucking crowd booing this shit, and that they're not wrong. I mean, Ige takes the round off of breaking the nose, but I mean, I guess it's going to come down to that first round. I don't know, chat. What do you think? What do you think about that first round? Does the first round go to Pitbull or does it go to Dan? Because I think that really it's going to come down to that first round. I mean, Ige broke his nose in the third. That's his round, even if he kind of sold the rest of it. I thought he needed to finish. I thought that Pitbull took those first two rounds. Ugh, man. Ige won, you think? I mean, I thought that he was doing more work overall, but, like, Pitbull did take him down in the first round. Like, I would hope that first round went to him, but it just, I don't know. I'd have to rewatch it, really. Like, it felt closer than maybe it was. So, if Dan Ige wins this fight, I'd be perfectly happy, but, like, I would have liked to see more out of Dan when he had Pitbull hurt. All right, decision time. Get your ass over there, Pitbull. All right, let's see what these judges have to say. (29-28). Unanimous decision. Tricio Pitbull gets it. Told you. Yeah, not happy about that. Not happy about it. I mean, not great. Again, it's like I had said, winning a fight like that, I don't think that Pitbull won any fans with that fight. You know what I'm saying? Certainly hear it in the crowd. Crowd is not going nuts for that. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, they're showing fight statistics right now. It's like trying to justify this a little bit more. It's like, you know, when a fight is too close for it to be, you know, one way. I don't know. I don't know about that one. Whatever. I mean, I'm not like super mad at it because I don't really think that Dan Ige did great in that fight. I think he could have been a lot better. Yeah. I think we all should just move on from that fight. What do you guys think? Well, that was bullshit. Wait till you see the Costa fight. Nah. Sorry, Money J. Honestly, like I said, that was not exactly like some amazing fight that I'm like super impressed by. I think that that's one of those fights that a lot of people are really going to be like disappointed with Pitbull winning. Not even thinking that like he didn't win it, but thinking that like, shit, now I got to watch more of this guy's fights. That's always what I think. I said it about Eduardo Mora. Said it about fucking Veretennikov. Said it about what's his name? Homie on the last card. The fought on the Mora card. You know what I'm saying? I like that. That's what bothers me with these wins. Is it's like these fighters are not good. They just end up getting these wins, and now you've got to watch more of them. Well, that wasn't the funnest fight on the card. Bro, the fucking prelims started out so strong. The early prelims were fucking baller. We've lost momentum. That's why these pay-per-views are like, they need to do away with the pay-per-view model. $80 in the United States to watch that. Think about that. Michael Johnson fight, pretty good fight. I would say pretty good fight. Not exactly the most amazing fight I've ever seen, but pretty good. That starts out the $80 affair. Second fight, that fight. You see what I'm saying here? People are paying money for this shit. Can't wait for Dricus versus Hamzat. Yeah. I have long said that I feel that Hamzat has holes in his game that are exploitable by the right person. We have not seen the right person yet. I think if there is anybody who has proven that he could be the right person, it is Dricus du Plessis. So I am looking forward to that fight as well. I feel like if there's anybody that can do it, it should be Dricus. They don't have a co-main for that yet? Trying to lock in a co-main. They must be working on something. That is a good card, though. I'm looking forward to that, too. Hey, there's Cutie Patootie Alexa Grasso. Hey, the zombie. Zombie. Oh, yeah, Dustin Poirier, one of the sponsored Bud Light fighters. Shout out to the Diamond. At one point, he was on a billboard here in town. I was driving into work one day. I saw Dustin Poirier on a billboard. Kind of neat. To know why Whitaker was hanging on to those 3 bottom teeth, surprised it wasn't exposed earlier. To know why Whitaker was hanging on to those 3 bottom teeth. Oh, like after they got busted up? I mean, I was very upset with Robert Whitaker in that performance. I mean, he had specifically said he was training for Hamzat and the style that he brings to the table. And then he succumbed immediately to the exact style that Hamzat always has. That's what I think is the difference. I think that if there's anybody who can weather the early onslaught by Khamzat, it will be Dricus. I think that Dricus will figure out a way. He's just one of those fucking weird, awkward guys that can figure out a way. You know, he's a life finds a way kind of fighter. So I'm believing in him, and I hope that he avenges that loss by Rob, because Rob, another one of my favorite fighters, really let me down in a big way. Holland time. I like Holland, but the separation between his two front teeth bothers you. Some people like the little tooth gap. I've seen some cute chicks with little teeth gaps, you know? Like, it depends on how the face looks in addition to that. I mean, I'm talking about women, of course. I'm sure that women probably feel that way about Kevin Holland, is what I'm trying to say with that. Because I have seen some chicks where it's like, yeah, that's kind of cute, a little gap. But in general, I don't necessarily go for it. Although I got a little bit of a gap myself, just a little bit, just a little one. Like, my teeth are not like touch together. You knew a total honey with a gap like Holland? See, there you go. There you go. You might have known a honey with a tooth gap like Kevin Holland, but have you ever known a gangster with Jesus tattooed on his head like Daniel Rodriguez? I don't think you have, because there is nobody else on this planet with Jesus Christ, air traffic controller, tattooed on his head like Daniel Rodriguez. I think it might be safe to say that he is the only person with that exact tattoo living and breathing on this planet. It is something else to have a Jesus Christ hairline, which is legitimately what it is. Talk about a guy who has to take his grooming regimen pretty seriously. Would never want to have hair growing in, obscuring the view of Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior. D-Rod lets his hair grow. He's going against God himself. D-Rod is not allowed by his religion to grow his hair. All right. Kevin Holland, talk about the exact opposite. Holland letting the hair go today. No braids, no nothing. This dude rolled out of bed for this fight. Could he be underestimating Daniel Rodriguez, perhaps? Didn't even get himself groomed up for this fight? Is he not taking it seriously? Kevin Holland is too much of a wild card, people. We might have an upset on our hands. Don't think Jesus would approve of hair growing in over his face? I agree. WWJD. What would Jesus draw on the head of Daniel Rodriguez? The answer is himself. You don't think Jesus would approve of the tattoo? Good question. I don't know. One of those unknowable questions, I suppose. Reminds me of the age-old conversation amongst Disney employees about what Walt would have wanted. You always would hear that working with Disney people. Oh, this isn't what Walt would have wanted. Oh, Walt would never have approved of this. Like, well, You're never going to fucking know because Walt's been gone for a while, so whatever. And yeah, as far as D-Rod goes, I don't know. I guess Jesus is looking down from the heavens at himself on the top of D-Rod's head. Like, damn, why'd you do that, bro? Oh, that jacket is so fire. You know what I would respect, even though it would look terrible? I would respect if someone did a full torso tattoo that was a replica of a Bruce Buffer jacket. Galaxy brain. Oh, who is that baddie? Hello. Yo, cameraman just... Is that D-Rod's girl? Is that why they showed that chick? I don't know who that chick was. Like, I'm thinking maybe that's D-Rod's girl. If not, cameraman just singled out a baddie just to show her clapping for a minute. Yo, thank you, cameraman. Cameraman was like, I'm gonna find the baddest bitch in this building and just put her on screen for a minute. What? Oh, that was the chick you were talking about earlier? Who is she? And I mean, if you're talking about chesty ladies, bro, you're seeing it right there in Brooklyn Ren. I mean, you don't get much jigglier than that. That slim frame. Good Lord, what a build. Anyway, fight's underway. First round. D-Rod. Kevin Holland. Holland looks so skinny compared to D-Rod. All right, Rodriguez coming in aggressive here, trying to go for the body. There you go. All right. Holland trying to punch his way back to center, which he does. D-Rod got to be careful of gas, and he often does. Both my kind of girls, yes. Indeed. Ooh, good connection for D-Rod there on the entry. Holland ends up on the outside of the clinch here. D-Rod, a couple nice shots to the body. Holland tries for a knee, and D-Rod just keeps punching the body again. All right, they break off. D-Rod coming out a little stronger than I think Holland anticipated. But D-Rod, of course, has to be careful because the gas tank is always looming. All right. Holland ties him up. Trying to back off again. Gets a couple of shots while D-Rod was backed up on the cage, but he circles out and back to center-ish. D-Rod is definitely moving back a lot more than I would have anticipated. I'd like to see him hold his ground a little bit. I mean, just move your head, brother. Like, anticipate some of Holland's striking. Although Holland is doing a good job of using those kicks to keep distance. Nice leg kick for D-Rod. Yeah, Kevin keeps throwing that kick out there just to keep the distance where he wants it. But he needs to actually land something as well if he's going to keep that distance. Either that or try for the takedown. He might be waiting to wear Rodriguez out a little bit, which if he wants to wear him out, he needs to make him be more active, though. Like, he needs to have him biting on feints. Like, he needs to have him, like, swinging and not connecting. And that's what D-Rod is doing. When he's swinging, he's connecting, and he's not biting on a whole bunch of feints. So I don't know if this game plan is working out exactly as Holland would like it to, but as of right now, still pretty even. All right, a couple good shots for Kevin there. Ooh, that was a good connection for Kevin Holland. What happened? Okay, well, I guess a low blow or something. They worked it out amongst themselves before the referee got involved. Leg kick for Kevin. Ooh, that was a nice step inside kick there. Yeah, Anik making a good point. Kevin Holland not really talking right now. You know, you never know what version of Kevin Holland is showing up to a fight, dude. Kevin Holland, you know, either he's in there jawing away, he's talking, he hasn't said anything this fight. He's also has not been super aggressive. I want to say like he's definitely throwing. It's not like he's like not, but then you know you see D-Rod backing him down. You know he goes in with those like walk forward shots, kind of bum rushing Kevin Holland a little bit. He is countering nicely. Oh, Kevin got stung. Yeah, now he's smiling. Definitely got hurt. Yeah, Kevin Holland knows. Yeah, D-Rod needs to be a little bit more controlled in those kind of instances, though, because he got a little overzealous and Kevin kind of made him chase. You're burning your cardio that way. Kevin with that little step-in shot that did not land. D-Rod moves his head like I had asked him to. I mean, right now, D-Rod, I'm okay with this game plan. It's really just kind of throw the shots when you have them and anticipate what Holland's going to do and, you know, keep your guard up. Yeah, I'd say the effective striking is definitely going to Rodriguez at the moment. Kevin's getting touched. Oh, that was a nice combo for Kevin. Holland needs to keep his distance. I mean, he was doing a good job by keeping the distance, but if you keep him that far at distance, you need to throw kicks that are intended to damage as opposed to keep distance. And you probably want to level change as well. Like, you know, if you're keeping him out of striking distance for him, you're keeping him out of striking distance for yourself too, at least when it comes to your hands. So the kicks need to match up to the damage, because right now Rodriguez is doing a great job of pressuring forward with the punches. Kevin Holland will go for those oblique kicks, go for the front kicks, you know, the little teeps, and he gets the distance, but then there's nothing to back it up. So it's you need to have both. Like, you need to have a game plan on top of those distance kicks, I guess is what I'm saying. Fucking corner is telling Kevin Holland to double down on distance. Brother, he's going to be on the other side of the planet if he does that. You thought Kevin had the reach? I mean, he does. He does. I mean, he has the reach advantage. It's just the way that he's using it. Because the thing is that even if, like, with the way that he's keeping distance with the kicks, even if he has the reach advantage, he's still not going to be able to land effective shots at that far range. I mean, you know, unless D-Rod is just like putting his face forward saying, hey, hit me. You know what I mean? Like, you know, if D-Rod, if he's throwing that far away, you get the distance from the teep and then he throws to like his face here. You know what I'm saying? Like, right, like to that. Then all D-Rod has to do is just get back. Feel like I'm watching fight between two inmates battle for the cell block. Jesus. Kevin Holland hasn't been in trouble as far as I know. He might have had some trouble with the laws that I'm not aware of. How do you think Holland versus Colby goes? I mean, bro, at this point, Colby is pretty washed. But again, Holland is just too unpredictable to me. Like, I would have thought that Holland would be schooling Rodriguez by now. I mean, maybe not in the first round. Let's see how Holland does in this round. Because... oof, heavy shot. Uh-oh. Ooh, D-Rod. Oh, this might be over. Oh. Holland trying to stay with it. Beltran giving him all of the leeway. But yeah, Holland got touched. Oh, D-Rod landing some heavy shots here. Holland trying to tie him up. All right. Wow. Yeah, he got lucky that he's had the wherewithal to. Yeah, stand him up. Good job, D-Rod. Smart move, my man. Yeah, Kevin is wobbly. Still trying to stay in this thing. D-Rod's got all. I mean, the distance keeping is over now. D-Rod, you set the distance, my man. Don't let him tie you up. Oof! There you go. Oh, Holland is done. Oh, yeah, man, Beltran is giving Holland all of the runway here, and D-Rod is just flying in. Crash, bang, bang, bang. Yeah, let him up. Bro, keep letting him up. Yeah, I agree. I think he should just continue to let him up. Oh, he pins the arm. Oh, bro. You fucking crucifix him. Arm is out of there. Corner is exactly right though, and commentary. Let him up again, bro. Line him up and knock him down. Oof. I don't know, D-Rod trying to go for a submission for some reason. Yeah, I don't know why. Let him back up again. Yeah, you're just letting him recover. Why is he not letting him up? Yes, get up. Oh, Kevin Holland trying to go for the armbar. There you go. Smart move. All right, but he might be back now, even though he's been dropped twice now. Yeah, Holland's going to have an uphill battle if he's still in this thing. Oof, oof. D-Rod going again. Holland reverses, though. Reverse position and lands a shot. Oh, D-Rod going for the clubs. Clubbing, my man. And now D-Rod might be a little tired. Oh, Kevin Holland with the level change. That was a nice takedown for Kevin Holland. This is exactly what he needs. Man, D-Rod, that was so dumb to not let him up earlier when he was knocked out. He was out already. Holland's lucky that Beltran didn't step in. And I'm telling you, D-Rod gets gassed, so he might be gassed himself right now. I cannot believe that this is still going on. This is crazy. D-Rod expended so much energy trying to finish him. Not letting him stand up that time was the worst move. This entire fight might have come down to that mistake. Because, yeah, first round, I'd say D-Rod won that too. Yeah, Holland trying to lock the Darce up. Does he have it? Nope, he does not. Good job. D-Rod, man, got to give D-Rod some credit over here, dude. All of Holland's bag of tricks have been negated, which is not an easy thing for a lot of fighters. Bro was able to submit Gunnar Nelson, who is a grappling specialist. Oh, no, he didn't submit him. He knocked him out. My bad. Holland is trying all kinds of wrestling shit right now. All kinds of grappling maneuvers here. And D-Rod is just going through the motions, but I do think that D-Rod is getting a little gassed out based on all of this. Oh, D-Rod with the guillotine. Uh-oh. Oh, hey, let's go with that. Yeah, Holland's leaking. Holland tells the corner to shut up. That's funny. Corner was yelling that Holland's cut, and Holland's like, shh. It was for a jump knee. All right. Damn. The fact that Holland is still in this fight is wild. Wow. Anyway, back to the question. How would Kevin Holland and Colby Covington go? This is an exact reason why I don't bet on Kevin Holland fights. This fight right here should tell you everything you need to know about Kevin Holland. Some fights we've seen him come in talking, he hasn't talked at all. Some fights we see him coming in dominant, he's getting boxed up over here. D-Rod looks to be holding his jaw strangely. I didn't notice that. Yeah, I cannot believe that Beltran let this thing go, which I appreciate because, I mean, yeah, obviously Kevin was not out, but he's a God-fearing man. Holland didn't want to elbow Jesus in the head. JDM couldn't finish Holland. It's a good point. In fact, the Holland fight is what has always made me skeptical of Jack Della. I've always said that. I didn't even think that he really won that fight personally. At least not in the moment. I'd have to go back and rewatch and see what I think at this point. But like in the moment, I thought that was a robbery for against Holland. But yeah, all right. Let's see if Kevin Holland can get himself back into this third round. If D-Rod drops him again, it's fucking game over. Yeah, he's definitely hurt. Like, I mean, like you can tell. Like Kevin Holland is putting up a good front right now, but he is absolutely hurt. All right, one to the body for D-Rod. I mean, the big meaty hooks of D-Rod have been effective so far. Oh, all right, Kevin Holland talking shit now. I don't know what he was talking about. All right, there's a good straight. There you go. Okay, some good shots from Kevin Holland now. Nice elbow. If Kevin Holland can fucking reverse course on this fight, that would be amazing. And this is about the time that D-Rod should start to slow down. I mean, he was already kind of slowing down at the end of the second round. Oh! And Kevin Holland drops D-Rod. What the fuck? After I literally just said that. Oh, fuck. Fight your way back, D-Rod. That's crazy. That is wild. And yeah, Beltran better give D-Rod the exact same amount of leeway. Oh, trying to get the Darce now. Nope, doesn't have it again. I cannot believe that D-Rod went down off of that. This is a wild fight right now. 3 minutes left. Oh, heavy shot for Kevin Holland. Oh, elbow. Oh, D-Rod is, yeah, and that's what I was talking about with the gas tank. That's what I was saying, why he didn't let him up in the second round that second time. Goes for the jump knee, doesn't really get it, but those, man, he's winging shots and they are landing. Oh, shovel shot for Kevin Holland. Shot to the body, uppercut. Oh, Kevin Holland is winging him. D-Rod trying to keep himself in this thing. Oh, that was it. That's it. Yeah, that's the one, man. D-Rod just he went loopy for a second there, dude. That's gonna be a reaction meme. This is so fucking crazy. This is a crazy fight, dude. What the hell is happening in this fight? If this goes to decision, it's gonna be wild. Oh, Kevin Holland. He's got the short choke here. Oh, he's got it. Oh, no, okay, he doesn't. D-Rod ends up on top. Kevin trying to throw a triangle up. D-Rod, throw some fucking hammer fists, my guy. Hammer time. Can't touch this. Oh, Kevin trying for the arm bar. Oof. Kevin kind of slammed himself into the mat there. D-Rod folds him up a little bit here. All right, good work for D-Rod here. Side control now. I think D-Rod is just going to want to lay on him right now, bro. I think D-Rod just wants to get to the bell. Goes into full mount, though. Never mind. Posture up. There you go. There you go, D-Rod. There you go, D-Rod. Bro! He was up full mount, grounded and pounded, and then he went back down. Why? There, go! He is just gassed as shit after getting rocked, too. That's why. Oh, man. Yo, Kevin Holland bucking. This is crazy. Wow. Oh, D-Rod trying to sick the neck up here. He got 35 seconds. Oh, he's only got the single arm now. Oh, he lets it go. This is so wild. Oh, full mount again for D-Rod. Bro, posture up. You got 20 seconds. Get your hands free. There it is. Go, swing, brother. Oh, he's got nothing left. D-Rod is so gassed. Boom, boom. He tries. Yo, you can never tell me that D-Rod ain't a tough motherfucker, dude. Fight of the night, people. Fight of the night for sure. In a night with all of those finishes, that is definitely fight of the night right now. That's going to be a hard one to top. Wow. Whew, buddy. That was some crazy shit. Both guys dropping the other. What a round. That might have been one of the crazier rounds we've seen all year, that third round. Praise hands up, everybody. Praise hands up. Praise hands emote. That's wild. That was a crazy fight. Shit, that made the first 2 fights on these on the main card worth it. Man, you want to talk about two-way action? Good Lord, give these guys the bonus for real. And I don't ever want to hear about D-Rod not being a tough dude, because I have heard people saying, "Oh, he's just all tatted up. He's not really that tough." Blah, blah, all that kind of shit. Whatever, he might be a thug, but he's not really that good. It's like, I don't care, good, bad, or otherwise. That's a tough dude right there. Poirier and Max may give him a run for their money. I mean, only time will tell. Only time will tell. We got co-main and main coming up, man. It's been a great night of fights. Definitely fight of the night so far. Yeah, absolutely. That two-way action. Let's see who won this thing. All 3 judges. 29-28. Unanimous decision. Daniel Rodriguez, let's go! D-Rod deserved it too. Hey, shout out to Kevin Holland, because that was definitely a tough fight. But yeah, D-Rod definitely won that fight, and I'm happy for him, man. Crowd not happy, they can suck a dick. D-Rod did the damn thing on that one. I don't know why anybody would be mad about that. Is Kevin Holland from Louisiana? Oh, he might be, right? I thought he was from Texas. Maybe I'm wrong. Holland always brings it. Great fight from both guys. I mean, I don't know if Holland always brings it. But yeah, no, I mean, he definitely did there. That was crazy. Took all the juice still left in D-Rod's system. MMA, Joey disrespects Holland a lot, but I don't know why. I mean, probably because of the same reasons that I would say, all the showboating and trash talking in the cage and not showing up to fights all the time, never knowing what version of him is going to show up. That was crazy. Good shit. DC got his purple coat on. Yeah, exactly. They told DC to straighten up. He calls Holland a bum, but he definitely has skill. Yeah, no. Kevin Holland definitely has skill. It's just a matter of if and when he actually is going to use it in a fight. He plays too much. That's what it is. You just never know which version you're going to get. Looks heaps better. Sloppy DC in a white shirt. Yeah, exactly. He's turning it up. Hey, Kamaru Usman and Kayla Harrison, man. New power couple, perhaps. Holland from Texas. Yeah, I thought he was from Texas. Yeah, don't know why they were booing. Yeah, I would say that nothing to boo there. Shit was great. You're up $80. Let's fucking go, Beeb. We need Dustin Poirier to pull through and win money for everybody tonight. Back-to-back robberies. Hey, easy come, easy go, E-Money J. I say you're not going to like what happens next. All you need is Dustin to get the win, brother. All I need is Dustin to get the win, too. Let's go, Dustin Poirier. Go out on top. All right. We are coming into the co-main event, so I'm going to take my last break of the evening here. Keep it to 3 on the solo watch-alongs, or try to anyway. So, yeah, I'm going to leave the timer running since everything's going pretty all right sync-wise. Chill out for just a minute, and I will be right back. This will be a quick one. See? Just like that. Just that quick. Just that easy to get it all done. All right. Kayla is scary thick. I mean, yeah, it's muscular thick. You know what I'm saying? That's a different kind of thickness. Kayla's your muscle mommy. Yes, we know that. We know that. She is single, brother. I don't know if your girl would feel about it, turn it into a throuple. We're modern individuals here, right? I was just talking about my friend's buddy who will fuck literally anything on the planet that is even remotely human. All I'm saying is there's all different versions of relationships in this modern era. You, your girl, your other girl, all together. I mean, could be worse, right? You're 4 for 4 right now, Beeb? That's what's up, brother. Let's keep this train going. Oh, yes, people. The Contender Series is starting in August. Oh, all right. Remember that the first episode is at 7 o'clock and the rest is at 8. Looking forward to it. I love the Contender Series almost as much as I love anything in MMA. I absolutely love the Contender Series. It's one of my favorite things in this sport. So looking forward to that. I just hate that they do it where they line it up right on the heels of The Ultimate Fighter. Because this year that I've committed now to watching The Ultimate Fighter live, I'm going to go straight from watching The Ultimate Fighter on Tuesdays. Now my Tuesdays are tied up with Contender Series. I need my fucking Tuesdays back. Tough getting this content out, people. All right. Paulo and Kopylov. Kopylov is a dog, my man. Another run at the title. Give me a fucking break. Paulo Costa, who's been in the organization since like 2010 and is 14-4. Give me a break. Kayla has kids, though, and that's too many children under one roof, so I'm going to have to, unfortunately, decline Kayla's love, but I can still admire her from afar. Feel you, bro. I mean, those are her sister's kids, though, so, she could probably, shuffle them out. I'm kidding. Kayla is a good mother figure to those children who needed it. Good lady, Kayla Harrison, a good role model. Kayla Harrison should be a role model for young women. Kopylov is a beast. Hell yeah, dude. I'm telling you. He's a beast. And Paulo is not. That's more of what your takeaway should be. Think whatever you want to think about Roman Kopylov and whether or not he has title aspirations or title abilities or whatever, whether he's elite or not. The takeaway is that Paulo Costa sucks. The fact that he throws kicks is going to work to his advantage. Look at that man's nose. How many times do you think that nose is busted? Has been busted? What do you think that his nose looked like before he started doing MMA? That dude has seen some shit. Paulo Costa looks like a goddamn runway model. This dude looks like he scraps every day of his life. Paulo Costa wants to stay looking like a runway model. Talking shit on Twitter. Costa gonna get his ass kicked by Ronald McDonald, bro. Bietspanitsa. That means I'm loving it in Russian. Live bet Costa KO. I'm putting a quarter on it. Brother, you can put any amount of money that you want on it. It's not going to happen. It will not happen. I think right now we should all just be really happy that you got the Michael Johnson pick right. Because things have not been going good for you this evening, E-Money J, and I take no joy in that. I take no joy in that. Just a factual statement. Couple of fights not coming through. It is what it is. Happens to me all the time. Then again, I'm not dropping stacks on it. Bro's nose looked like Artie Lang's nose. Oh, God damn. Sorry. I mean to make myself laugh, but that is goddamn funny. If you've seen Artie Lang's nose lately, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Bro snorted glass at one point. Yikes. Moya babushka Zalitsia. That means I'm loving it. Babushka? I've heard that word before. What does that mean? I don't know. What did you just make me say? Hopefully it wasn't some racist shit. Pretty good walkout song? What is it? I can't hear it. Sounds like some video game shit. Yeah, got his title shot after 5 wins. After a 5-win streak. Went straight to a title shot. Talk about hot shotting. The babushka is a feature on Addams Family Pinball, isn't it? Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, right. It's like grandmother. Good call on the Addams Family Pinball, by the way. One of the most classic tables ever made. It means my grandmother is very angry? Okay. Oh, it's the soundtrack to The Matrix? All right, that's what's up. The only song that I like by the Dave Matthews Band is on the Matrix soundtrack. When the World Ends. Good song. My grandma is very angry. Why did you say that? Is that something that you think that Kopylov is going to use to his advantage? Or is that just the only Russian that you know? I know Das Vidanya. I know Niet. And I know Borscht. Just to confuse? Okay, gotcha. Oh, figured it was relevant to the situation. Facts. It certainly is. I mean, if Roman Kopylov loses, then I would think that his grandma will be very angry. All right, co-main event of the evening time. Paulo Costa looked like he was coked out his mind at that press conference. Brother was all kinds of twitchy. I said on Twitter that it looked like he should have been promoting BKFC fights. Chase is not having a good night right now. All right. Can't wait to see Roman Kopylov put that work on. Do you know Roman? Don't yo, for real. Yeah, I would think he tries to keep that nasal passageway clean as possible. It's already compromised enough, dude. Paulo does look a little bit wired right now. I'm not trying to say that it is. I don't really know what was going on with him at the press conference. He looked like he was a little bit jumpy, and I don't really know why. But he still looks like he's a little bit wired. He looks a little wiry, a little cagey. You see it in his eyes. Just putting it out there. Yeah, for real. He was on something. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe he was just nervous energy. I don't know what it was, but I don't want to speculate. All I'm saying is that he still looks like he might have a little bit of a hangover from it. Kopylov looks pretty locked in, though. Let's see if Costa's actually going to engage in this fight. Oh, he comes running right to the center. All right. There you go. Good overhands for Kopylov to start. Round 1 is underway, of course. 10 seconds in right now. Inside leg kick for Costa. Costa feints a kick, turns his body through. Ooh, nice left hand for Kopylov there. I mean, just kind of pawing each other out at center. No, yeah, Paulo feints another kick. I mean, Kopylov doing a good job of pressuring him right now. Paulo is backing down. You know, he's not standing his ground for some of this shit. Well, Costa wraps a shot around the head. Good kick to the body for Costa. Ooh, another good shot for Kopylov. Oh, quick kick. Kopylov's kicks are so fast. Nice low kick for Kopylov there. Using his kicks effectively. So is Costa, though. I do give Costa some credit. He is throwing some kicks. Nice jab for Costa. All right, another left hand. Kopylov leaning on that left hand a lot. I'd like to see him, if he's going to keep throwing the left, I'd like to see him follow up with the right at some point. Yeah, Costa's eating up that lead leg. Kopylov needs to check some of these kicks. But pressure's still on. Kopylov is standing his ground, eating those kicks. That lead leg is getting touched. There you go. Backs Costa up to the cage with a couple shots. Costa keeps calling him on, but Kopylov not playing the game. Nice body shot for Costa. At least Costa's engaging. I mean, compared to the fucking Sean Strickland fight, this is a lot better. Ooh, another low kick lands for Costa. I'm telling you, these low kicks are going to start paying off for Costa. Kopylov needs to be more aware of that. He's just allowing it to happen right now. Straight for Kopylov. Kind of a point fighty affair at the moment. Ooh, something stumbled Costa, but yeah, another nice quick shot to the body with that kick from Kopylov. Kicks really fast. Uppercut for Kopylov just to throw it out there. Oh, uh-oh. Something must have happened. Stream had a little ripple in the stream here, and now Costa getting some good shots in as Kopylov trying to level change here. All right. Body shot for Costa. Oof, good body kick for Costa. Oh, mouthpiece was out. Okay. Yeah. Been a good amount of something happened there while I was adjusting my pay-per-view here. All right, round one over. As far as what I saw, I would say that Costa took that round. A little bit more aggressive, a little bit more damage. Again, somewhat point fighty. I didn't see what happened when I had that little stream issue, so I don't know how Kopylov ended up. Oh, Costa cracked him? Okay. All right. So then, yeah, then Costa definitely takes that round. I say that even off of what I saw without him getting cracked, then, yeah. So if he did crack him, then, yeah, that's not good. Costa through one. Yeah, let me see the replay here. Yeah, I mean, Kopylov did land a couple good shots, but... Oh, that was... Okay, yeah, it was that little... Yeah, close range shot. He kind of just pushed his way through. All right. Well, Costa takes round one. Hair transplant holding up for Costa. All right, see if Kopylov can get some shots off here. Costa is a lot more aggressive than I expected him to be. That secret juice is pumping through his veins right now. Costa beating the fuck out of this kid. All right, pump your brakes. And good body kick for Costa. Ooh, another one. Yeah, Roman just looks like he's losing confidence. That's the problem here. That shot that dropped him might have affected his confidence. Costa in here with a point to prove, perhaps. Yeah, exactly. DC making a good point. Kopylov second guessing himself. That's exactly what I was thinking. Oof, another body kick. If Kopylov has his wits about him, I would try to level change here. Just to switch it up a little bit. See if you have any more success somewhere else. Oh, there you go. That was a good counter for Kopylov. Get himself back into this fight a little bit, because yeah, through a minute and a half, he's looking a little shaky right now. And obviously he's down around. Oof, nice body shot for Costa. Oof. A nice fast kick for Kopylov. Another nice body kick for Costa. These guys are really trading kicks. Definitely a kickboxing affair so far. Good combo there for Costa. You think Costa's setting up for the head kick KO? He could be. He has been going to the body a lot with the kick. Oh, another straight. That wobbled him. Uh-oh. Oh. E-Money J is typing away right now. Because, yeah, Kopylov definitely got touched with that one. And it just looks like the confidence is gone from the kid. Costa closes it in, goes for the knee. I really think that Kopylov needs to initiate a takedown here. He's getting eaten up on the feet right now. This is an unusual version of Paulo Costa. I'm very surprised by this performance. Hanging out with Snowflake Connor, perhaps. There you go. That was a good one for Kopylov. He's got to do more of that, though. Like, a single is not enough, my guy. He keeps throwing those really nice, fast kicks. Like, throw 2 or 3 of them. I mean, he's landed a couple of decent counters. Also, Paulo might gas. I mean, he is breathing pretty heavy right now. There you go. Nice counter for Kopylov again. Yeah, I mean, in this third round, if 30 seconds left in the second, see what happens here. But in the third round, Paulo, if he's starting to gas a little bit, that is definitely going to be the time that Kopylov needs to turn up the volume. Pump up the volume, pump up the volume, pump up the volume. Dance, dance. Hey, a little hook kick there. Because, yeah, Paulo is looking a little tired, but still throwing. All right. Closer second round, but still goes to Paulo. Definitely better work. Kopylov started to come back a little bit at the end, but Paulo is up 2 rounds right now. I don't know. I'm saying E-Money J is furiously typing at the moment. Put the needle on the record. That's right. Put the needle on the record when the drum beat goes like this. Do-ding. Should have bet Paulo. Never bet Costa. Even if he wins this fight, this does not change shit. Not to me. I've seen enough Paulo Costa performances where he looks like shit to not ever think that he's something no matter what. Even with a performance like this, we're gonna have to see what he looks like in round 3. He is breathing rather heavily. All the shit I was talking about Costa, yeah, I do feel a little foolish, but I'm telling you, round 3. We got round 3. Round 3 could be the deciding factor. Paulo with his hands on his hips right now. Yeah, Felder's exactly right. You got to go for it, bro. You are so far behind right now that sitting here with that kind of dazed, scared look on your face and throwing singles is not going to do it. You got to go in there and be aggressive, my guy. Brother, we are only 30 seconds into round 3. Anything can happen. He's got Paulo backed up on the cage right now. I mean, this would be the time right here. Bro, start throwing, my man. Come on, dude. There you go. There you go. There's another one. mean, Kopylov is just not doing enough. I mean, like, bro, you're landing singles. You're doing nothing but singles. You've got to throw in volume at this point, my man. There's nothing left. Aside from a finish, you got to finish this fight. Yeah, if his tank holds up, for sure. I mean, he is definitely looking fine. I mean, you know, it's not he's not looking like he's so gassed that he can't keep this up. He just has his mouth hanging wide open. He is breathing heavy. But yeah, I mean, like, Kopylov is just not doing enough. He's not active enough. If he thinks that he's going to land a kill shot, it's just, I mean, well, there you go. That was a good connection. Go, Kopylov. You have to now, my man. Don't let him get back into the fight. You had him stung. You have to capitalize. Oh, my God. 2.5 minutes. Halfway through the round, brother. You got to go. You have him backed up against the cage. He's barely throwing. You must be the aggressor. Go. God, bro, his back is to the cage. And now Paulo is like moving his way back forward. Body kick for Costa. 2 minutes left in the fight. Body shot for Kopylov. I mean, he's got to be landing headshots, dude. There's no other way. Kopylov should go for the high kick. He should be the one to go for the head kick right now. Bro, his back is to the cage. He's calling you on. You should answer the call. There you go. 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 Bro, Costa is emoting on him. See, this is what I'm saying. Okay, Costa wins this fight, fine. But this is a failure of Roman Kopylov and not a great victory for Costa, even though he has looked good in this fight. And I am a hater, so you can take this as haterism. But I mean, Kopylov has had the opportunities in this third round and has not capitalized on it. Like that is his own fault. Costa's sitting there, tongue out, Fortnite emoting on this guy, and he's not going. I mean, that was decent. It's just not enough. It's not enough. Look at those strike numbers. This is ridiculous. Costa tying him up. Another good shot. Cracks Kopylov. Cracked him every round. Kopylov slips. All right. Well, Kopylov is getting infuriating. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly how I felt, honestly. You can see it on my face, I'm sure. I mean, as I said, I acknowledge that Costa looked good in that fight, but I really do think that this was more of a failure on Kopylov's side. I think that he did not recognize, or he was too apprehensive, or he got spooked after feeling Costa's power, or whatever it was. But I mean, like, after he got fucked up in the first round, he just never got himself back into the fight in a meaningful way. So, it is what it is. Would have liked to see a finish from either. Yeah, for real. I mean, especially after the last fight, you know? So yeah, I mean, not necessarily even like the greatest co-main of all time, again, compared to the Holland and Rodriguez fight, but it is what it is. Costa impressed you? Did he really? He didn't finish the fight. He may have been impressive compared to himself in previous fights. I wasn't overly impressed with that. I think he was technically good. Couldn't finish. They going to 30-27 him? 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. Yeah, exactly. 30-27 is probably correct. Maybe 29-28 for that last round for Kopylov, perhaps. But, yeah, all right. I mean, that was, again, compared to other performances by Paulo Costa, that was a fine one. That was a much more technically proficient fight for Paulo Costa. Still do not think that he is elite. Still do not think that he is going to be able to do that against the higher ups in the division. There's a reason that he's where he's at right now. He's 13th. So he'll probably be ranked maybe 11th or 12th after that because Kopylov was lower than him. He was 14th. He looked terrible during the Rockhold and Vettori fight, so that's why I'm impressed. Yeah, exactly. That's John, you're looking at it correctly then. He was impressive compared to his own previous performances. I will admit that. I just don't think he's going to be able to pull that off against the top 5. And that is why Costa is never going to be a champion. And again, as I said, I am a hater. So, maybe you think that I'm wrong about that. That's your opinion. That's fine. I don't believe that Costa ever cracks top 5 again, personally. Gets himself into top 10, maybe. Top 5, probably not. That was easy. Yeah, but what was the method, E-Money J? What was the method? Didn't Lucas Tracy say that Kopylov would beat Whitaker and Izzy? I mean, I don't listen to Lucas Tracy much, so I wouldn't know. But if he said that, I mean, Kopylov probably still can come back and get better. I just think that he got spooked. What is he saying? Kopylov was DMing his girl? Oh, talking about Hamzat? Oh, he's okay. He was talking about Hamzat, I guess, DMing his wife or some shit. You need some Jesus juice? I mean, that secret juice is already working for him. 3 underdog wins in a row on the main card. Dustin's got to win. Yo, bro. I don't care about anything else but the Dustin win right now. But yeah, I mean, again, I will admit that Costa looked good. He looked good. It was definitely a technically proficient performance for him, but doesn't change my opinion about him. All right, everybody. It is the time that we have all been hearing about, that we have all been waiting for, what they are dubbing the last dance. This is Dustin Poirier's retirement fight. We're going to see Lil Wayne walking him out. We're going to probably hear James Brown paid the cost to be the boss. Yeah, it is the end of an era coming up right now. So, Costa Johnson Poirier, you still got to get Poirier right, my man. Either way, it's going to be good because what did I end up doing? I think I did I did Span Johnson Poirier. So, we're still going to be good if he gets that win. Let's go. Time for history to be made. Crazy night for underdogs, though. I definitely give you that. Fucking Francisco Prado. Still can't get over that one. You see this going the distance? I mean, it probably will. I mean, Dustin didn't knock him out. Or, I mean, excuse me. Max... did Max ever knock Dustin? I don't think so, right? Ige got robbed and Holland should have finished. Ige may have gotten robbed. I'd have to rewatch, but Holland was getting fucked up, brother. There's no justification you can make for that one. D-Rod absolutely won that fight. If Dustin Poirier loses, I'm crashing out and crying myself to sleep. Brother, you certainly won't be alone. All right, just tying up some loose ends here before we get into this main event. Yeah, this is the last remaining parlay, so we really need Dustin Poirier to do this thing. Third round, Rodriguez was almost asleep. I mean, almost don't count the same way that Kevin Holland was almost asleep in the second when he got dropped those 2 times. Sorry guys, but I think Max wins this. It will be a banger either way. Brother, it's for the BMF belt. The money don't really matter. Again, I am okay with taking losses if the fights are good. You know what I mean? Really, the money, it's never about the money for me when it comes to betting. It's about the confirmation of the thought process. That is what gambling is about when it comes to MMA for me. It's not about getting the cash. The cash is just a nice byproduct of being right. Bill Burr was just talking about on his podcast, I forgot what the terms were, but there's like, whenever you're in an argument, there's either the desire to find the truth or the desire to be correct. When it comes to gambling, it's the desire to be correct that I want. Holland lost second round, but no way he lost the first and third. Yeah, he definitely did, bro. He absolutely did. He definitely lost the first. Third round, somewhat debatable, I guess. But he got rocked each round, my dude. I mean, you could try to chop it any which way you want, E-Money J. It's, like, whatever, whatever you think about it doesn't equal up to the win. You can justify it how you want to. You can lie to yourself, but you can't lie into the mirror, my friend. You should be keeping track of how often you are right and wrong, though, E-Money J. What's your win rate? Do you have a percentage? I would think you're probably somewhere in like the maybe 60 range, somewhere 60 something percent, which is pretty goddamn high, by the way. Anything over 55 is like really good when you're talking about a sport with 2 individuals. MMA is a hard sport to call for that reason. You're calling the commissioner, calling up Andy Foster? Andy, the fuck? Losing money over here because this bullshit. Young Money Militia, and I am the commissioner. Well, if you think that this thing is going to decision, Didgery Dave, I'm going to make my last bet of the evening over on strikes for Dustin Poirier. How about that? The last Didgery dollar that I have, over 114. Over 114, I got it. I'm locking it in. Boom. Oh, yeah, I don't doubt that you're up, man. I mean, you wouldn't be betting the kind of money that you're betting if you weren't up. But you should keep track of your wins and losses. Good luck. Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty safe, honestly, unless somebody gets knocked out. But with the two of these guys, the history that they have. All right. There's the James Brown. Dustin Poirier is making his entrance for the last time. For the last time, people. We are witnessing history. This sport makes history every single day, but some is more monumental than others, and this is certainly one of those moments. So let's take it all in together. There he is. Where's Wayne? Is that Wayne rubbing his hands together behind him? Yes, it is. Yeah. Dustin making the long walk with little Wayne shouting behind him. One card put me up for the year and I just never stopped. That's what's up. Guaranteed to go perfect next week. All right, brother. I think you said that about this week too, but I'm with you, man. I'm with you. Get in early for the community parlay, which could hit tonight. Over 114 and Dustin to win. Kiss to the wife. Daughter not in the crowd. Thank God. I hate when they bring the kids to the fights. You got some tape to watch tomorrow? I believe it. I believe it. Do all of your tape watching. Do all of the research. Hopefully the MMA gods smile on you and no fluky shit happens. But I'm with you, bro. I always want you to win, E-Money J. Even when we don't agree. Because you are the homie. Where's Lil Wayne? He was back there before. He was, oh yeah, he's right there. He's rubbing his hands together. There he is. Big hug to Wayne. New Orleans legend, Lil Wayne, by the way. Don't get it twisted. Even if his most recent album is not great. His album has been getting fucking panned, dude. Lil Wayne's most recent album is a very low effort, very derivative, unimpressive piece of work from what I have heard. And I've only heard a little bit of it. I have not heard every track, but the tracks that I have heard have really been bad. They have not been good at all. But he is still a legend. I don't care. I technically went perfect. EA got robbed and Holland technically won. Holland did not technically win, bro. There is no universe where Holland won that fight, dude. Surprised Theo didn't walk him out? Yeah, good point. Good point. He specifically wanted Wayne to walk him out. I think that Wayne has done more in the grand scheme of things than Theo Von has personally. But then again, I am, a hip-hop fan, so maybe it's subjective. Three-time thumb wrestling champion of the world. When he filled out his bio all those years ago. New Orleans is on their feet for the legend. Yeah. Feeling that love. Oh my God, what a moment for him, Rick Allen, 100% correct about his patterned swag. The custom shorts, certainly a testament to that. Why it's bothering me up here. There's Lil Wayne. Bad lady beside him. All right. They're booing Max Holloway. What bullshit. Come on, man. You can be happy for Dustin and want him to win and not boo a legend in his own right, Max Holloway. Was Dustin crying? I didn't see. Was he actually crying? I didn't see him crying. I think he was just, taking it in. I mean, didn't seem that way to me anyway, at least from what I saw. Max walking out now. Flag over face. Was he wiping Vaseline? Probably wiping Vaseline, I would think. I mean, he didn't look like he was crying. And I mean, based on what I saw, maybe there was a little shot or something at the end. Yeah, Max Jr. getting a hug. Wife getting a kiss for the GOAT, Max Holloway. All right. Custom shorts versus custom shorts. Whose shorts do you like better, people? I'm not a big fan of the custom shorts in general, but I think that both of them are appropriate for the people that they are representing. People wearing those custom shorts. I'd have to see Dustin's again. I like Max's, island pattern. Flowery. Max's remind you of Okanui's? Ah, yeah. I see it. I can see it. They were the shit in the 90s, yeah. Style is kind of evolved a little bit, but still dope, though. They did have some fucking fire ones, though. I guess they still make Okanui's, too. An Australian icon. I didn't know it was Australian. That's what's up. We had those in the United States. I remember Okanui. Yeah, I would say that I like Dustin's a little bit more. They're like more all over pattern. I just never understood it for Dustin because his also kind of have an island flair to it. You know what I mean? They got like the palm tree deal going on there. I guess they got palm trees in Louisiana, right? Maybe. I don't know. The bayou? Probably not. Shit, what the fuck do I know? But you see, they got those big like palm fronds on the front, kind of. I don't know. It sort of has like an island feel to them. I want to say. No, Okanui is an Aussie brand. It's an Australian tradition. I just looked it up real quick. Just to remember what they looked like. Okanui, an Australian icon. Welcome to Australian family owned since 1978. Yeah. Established on the northern beaches of Sydney. All right. Well, enough talk of Australian beach shorts. Jason Herzog is the referee. This could be an early stoppage, people. They just start the fight and Jason Herzog just stops it. Are you ready to fight? You ready to fight? Fight! Stop! Time! It's over. No. UFC fans watching around the world, that's us. Yeah, you can see Dustin is trying to hold it together a little bit. That is the question, though, is he going to be able to stay away from fighting after he retires? He does seem like the kind of guy that's going to be like tempted to get back in there. But that's a question for another day. This is for the BMF. For the BMF belt, baby. Oh, Poirier goes out as a thug jitsu fighter. That is always a bad look. Out of what? Coconeri, Florida? That's Coconut Creek, Bruce. What the fuck did he just say? Oh, listen to this intro. His iconic career. The one, the only? Nope. All right. Good intro. Didn't bust out the one, the only for him. I guess he learned his lesson from Alex Pereira with that one. Crazy Larry, let's go. That's right. I've been seeing you in the Discord, homie. Thank you for checking in. Appreciate it, brother. Hell yeah. Came just in time, baby. Main event. Good to see you in here, bro. Appreciate you checking in. Shout out to everybody hanging out over on Twitch. Make sure that you follow your boy here for every UFC event. And on Mondays for the podcast as well. And additional streams on top of that. Lot of MMA content here at Yelling About Mixed Martial Arts. All right. The BMF himself, Max Holloway, they come to the center for the last time for Dustin Poirier. Of course, they touch up. You want to touch gloves again? Yeah, sure, we'll touch another time. Why not? Two times. Two glove touches. One for the road, you know? Yep. All right. Here we go, everybody. It is a moment. It certainly is a moment. You can feel that. All right, fight's underway. Round one. Here we go. They touch up. Shorts already being grabbed by Dustin Poirier. Yep, there goes the shorts grab. When will he jump Gilly? I think we're all anticipating the Gilly jump. All right, that was a good one. Overhand for Dustin. That's one logged. Max swings back. See that? 300 on draw pace 15K? I mean, I did not see that, but you trying to pull the galaxy brain move there, Didgeridoo Dave? I mean, that would what? That's a plus 5,000? Throw $1 on it. All right, inside leg kick there. Yep, Max, nice kick. Dustin holding center there. Nice body kick for Max again. Max always nice with his kicks. Another kick for Max there. Yeah, Max getting the kicks in early here. Another one. Blocked, but still, Max is throwing those kicks. Also doing that step-in kick there. A little weird little instance there for Dustin, but oof. Oh, uh-oh. Max dropped him. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, man. Yo, Herzog letting it go, thankfully. Jeez, Dustin, that was scary. Jeez. All right, Dustin not out of it yet, but Max certainly dropped him. Definitely going Max's way so far. Yikes. That don't look good for the retiring legend. There you go. All right, nice little combo there for Dustin. Couple up top and a low kick to finish it off. Man, that was frightening. Another shot for Poirier lands. Yeah, Dustin trying to regroup. You can kind of see it behind his eyes. Max going for a jumping spin kick. Didn't really get all of that, but a nice body kick. That lands. Oof. A nice shot for Max there. Max so deadly. Hey, Hot Cat MILF. What's up? Saw you're on. I thought I saw online that Holloway didn't make weight. No, Holloway made weight. Yeah, everybody on this card made weight. You might have saw that Holloway is fighting at his new weight class. He is no longer fighting featherweight. He is only fighting lightweight from now on. Oh, that was a meme. Hot Cat MILF. That was a joke. That was a joke. Yeah, that was a joke. They were saying that Max Holloway was out and that Anshul Jubilee was taking his place. Anshul Jubilee is a much less skilled fighter. Yes, that was a joke. That was just jokes. Yeah, everybody on this card made weight. That was just a little meme. Sorry about that. Sorry if you saw that on Yama and it threw you off. I apologize. Yama is, of course, jokes. Max having a good first round here, people. Nice hard body kick for Dustin there. Good to see Dustin not out of this fight after getting dropped early. MMA lore wants this to go to round 4 and they just start rolling for fun. I mean, if Dustin jumps Gilly like you know he's going to, round 4 sounds about right. Let it happen. I'm with it. As long as he doesn't get knocked the fuck out. Jesus Christ. That was scary, dude. All right, 1 round down. How those strike numbers look? Not great. 13 to 26. I don't know if he's going to make that 114 or whatever it was. Yeah, this is not a great start for Dustin there. Love these guys. Yeah, I mean, I you know, Max is one of my favorites. Dustin, I have a lot of respect for. So, I just hope that he can continue on, make this a little bit more entertaining for like going down the pipe here. Because yeah, I mean, he gets dropped with the shot. Didn't look like it like knocked him out or anything. It wasn't like he was out. He just got stung with it, and then he ends up taking a couple on the ground there. Mr. Rage Quit, good to see you, brother. Hello. How's it going? What's up with you and Norway? Get yourself a lady. I hardly see you anymore. Hope everything's going good for you, bro. We're witnessing some history right now. Max Holloway and Dustin Poirier. Round 2 just started. Hope everything's going good with you and your new lady friend. Max moving nicely. Low high. Another couple of good shots there. Dustin he's letting Max pull away with the volume here. Should have put the volume on him. There was a good overhand for Dustin. Dustin throws shots, and then he does this little thing with his hands, like, eh. Those shots lands like, that didn't do what I thought it was going to do. Okay, regroup. Summer vacation was sweet this year. That's what's up, bro. Where'd you go? Oof. Nice combo for Max. Max looking big. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely tell that the size is more comfortable for Max. A little bit heavier. Yeah, I'm glad to see you, bro. Glad to see that you made it out to the stream. Thanks for checking in, man. Yeah, where'd you go on your vacation? Oof. Oh, nice knee for Dustin there. All right. Yes, that they're saying that he needs something to get himself into this fight here, and that's the kind of thing that'll do it. But Max still looking locked in. Oof. Good little couple of shots from Max there. Dustin with a straight. Max with a nice return, man. Blow for blow over here. Love how Dustin attacks when he's onto something. Yeah, no, yeah, absolutely. Like, he does need to, like, have that thing that, like, catalyst. He needs a catalyst to, like, show him that there's, like, something more. You know what I mean? Like, he finds a good shot, it lands, and then he's like, okay, now I can start unloading the next step. He is starting to open up a little bit in the second round. Hopefully he's just starting off a little bit slow and he starts picking up the pace, maybe pacing himself a little bit. Oh, that was a good land for Max, though. That might have hurt him. Oh, Max laying on now. Oh, no. Dustin changing levels here. Desperation shot, it would seem. Oh, man, Max, really smart move. Oh, he's got him flattened out now. Oh, Herzog is right on top of it. Oh, Max with the ground and pound. Oh, Dustin needs to get back to his feet, bro. Oh, Max Holloway is the beast in the fucking cage right now. Retire pussy. Yikes. Oof. Max was hunting there for a minute, man. Max might be letting this thing go a little bit longer just to give Dustin his proper due. Because, yeah, these significant strike numbers, Max Holloway is firmly going to be over. 39 significant strikes in this round alone. Should have taken the over on him. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, I guess. Oof. Nice up kick for Dustin. Ends up tying up the legs. That odd there. Pushes off with a kick. Up kicks again. Trying to get some balance. Oh, there he goes. Back to his feet. All right, Poirier. Back up for some more punishment. He needs to get himself. There you go. That was a nice combo. That's something that'll get you back in. 48 seconds to work in the round. Oof. Oof. Man, they're trading, dude. There you go. Yeah, Dustin's starting to land a couple of decent shots here towards the end of the round, but I mean, there you go. Get the volume up, brother. Dustin somehow looking better at the end of this round. Now he drops Max. Hey! And he jumps Gilly! He jumped the Gilly! He's only got 7 seconds. Oh, he abandons the Gilly. You knew it had to happen. Oh, man. All right. What a way to end it. This is the fight that you wanted for his retirement. Dustin was nearly out of there twice, and now Max gets dropped. Let's go. Shit. Oh, rage quit. This is not a great time to catch up, unfortunately, but I still got love. Middle of Norway to a small cabin, no internet, wow, just fishing, growing things, and reading books. That's what's up, dude. Hell yeah, disconnecting. Little digital detox. I appreciate that, Mr. Rage Quit. Max may never get out of the arena if he wins too soon. Yeah, true. This shit ain't over is right, dude. Yeah, no horn. Yeah, that was a little weird. I didn't know what was happening there. Just both of them kind of didn't. Yeah, that was a little strange. Somebody forgot the horn. Everybody was paying too close attention to the fight. Guy did the clapper and didn't blare the horn. Arena is fucking bumping right now, dude. Crowd is going wild in there. All right, round 3 underway. This is a barn burner, as you hoped it would be. Giving Dustin time to finish, yeah, for real. Just extend that round a little bit more. He's almost done. That might have increased the striking numbers a little bit like I needed. He was landing in a little bit more volume there. Throw those hands, Dustin. There it is. Paw those shots out there, bro. There you go. Lady friend is kind of making the days go by fast. That's what's up, dude. Congratulations, Rage Quit. I'm very happy for you, and I hope that she's treating you right. Sounds like she is. Glad to hear it, man. You deserve it. Ooh, nice overhand from Max. Man, this was as advertised for the BMF belt. Dangerous. Dustin swinging for an uppercut with some heavy power on it. She uses words. Not too bad. I appreciate that. You mean she actually communicates? What a novel concept. Nice kick for Max there. I mean, like in a fight like this, it's not any one thing. You know what I mean? It's like so many little things that are adding up to the sum of the parts. Dustin Poirier showing off his fucking shorts tan there. Look at that tan line. one pant leg like rolled up a little bit. He's got that. Couldn't even really call it a farmer's tan, but damn. Brother takes his tanning seriously, apparently. I didn't realize that. Oof, nice spinning body kick from Max. I just want a submission now so they don't talk weird later. I mean, a submission... Why would they be talking weird later if it's not... oh, you mean like you want there to be a definitive end to the fight so there's no confusion or like anybody like talking shit about who really won kind of thing? Fair enough. I mean, that could still happen with a knockout. You know, maybe one of these guys can generate the power for it. They both knocked each other down at this point. Oof. Nice 1-2 for Max. No head trauma. Fair. Oh, clubbing shot from Max there too. Kind of fantastic Rage Quit. I'm very happy to hear that, brother. Excellent. Well, send my love, dude. Tell her that I said she needs to treat you right. I know what you've been through. We've been through it together. Ooh, nice entry with a couple of really good shots for Max there. Oh, another nice shot for Max. Max had him up against the cage for a second there. I mean, not on it, but close enough to it. Dustin circled out. Good move. Back to center. Max's spinning back kicks are not as effective in this fight as they were against Gaethje, it seems like. Shot for Dustin there. He lands. Dustin back to being low output, though, bro. You got to turn up the volume, my man. There, bro, you step in and don't throw, Dustin. You got to throw, too. Because Max, every time that he's stepping in, he's putting 2 and 3 on. High kick to the body. Up. Time. Eye poke. Oh, okay, yeah. Dustin says he's fine. Just, all good. All right. All right. They keep going. Low kick for Dustin. And what was it that did it? Oh, no. Okay. Was it actually a finger, though? Looked like it was just a downward pawing shot. Might have been the glove that scraped his eye. Whatever. They are at such close range, man. Like, Dustin's just not throwing enough right now. There you go. That was a good overhand. There you go. Couple more. Was Gaethje orthodox? That's a good question. I don't know what his stance is off the top of my head. I want to say he is orthodox. Like, that sounds correct to me, but I could be wrong about that. All right. 3 rounds down, dude. As I said, this fight is as advertised. These guys are both throwing. I would like to see Dustin throwing a little bit more, though. Hopefully he's conserving for late game here. Scaling for late game. Because, yeah, I would say that third round went for Max. I think Max needs to spin with the other foot for that back kick to be effective. Yeah, that might be the right call there, Dave. Also, I just think that he's throwing it at a little bit too close of an angle. 12 seconds ahead. I'll pause my stream on YouTube. Then go to YouTube and pause it real quick. Justin is an orthodontist. Confirmed. All right, round 4. 10 seconds in. Yeah, Poirier needs to turn this volume up. 64 significant strikes unofficial. 70 more needed. Not 70, like 50. No, yeah, no, it's 60 plus. Yep, nice straight for kind of a cross jab. Max was moving. Max is moving a lot. Dustin saying pretty composed, putting on the pressure right now. Looking draw worthy at the moment. I mean, with those drops, hard to say. I might be, I'd say 2-1 Max right now through 3. See if Poirier can win this round. Pumping the jab out there. The jab is money, my dude. Land that jab. Well, there you go. Overhand for Dustin lands. Oh, there you go. Dustin's starting to land a couple more. Oh, he's throwing. He's loading up. He's boloing the shots. There you go. Step in shots from Dustin. Yeah, man. They're so right on commentary. It's just like one dude starts a little bit of momentum, then it just shifts the other way for a little bit. These guys are trading right now. Like, sometimes you have those like dramatic swings one way or another, but right now, like the swing is just like this. It's like right in the middle, going back and forth between the two. Like they're like, aside from when they both dropped, like, yeah, Holloway still a pretty heavy favorite on the live odds. Good heavy shots from Dustin, but they're not landing on the mark. Couple nice jabs for Max there. Yeah, again, as advertised, man. Oof. Body head for Max. Very nice. Another nice kick. Gets caught by Dustin. Good uppercut from that. But no volume. Dustin needs the volume. That was a great jab. Jesus. Max is starting to wear a little bit of that damage on the cheek. Oof. Another good shot for Dustin lands. 85 unofficial. Come on, Dustin. Get this up into the 90 range. You got a minute left to do that. And we might be home free on the over. Oof. Another nice land for Dustin. Max still throwing too, though, man. Oh, these guys getting tired. Dustin looking a little wobbly, but it's just... They are, man, laying it all on the line as you hoped they would. Neither dude has gone for a takedown like this entire fight, really. Dustin jumped Gilly one time. But nobody's actually gone for like a legit takedown. Oh, that was a really nice shot for Poirier. Oh, another nice body shot from Max. I'm telling you, it's right there. Just boom. One shift. Dustin looking up at the clock. Yeah, those numbers are looking good. Oof, another spinning back kick. That one landed a little bit better. Oh, nice shots at the bell. Very nice, man. This fight is... This is what you want. This is what you paid for. This is what the people wanted to see. That crowd is loving it. Certainly been eventful. Definitely two-way action. Definitely the type of fight that you'd want to go out on. Yeah, well, you know, relative terms. I was more talking about the people in the attendance of, you know, in the audience. Of course, all you people paid for the pay-per-view. Most definitely. I mean, that's a given. I just assume that. I know that ESPN Plus is, assuming that you paid. Why is Rogan not on? They said it was a scheduling conflict of some sort. But it could be because Rogan is on some big-ass yacht. They did post some pictures of him on a yacht recently. All right. Round 5, people. The final round of Dustin Poirier's career. Wiping the blood from his nose as we begin the final round. Here we go. Fights on. They touch gloves one more time. Great respect between these two. Love to see that as well. All right. Dustin needs to leave it all out here now. Go for broke, brother. You've got nothing left to prove after 4 tough rounds with one of the best strikers to ever do it. Now is the time. Nice knee. Yeah, they want volume, and so do I. Oof, nice land for Max there. Yeah, I mean, I definitely think that Max is winning this fight, but this is going to be one of those ones where Dustin really shouldn't have too much to be ashamed of if he loses. Volk, Max, Topuria, and Islam in free-for-all is the match to make. Hell yeah. Just do it as like tournament, but it's all of them fighting at once. You know, and that'd be interesting because then you have to have guys like form alliances to begin with. 2-on-1s, you know? They've had shit like that. I've seen they had 30 versus 30 fights before, like some wild shit. Or 30-man free-for-all tournaments. I forgot what organization does that, but I think it's like some Spanish organization. Like from Spain, that is. I believe. Might be wrong about that, but I want to say I've seen that. I know I've seen it. I just forget what organization does that shit. Yeah, Royal Rumble shit. All right, body shots for Holloway. Oof, couple nice shots for Max there. Dustin, you got to start throwing, brother. Yeah, that body kick hurt him. That was a good land. I mean, now is the time to lay it all on the line, though, brother. You got to start throwing those hands, dude. Max just doing a nice job of keeping active here. There you go. Come on, Dustin. Throw those hands. Staple Max. Craig Jones Invitational 2 supposed to be team matches? Really? So one guy could essentially beat 5 guys one after another? That's wild. I guess we'll see. Oh my God. Dustin. Throw the kitchen sink, my guy. Last round of your career. Go for broke, brother. Dustin, yeah, bro, you got it. You got to throw in volume now, bro. Throw it out there. Oof. Good shot from Max. Another good one. Oh, good crack for Dustin there. Bro, volume, Dustin. You got a minute left, my man. Throw. Throw with all of your might. Throw in volume, punches and bunches. Oh, Max just running it, though. Bro, 30 seconds left. Come on, 25 seconds. Throw, Dustin, throw. Throw it all. For the guts and the glory. There you go, knee. What? All right. They want to throw. Yeah. Oh, Dustin. Yeah. Max wants to do his classic. And, oh, man. Yeah, Max definitely took that shit. 114 unofficial. Are you kidding me? Is that I needed 115 and it's 114? Tell me that that's not the case. Is it 114 and a half? It is 114 and a half and they have 114 unofficial. You got to be fucking kidding me right now. And that's only going to go down. That is so ridiculous. Fuck that shit, dude. Oh, never betting again. Anyway. Well, we shall see what the judges have to say, but I mean, that was 4-1 Max pretty easily, I would say. Such a legend. And that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, exactly. Very fun, Crazy Larry. Good way to put it. It was very fun. Again, Dustin has nothing to feel bad about. Did E-Money pick Dustin? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Community Parlay is going to bust on this one. Tough to judge. Draw looks good. So, Didgeridoo Dave, you actually put that draw down? You bid on that? They were dangling it in front of your face and you bit, huh? Well, for your sake, I hope it is a draw then. I just cannot believe that I'm seeing on these unofficial numbers right here 114 on the unofficial. Oh, that was only that was the significant strike number. 113 on the significant strikes, and I needed 114 and a half. That is so fucking whack. Oh, you didn't bite on it? All right. Fair enough then. Good for you. Smarter. Max got to bulk up. So wait, 99 plus 9 is, that's 118. Right? Am I wrong? 99? 100. Oh no, 108. My bad. 108. 108 plus 5 is, yeah. Damn, I cannot fucking believe that, dude. Just below. Those fucking bookmakers, dude. They got this shit all figured out. I was thinking about this a few days ago, but it's crazy how Ilya slept Volk and Charles, but Max still somewhat conscious after Ilya TKO'd him. I wonder how that works. Just physiology. Yeah, 49-46 is the right call. And still, there you go. Little Wayne wraps the belt around Max Holloway. Odd. Max dapping up Wayne. Taking off the belt and handing it to his teammate. Oh, yeah, come on. You better be cheering Max Holloway. You fucking... you Louisiana crowd that booed one of the best to ever do it. Class act as always. Max Holloway is such a fucking legend, dude. Oh, man. Could not be more perfect. Max Holloway. What a great guy. Yeah, GG's indeed, E-Money J. Sorry it didn't work out for you, brother. Did you win it all? I know you do the round robin. Did you make out at all, or did that tank you? Yeah, let's get ready to well up over Dustin's speech. Yep, I'm ready. Yeah, but you just didn't throw enough, though, Dustin. Like, I understand that he's fast and crafty and all that stuff. Max coming out playing hype man over here. You need to get louder. MJ put you up? Good shit, dude. Good call. Oh, hugs from Holloway's son. This definitely is emotional. Yeah, it really was the UFC's love letter to Dustin Poirier. It's true. Prophet, yeah, true. Crazy. That is a crazy name, but yes. It's awesome. Oh, yeah. Louisiana has shown out for him in a big way. So, that's, yeah. Touched a lot of hearts. That is true. Lil Wayne heading off to Dana's lair for some chats. Yeah, you know, Dana's got that lean in the back for him. Oh, video package. Here's where the tears are going to start, people. At least for Dustin, of course. You knew he was getting a video package for real. Had to happen. The video package is a status symbol that is, it's been kind of bantied about one way or the other. Some people getting it undeserved, perhaps, but this one obviously well deserved. Next week we got him, you got it, E-Money J. Next week we bounce back. We get the get back next week. I'm with you on that. Yes, sir. Looking at some of these highlights, man, it has been a career, dude. It has been a lot of battles, a lot of crazy performances. Surprisingly, not too many shots of him versus Connor. I think there was one there. It's crazy how they didn't have a retirement video for Stipe. Yeah, that is true. That's what I'm saying. Like the video package is like one of those things where like it's like, who they give it to and don't give it to is like kind of odd, but well deserved here. Nice words from Izzy there. So in the Craig Jones Invitational 2, if a team loses, the coach will choose who fights next against the winner of the last match. So a bit like a chess match for the coaches. I like that. I like that as a concept. That's cool. I'm down with this, the CJI, dude. The CJI is entertaining. Like that makes grappling competition like fun, It like gives you a reason. And I guarantee you that's what inspired Dana to do UFC BJJ is the CJI for sure. Grateful that I got to live this life and go on this journey. Must be nice to be able to feel that way. Yep, there's the tear. There's the man tear. Still wearing his gloves. He's not going to lay his gloves down? Oh, yep. Here go the gloves. Yeah, probably should have started cutting off that tape a little earlier. Almost more impactful watching them do it, Good hang, gents. Have a great weekend. Gotta go get some lunch. Hey, have a great rest of your day, Didgeridoo Dave. Thank you very much for hanging, brother. It's been a blast. This has been a fun one, an emotional one in ways. What's next for Max? I mean, good question. Good question. What do they want to do with Max now, right? I mean, Max is in that weird middle spot where he can still beat some of the best, but like, can he be the best? He says he has some unfinished business with the champ. I don't really think it's unfinished business. I mean, they want to give him another shot. Maybe. I mean, now it's a new champ, right? Down go those gloves. He's only lost to like 3 people. It's true. Yeah, it's true. He's still young, too. The dude's only 33 years old. He's not even past prime champ age. Playing my way. Is that Ivanka Trump? I don't know. It's probably not, but it just looks like her. Yeah, I mean, just, what else to say, really, right? Theo Vaughn. Yep, one last raise of the arms. The final send-off. It's going to be interesting. Going to be interesting to see if he can stay away. He does seem like one of those guys that might not be able to, but for now, the retirement is official. Yeah. All right. And I mean, I guess that's about it. So, yeah, I mean, as far as what's next for Max, I mean, he said that, he's not fighting featherweight at all anymore. So he is lightweight confirmed forever now. I mean, what's the top of the lightweight division look like, and who should he pair up against? I mean, he's notching wins left and right. Dustin not in the picture anymore. I mean, real quick, I guess we can take a look at it. Take a look at the rankings real quick. If the UFC website's going to load, it's probably getting overloaded right now. Is it? You want to load or what? Come on, buddy. I don't know. Maybe we're not getting the rankings. Yeah, it don't want to load. Just the rankings page specifically does not want to load. Huh. I don't know. I would say we're going to take a look at the rankings, but apparently we can't. So, whatever. Oh well. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you about that. Then I guess we're just gonna have to deal. But all right. I mean, you know what? We'll leave it with that then. Yeah, again, shout out to Dustin Poirier for a crazy career, a legend, living legend for sure, Hall of Famer most definitely. Other than that, I guess that's about going to do it for the stream tonight, people. Thank you very much for hanging out, as always. I appreciate it. Monday is the podcast. Myself and Chase Parton will be here breaking down all of the fights that we just saw. Talking about that will be at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can come and hang out with us live. You can watch the VODs thereafter. Audio-only version of the podcast also available after it airs live. Hopefully going to be ramping up the content coming up soon. Still getting all of my transitional stuff worked out as I exit one job and transition into my next phase here. So transitional periods for everybody, I guess. There's something bittersweet about that too. So keep your eye on the channel. Hopefully we'll be getting some regular content rolling out again soon. But in the meantime, have a great rest of your night. Have a great rest of your weekend. Of course, I'll see you on Monday. And in the meantime, fight on.
Game.